Where is it?
Yeah, I just saw this. I wanted to see what else.
Oh, it's in anything. Started already. No, but look, see, I think it started already. I think that's the telethon. Back to you.
Bring me to them gently when you tell them that I won't be coming no more. You know what? I think I'm going to do another Burton Cummings song. It's a great song, and I hope you like it. It goes like this. can talk about you man's life. 75 in the mountain, I say slow, slow. Me, I can stop right. I don't need to want you to say no, no, no. Now I'm right time. Take everything what you say I. Now I'm right to go low. I say no, I've been dreaming of say I don't. But she was digging you and she was digging me. I'm all the woman. He's all rich or as long as you have the courtesy, I love this angel. I'm all the woman. Don't think you would do. All the time, I'm all the woman. He's all rich or he's one of the time. I got them all. I'm all the woman. Don't think you would do. Thank you. One more?
Yes.
Okay. Where am I going? Okay, this next song was written, co-written by Mr. Glenn Campbell. And I don't know if you may have seen the documentary on his life. And during that documentary, he sang a song that he had written. And I just love the song. It has a lot of meaning because he wrote it for his family to let them know what's going to be like once the illness takes more effect. And it's a beautiful song, and I hope you like it. It goes like this. I'm still here, but yet I'm gone. I don't play guitar or sing my song. Never get find know who I am. Man that loves you to the end. You're the last place that I remember. You're the last person I will be calling. Best of all, not gonna miss you. Not gonna miss you. Never gonna hold you like I did. Say I love you to the end. It's not gonna hurt me when you cry. Oh, I love you till you cry. Never gonna know what you do. All the things you say to me. All the good, all the one thing so Not gonna miss you. Not gonna miss you. Not gonna miss you.
That's great, Dan. Thanks so much. Wonderful. Again, that's your Dan those wonderful songs performing Frank Sinatra, Burton Cummings, a little bit of, I love Glenn Campbell. I love, what can you say about Glenn Campbell? Maybe one of the best session players of all time and just such a great country voice. Unfortunately, he's going through some really tough times. So again, really want to thank Dan Lozon, veteran from Legion 60. Okay. On the show now, we have Laura G. Laura. Nice to be on the show. Great performance. This is great. So tell our viewers a little bit about your career, a little bit about you, and how you connected with big records, and then let's jump in.
Sure. So I've been doing this music thing for about 22 years, and I actually got my start singing at karaoke competitions, and my parents kind of threw me in there and said, hey, yeah, this music thing, here, go try this out. So funny enough, I had a gig a couple of weeks ago, and the place I performed in was in Stratford.
Okay.
And
Tell people where Stratford is.
Stratford, Ontario, Canada. You know, from everywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the space that I performed in was the very first space I did karaoke in. And I won first place, and I was 6 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
So right there.
Super nostalgic. So I started at 6 years old doing karaoke competition and winning.
So if you won, how much you just started to your eyes? Like, oh my goodness, your parents must have been, what?
Well, I'm so proud. My parents are also musicians as well. And they cut albums and they release music across Canada.
What is that like, growing up in a musical family?
Amazing. It's amazing. They'd be doing rehearsals in the basement, and I'd be in the kitchen upstairs, and I'd be singing along with the tunes.
Really?
And dancing around. Oh yeah. And then I remember there was one time I went down to the basement, and I wanted to turn stuff on. And me being, like 7 or something, but I wanted to sing in the microphone, and I wanted to play the piano. So I went down to the basement, and I turned stuff on, and something fed back, and the lights burned up.
Oh.
It exploded the light. So every time I turn something on, I'm gonna
And how old were you?
I think I was about 7 years old.
7. Oh.
Yeah, but I had a great career at this farm. Starting kind of maybe super seriously, started in London, Ontario, and Canada.
Yeah.
And I ended up writing songs and books for rap artists.
Wow.
Yeah, so starting underground rap scene is really cool, starting up that way. And then I started writing my own pop music when I was about 18. And then I auditioned for this TV that called The Pioneers and toured for 10 years out in the States.
Yeah, tell me about that. What is that all about?
Yeah, so this is a point in time in my career I kind of didn't know what direction to go and what to do. And then a friend of mine, high schooler, he also a musician, really good. And he goes, oh, what are you doing these days? I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing these days. But you still like, you play piano still, and you sing still, you haven't spoken it forever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I still do all those things. And he said, well, this is the band called the Partners, and they're looking for a keyboard player and a singer to act as Linda McCartney. And I thought, sure. Now, some of you guys will be flagged for this, but I never really listened to the Beatles, so I didn't really know a lot of their songs, let alone really the names.
Yeah.
I know McCartney names, that's what you get, it's called McCartney names. McCartney names.
Yeah.
So I gave me 12 songs to learn, and I remember I spent like a couple of weeks on them. I don't know what these songs are. And But as I was listening to them, I was kind of thinking, oh, yeah, I know that one. Oh, yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Like Silly Love Songs, for
Yeah.
example.
Great song.
One was always, it became kind of one of my favorites.
I think Jet's my favorite.
So Jet was our opening song.
That's my favorite. Well, I don't know. Okay, so let me ask you, so now you're well versed in the Beatles and.
I wasn't well versed.
Oh, yeah. Okay, like, I always compare the Beatles songs, like maybe John,
Yeah.
to Paul and the Wings.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, the Wings have this many good songs, like Band on the Run.
Yes.
Band on the Run is as good as Let It Be and Hey Jude.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
Agatha, or what's it, Uncle Albert? Like Uncle Albert, like, oh my goodness, the way they change and he sings drunk. Like he sings, my fingers in a pie or whatever he says.
I don't know what he was doing at the time. But like, you know, his stories are amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing the way he structures his music and his songs and his lyrics. It's just, people don't do it like that anymore.
If you listen to Paul, he writes about everyday things.
Yes, but
Everyday things using anti-gin. Like anti what's the song? I forget what.
I don't know that one.
But his songs that he writes about just everyday people.
He does.
Everyday people, right?
He's that song
I
too.
think it is a song. So are you a Beatles fan or are you a Paul fan?
Yes,
Right, that is tough.
that's tough.
That is very tough.
Very tough. There's a lot of really great Beatles songs.
That is tough.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of Paul McCartney songs, when I learned them, and then I started writing my own songs, it kind of started to amalgamate. So I started kind of writing a little more theatrical, like Paul McCartney was writing, and so it was really interesting kind of how that whole time in my life melded together. So that was a 3.5 year run.
Wow.
Out of the States, so.
So Laura is a member of Big Records, courtesy of Mark Rosner, and out on the West Coast. Great independent music label helping independent musicians like Stillwater Junction, Laura G, Fraser Newcomb, The Loops, Johnny Guest. The list just goes on and on. Shailene, we love them. We always help them road. We always have a spot for their music on our platform called Wild Child Records. Now, Laura, she's a triple threat, so she sings. Fantastic, by the way. I'm sure everybody's noticed today. She plays, right? So you're a wonderful piano player, and you're a writer.
I'm a writer.
And you're a writer. So out of the three, what's your number one?
Well, that's good.
What do you like the
It's
best?
all the same thing.
Yeah, what do you like the best, and what's the most difficult for you?
I don't know, I've never been asked that question before, so I like that.
Okay.
But you know what, to me, it's all just the same thing. It's just all together, I'm a musician and that's just what I do. So there isn't one thing that's easier or harder. Well, to answer your question, there isn't one thing that's
Okay.
easier or harder than that.
I'll ask you one more question
Yes.
regarding songwriting. Are you a rhymer? Is that how you get your songs going or no?
So I was a writer for a long time.
Okay.
And then I actually started writing words where the vowels would look the same. They weren't necessarily like that, hat, cat kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so wherever the vowels is in the word, that's kind of how I melodically rhythmically put it all together, which is really cool. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So people want to find out more information about your music, and I know what actually you're going. I want to mention a couple of things before we go. So I want to give a big shout out to your sponsor, Lightning in the Bottle Entertainment.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about that.
So Lightning in a Bottle Entertainment, they are a business that helps local artists who are up and coming, and they're really awesomely finding other sponsorships for these kinds of people, artists. So they're really up and coming business.
Yeah. So let me jump in because I know we're very supportive of independent artists.
Very
And it's funny because they're always looking to support more. Always, but you're always looking for new avenues, new opportunities. I really want to thank Johnny Day and in the bottom, you're up there on, at the retirement home company, so it's raising new company, or kind of show up.
Yeah.
So really appreciate it. So yeah, so it's really good. So again, Laura's gonna be going on tour in August in honor of the troops.
Yes.
Right, so we're gonna be raising awareness and some funds and great entertainment. And it's all about the community, bringing the community together. So Laura, before we let you go, Dan's just gonna fill in before our next guest. I know he wasn't ready, but thanks, Dan, I appreciate that. Again, this is live, right? So we are live on our Facebook, we're live on multiple feeds, Fana, Project Diehard, Facebook, YouTube, all the links. You guys check out the links along with our bidding. I know the bidding's going well, so I really want to thank everybody for Creative Ironworks and the sculpture valued at 100 grand. The bid started at 30, and then we have our Bahamas trip in the Atlantis, valued at 10 grand, started in 1800, courtesy of Well-Being, so we really want to thank that. The numbers are on the screen. Laura, again, your website, if you want to find out more information.
Yeah, so you can go to www.lauragagnon, music.com, and that's where you can kind of put in everything and some pictures and videos and like adventures.
That's great. When we come back, we're going to come back with the host from the commission, 89.7. Dan, why don't you take us out with some very cool things of your choice?
Oh, you okay? Well,
It is live. Welcome back to the show. Thanks, Donna, or Dan, really. I know I put you on the spot there, but thank you for stepping up. Again, this is a live telethon. We're going from 12 noon to 8 p.m. in Toronto here from 12 to 2. And then we're going to switch it over to Project Diehard in Illinois with Brian Gibson. Very respected man, honored to be Brian's friend, veteran medic. Helps people, oh my goodness, he's just a great guy, along with his team, Kurt and Sue down there. So they're going to be taking over from 2 to 4 Wisconsin time. And then we're going to be switching to Phoenix, courtesy of Larry and Connect to Your City, and Mark down there from 4 to 6. And then we're going to be finishing up in LA with the boys, Richie and Noreen, Jesse, Mark, Ron Alexenberg, John, everybody out there. So guys, really thank you. On the show now, we have Jordan. Now, Jordan is the host of the commission, and he's recently brought me on to his platform, 89.7 FM. Jordan, welcome to the show. Thanks for being on.
Pleasure.
Yeah. So me and Jordan go way back. We've been friends for about 12 years when I was first not getting into the entertainment business, but still kind of a little new. Jordan's a mutual friend who was introduced to me, and we just hit it off right away. And we worked together for a good 3 years. Yeah. We went to India together. That's another story. 15 years. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. And then Jordan spent a lot of time down in New York City and across the USA making new contacts and networking. And we connected about maybe about a year ago, just through social media. And then he's had this opportunity. He's like what I did, and I'm like what he did. And so now we're joining forces up in Goldberg. But why don't you tell our viewers a little bit about your show and a little bit about the station and a little bit about you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the commission is basically a place for all artists, not independent artists, not big box label artists, all artists, right? A little bit of my background, I was an artist at some point. And I realized, okay, I want to be a manager because I realized after I was playing around with on a deal that like there's other artists that can get this back home, right? So I was like, I went to look like the artists, you know. And then I always said, like, if I ever got in a position where I would have my own platform, like I would dedicate that platform to people to get out. Because there's a lot of things where people were doing payola and stuff like that, paid to get on the station, and I'm not with that. I think we need to uplift everyone, right? All the artists. I mean, what I was seeing in the States is that they were really loving lots of the things that come out of Canada, like the Adorants. Their dream was to come to Canada, but I'm Trump, and why is another country looking at us like this? We're not doing that.
No, I love your outlook. I love your insight. I love your radio show. Like, it's great. Like, again, we're up here in Coburg. We're at 89.7 FM studio. We have a wonderful guest. Let's talk a little bit about your introduction. Like, tell our viewers who's in your introduction.
Oh, so we were able to, Coletta Wallace, the mother of Victoria's Multi, I was able to get his voice. It's just a commission, but I was able to get that part from the show, so that was pretty cool.
And who else you have? You have other people on there on the show.
No, well, yeah, we have Drake. Yeah. So like, yeah, I mean,
This is crazy.
I'm kind of humble.
So look what I do. I wanted to brag. Like, the guy knows everybody. Like, he just knows everybody in the United States. Like, oh my God, like, go to New York City, he knows everybody. Everybody in entertainment business, right? So what we're going to be doing now at the station is we want to be starting up a little with our program, like the employment program that we're teaching veterans and persons with disabilities how to get into the media, get a new skill in the media, either in front of the camera or behind. And 89.7 is going to be very integral because that's going to be a great place for them to practice their training.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like a real, legit FM radio station. So it's going to be, we want it to be like an internship for our program. And Jordan's actually going to be one of the mentors on the program, right? He's going to be taking the program, but because he has so much experience, he's just going to step right up to be one of the mentors. So we want graduates to go through, get full on radio experience and help grow their own resume.
Yeah.
Right? And help the community. Like, tell us a little bit about how friendly they are and how hands-on.
Well, and at our station?
Yeah, together, like working with the station, with the community.
I think, well, because it's a small town, right?
Yeah.
We're we're in compliment and stuff like that. So, I mean, I guess it's a town where everybody kind of knows each other and everybody has, like they're retired from living in Toronto and you go over there and you have these little shops and stuff like that. And it's like, if you need this, I got that. If you got that, I'll do that. And
Well, I like that. So regarding the show though, like we bring on high profile guests, like I brought on Richie Norton Sweet last week or 2 weeks ago. We were supposed to have on Mark Berry from AMG. We have to reschedule him. So it's going to be high profile, mostly music related guests and veterans, right? So what we're doing is we're piggybacking off the radio station because they love supporting the community, they love supporting persons with disabilities and veterans. They have a wonderful legion up in Coburg, so we're going to be connecting them. So if people want to find out more about the station or the show, where can they go?
Oh, you know what? You can go to Northumberland 897.ca and there's information about myself. Or you can find me, Real Jordan on Instagram.
That's great. Thank you so much for being on the show today. We're going to take Laura to play a couple tunes. And when I come back, I'm going to give a few updates on what's going on to the channel. So stay tuned. Put your hands together for Laura G. Maybe you can try to fix it.
Some people live for fortune, and some people live just for fame. Some people live for the power, and some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the physical things define what's within, and I've been there before, and that life's a bore so full of superficial. Some people want it all, and I don't want nothing at all. Need you, baby. If I got you, baby. Some people aren't Japanese. I just want everything. Everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah. Some people search for a fountain from seas forever young. Some people need each other around, yes. It's not the only way to prove your loving. In the world, silver platter, and what good would it be? No one to share, no one to truly care for me. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. Need you, baby. If I got you, baby. Some people want diamonds, some just want everything. Everything amazing, nothing. If I ain't got you. Gravity is working against me. Gravity, yeah, won't break me down. Never know what makes us stay. It's hard to stay. Dream of ways to grow on. Away, yeah. Oh, gravity, oh yeah. It's working against me, yeah. Oh, gravity, oh, bring me down. Oh, twice as much, ain't twice as good. Can't sustain like one half could. Oh, wanting more. Now set me to my knees. Take me where the light is. Take me where the light is. One last song here for you.
I think we're good right now. Let's come back. Let's come back. Now we'll come back to Lauren a bit. Let's transfer it here for Lauren G again. Now, we have to create, before you get to Dave, I I just want to give a couple updates. So David's from Creative Ironworks. We're going to talk a lot about what he's created for the channel, what he does in his own career. Before we do that, I just want to share again what today is all about. So it's the Veterans First Initiative on great partners. I want to give a little bit of background on my partners. So from Project Brian Gibson, me and Brian have been teamed up for about 8 years now through Curtin Sioux, Wisconsin. There are connectors in the USA. And Brian has a wonderful piece of property in Illinois, 20 acres with a 10,000 square foot building. Now, for the last 5 or 6 years, we've been busy filling up. Now, his whole focus is suicide prevention. So again, his building is to help veterans who are down on their luck, having a hard time, get the family together, hopefully live there for a year, and get back on their feet, and then move out and bring in another family that's in the same situation. So I can't say enough about Brian Gibson. He's a veteran, he's a medic, but he has a huge heart, and he's all dedicated to helping veterans prevent suicide. So again, him as a wonderful team. So we're going to be flipping there at 2 o'clock Eastern time, 2 to 4. They have a wonderful lineup of guest speakers, including many veterans, and I believe entertainers. Maybe even one of our guys, Dave Stevens, is going to be on the show. Dave's an amazing guy, ESPN reporter, 7-time Emmy Award winner, and born with no legs. Check him out. He's on our website. So from Wisconsin, Illinois, we go to Phoenix with the boys down there. I want to give a big shout out to Larry. Larry, thank you so much for the live feed, for jumping on. You and Mark and your team there. Trying to get down to Arizona sometime. It's a wonderful state. So again, Larry, Connect Your City, we really appreciate your support and providing the live feed and all the links for today's telethon. 12 to 8. The bidding's going on. Come on, guys, we need those bids. And then we jump out to the final leg, is out to Los Angeles with Fana and Richie and Nori. Richie and Nori is just such a champ. He's a legendary musician from a band called Sweet. Everybody knows the song Ballroom Blitz. But he's a homegrown LA guy. He's a little bit young, so I wouldn't say what age he is, but he's been in the business for a long time. He knows everybody, plays with everybody, constantly tours to this day. I love hearing his story. Like, we just pull out names like Paul Rogers, or the guys from Toto, or the guys from Pink Floyd, or the guys from his own band. It's crazy. So we love our partners. We're growing together. The whole focus is to help veterans across Canada and into the USA. I've been trying to get our programs, our employment programs, into the USA for close to 10 years. And I'm looking at you, Paul Lawrence, my friend, Mr. Paul Lawrence, veteran Paul Lawrence, and the team down there at the Pentagon. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Tom Cabs. So Tom is a U.S. Air veteran. He's an Air Force veteran. And he's going to be hosting our Veterans Corner show, U.S. side. And we have a big announcement because I believe on June, I don't know what day is confirmed, but June 20th, 21st, or 22nd, or maybe the 23rd, we're going to be sitting down, Tom's going to be sitting down and interviewing General Michael Flynn. Yes, General Michael Flynn. So we're super excited. General Flynn has agreed to our interview. He knows about our programs. So we're going to talk about his illustrious career, what's going on today down in the Pentagon and around the world, showcasing our programs, and hopefully getting Mr. Flynn to give us a thumbs up. And we'll get our programs into the Pentagon via Mr. Flynn, Mr. Lawrence, and Mr. Trump. That's our goal, and we want to duplicate what we have here in Canada. And America has 10 times the amount of veterans and persons with disabilities that Canada has. So we've been doing it here, successful for 10 years. I've been trying to get into the States for about 9. I think this is the hitter. Today is the hitter. So thank you so much for letting me just update everybody, tell everybody what's going on. We'd love for you guys to join in, support us, volunteer. Lots of opportunities, whether you're a sports guy, a music guy, a veteran guy, you love social issues, or you love classic cars. Give us a call, go to our website, www.disabilitychannel.ca. Dave, welcome to the show. Now you're going to have to talk about, I'm going to hold this up a little bit, and I know we talk a little low. So again, I want to introduce Dave. So Dave is from Creative Ironworks. He is the creator, he is the artist, he is the sculptor, If you go on our website and on our Facebook page, you'll see many of Dave's creations. He does metal creations, wood creations. He built the teardrop memorial, which is on our Facebook right now, all over our website. You can phone right in, we're taking bids. Dave valued at $100,000, and we're starting to bid at $30,000. And all the proceeds go towards helping persons with disabilities and veterans get opportunities in employment. So Dave, tell us about your company, and then I'll jump in.
Well, I come from a farming background. My father was black, fortunately. But we always really didn't want to stop small. So when I went to get my education, I thought I went to an engineer. When I did that, involved working in the law. I never do that. So when I finished, I took every salesmanship course I could. Because if you can't sell your product, tell yourself, you can't sell your product. So then I started working on the factories, more years up front, whatever. But I always had a small ornament shop that I used for work. It started out very small, like doing breakfast. Jesus on the cross, really. I still do that today. And that one is about 24 inches tall. I never sold it. I didn't. And it's just evolved, you know. Bigger projects, bigger projects, bigger projects. But what I found, all the about how big is the project I've done in the city, I never could put my name on it. Somehow written off if you can't do that. And, but it never stopped me from doing it. I donate a lot of stuff. And then a few years ago, I met Vince Campbell, who lives 10 minutes from my shop. Me and Vince had a great relationship. And we talked about every time you come in the summer when he comes to my shop. I always look forward to him coming. So this year, early in March, he came to the shop one day and told me about Fraser coming up to a concert. And he kept on talking and he said, well, the concert was Tom and Tom too. So I thought, well, what better than to build a gift for Fraser than a replica of Tom and Tom? So I built this about 20 inches tall. I got this nice little 8-inch guitar off and Tom. I made the stage and I made it look beautiful too. And I donated that for and so and went home. I never want anything like that. Just to look on the previous face
Oh, I know.
when he got that.
And if people want to see it, it's on our Facebook page. That's all over our Facebook page.
That's what taking it. I'm older than anybody here. I'm 80 years old. But it's not about the money. It's really two people. And then through this, Jake. And when I found out what Jake was all about, we just like each other off the bat. And then he kept talking about it, and I thought, well, we don't help our veterans near enough. Our government will not enough. So it's left that to, I appreciate, and other people. So we talked about building something. And I thought, I seen this focus. And it was donated by Russia, the United States, that's when I left. I seen it 20 years ago. And I thought, well, I should like to do copies of it. 10 feet tall. So then when they told me to do it, man, I'm like that to do. So it was done kind of short.
Very short movies.
Will, gentleman I brought with me, he had a shop at my farm. Wrote his landscaping, so on. Then Paul, my friend, go to the grandfather. And Paul, on every Tuesday and Wednesday, they go into 25. And so we started this. And we worked some pretty long, we got a ball from. And I had it in my mind what I wanted to do. And my dad told me years ago, unless you can see a finished project in your mind, don't start it. And he said, once you see it in your mind, start it. And January, the finished project, we'll look at it.
That's great advice, actually.
And it turned out, we did it. And who's gonna buy it? Rebecca's gonna buy it. What we did, he's gonna buy it. He's gotta pay $200,000-400,000 income tax. So why pay to the government and you can buy a school for it, and donate to the town, and all of a sudden you're like, here's more. And he gives him great satisfaction. He gives him a lot of publicity. And he just, so, I told Jay, when we got this done, I want to do the money. And I'm already out in the building. And I'm at the age where, not all the time, but meeting good people, helping, and just about satisfaction. And the other thing I think about, people say, how many other 80-year-olds can do what I do? I work in the shop 7, 8 hours a day. I work really hard some days, but I'm there. But one thing I can do better now, ever before, is that you don't know, I can give orders for you something. And it's, I got a farm, I got a lot of stuff on this tree, I cut about 3-4 acres of grass, I got a bunch of dogs, and
So let me set it up, Dave. So Dave was introduced to me again through Vince, the connector, about probably maybe 2 months ago, and Dave said, Jay, this is what I do for veterans, about the money tree, the way he donates sculptures in different regions across Ontario, like in the law, like just such kindness. So he loved what I did, he said, Jay, why don't you come out here? I have some gifts for you for Fraser's tour. And I said, okay, I'm in Braille, Lou's my camera guy. And we're gonna film your shop. I'd like to do an interview, and Fraser was on tour, so Fraser met us out there. We did an interview with Dave, and then we did an interview with Fraser, and then Dave was kind enough to donate a couple items for a live auction. We got rid of them all. And then that's when the process started about, I was talking to Dave about the telethon, and he was just like, oh my goodness, so kind. I gotta build you this kid. I'm like, what? And then we started talking about it, and we started sending me pictures as it was going along, right, the process. I'm going, this is crazy. Like, I don't even know what this is the value of that. So, can I tell the gate story about that value? Or do you want to tell that story? The gate that we built for the very rich person? Oh, right? I have. When we were in my business, I can work for people here, I can work for the people here, or I can work for the people. I like I like to work for the people. Oh, I like this and this and this. What about it? Protector? Step away from me. How much is this and how much is this? So anyway, I got this one really big guy, and I love him about it. So he said, I need to send a gate. I said, okay. I said, but I don't hang my gates on Smith pillars, I hang them on trees. Oh, he said, there's no trees. I said, I do. It's still. I couldn't get the concept properly, so I take him to the Legion and said, where I built them, a 14-foot tall tree. They came to me and they said, we've been trying for 10 years to get enough funds to share it and do it that. You got $5,000. What could we do? We started. So we got together along with you and decided to build it and do that.
I shop for TV. So we built a tree. We put around 300 beads on it. Gold, silver, and bronze. The gold being glass, the silver being stainless steel, and the bronze being corten. And for you that don't know what corten is, when you go down the road, you see a big hole and it's all rusty, that's corten. It comes shiny, but it'll rust down to the next one. So, we built a tree, made it look exactly as we did. In 16 months, we sold the leaves at 300, 200, 100. In 16 months, we sold $26,000.
Wow, that's just remarkable. That's why I wanted that story.
But it's, but getting back to the other one, so I get the guy and I show him the tree. I said, I'll grow some trees in your garden with a fall one tree. A maple tree in the fall, with some of the leaves on them, some of the leaves on them. So he says, oh, what do you think the price is? $75. Well, how do we start? We can take the tree down. We pay me the other 50%, 5 days after the time of trouble. Because I have this, I've always been like this. No matter what you've done, your brother, your mother, your sister, or if I was getting that done, I have this and this done. If you want it done, I'll bring it back to you. That resulted, I was in that man's house, me and 3 guys, for 3 days a week, and for almost 4 years. Just because I made this tree too weak, I had something to do. I built up to it's just, when you can't put the name on it, the satisfaction that I got, is when my girls started up, he said, oh, I popped on this, I popped on this, I popped. That's the satisfaction. My girls, I found something, that's cool.
I love that, and that's why I wanted Dave to tell that story, because that's how we value the teardrop memorial, right? Because I wasn't too sure what we would value that. Dave said, oh yeah, I know, okay, it's my business, and I've experienced selling other items, and this is valued because of my time, my effort, and how good it looks, and how well it's built. It's valued at 100 grand. I said, okay, so we started the bidding at 30 grand, the phone number is right now on our line feed, you phone in, you bid, all the proceeds again are gonna be going towards either enrolling veterans in our programs, helping our graduates who are already graduated, and just building structure so we can provide more opportunities for veterans, including with well-being. So Dave, I really want to thank you for your generosity, for coming down here, for donating, for being just a great guy. If you want to find out more information, they can go to Creative Ironworks, or they can go to your Facebook page, or they can talk to me, because I went up to Dave, I've been up there, I think, 2 times, right? 2 times now, and he has 4 acres, 4 acres, that's okay, 4 acres of property, and throughout his property is this magnificent piece of artwork. Like, you go up his driveway, which is super long, and he's got all these great metal pieces on each side of the driveway, horses, veterans, animals, and what's it called? So again, I really want to thank Dave from Creative Ironworks being here, his generosity, his kindness, his donations. Well, we're gonna sell them. Why don't we do this? Because I know the time is getting close to pass the baton to Wisconsin. Not yet, but soon. So why don't we have Laura G play another song, and I think she's going to be playing a set of songs, but right now, take us out with a single. I'll come back and then we'll set up the future. Again, you're watching the Disability Channel. I'm Jay Stoyan. I hope you're enjoying Veterans First and Michigan Telephone.
Something is called Runaway. I released this song a couple of years ago. Hope you enjoy it. First touch, didn't think I'd make it real, but never thought it existed till I met you. smiling from cheek to cheek and rolling with everything I see. You brought the best parts out of me. You got me feeling good. Oh, I hope you could. Waking up in the middle of the night and the fire's still strong, everybody feeling bright, and looking real fine tonight. Oh, moonlight is sing hello, like a cool breeze is coming down the floor. My heart skips a beat, you gotta know. I'm feeling something for you, and I know you're feeling it too. Let's all dance and run away. Slow kisses all over my body, fancy dance, feeling like Cinderella in my sand slipper. While I'm losing my tonight, no, you got me feeling good. Oh, I hope you could. Waking up in the middle of the night and the fire's still strong, everybody feeling bright, and looking real fine tonight. Oh, moonlight is sing along on the cool breeze, it's going down the floor. My heart skips a beat, you gotta know. I'm feeling something for you, and I know you're feeling too. Let's all dance and run away. Waking up in the middle of the night, and the fire's still starting, and feeling real right, and looking real fine tonight. Oh, don't lie and sing along, while the cool breeze is coming down the floor. My heart seems to be, you gotta know. I'm feeling something for you, and I know you're feeling it too. Let's all dance and run away. Run away. Run away.
All right, everybody, thank you, Laura G. Really good performance. We're going to go tonight a little bit with a few more songs, but I just wanted to bring everybody, the crew around here. We have our cameraman, we're still behind the camera, but I wanted to bring everybody on and just thank everybody. Maybe just each person can say a word. Kevin, would you like to say something for today regarding inspirational for the veterans?
Oh, what a great event this was. I hope, somebody buys this sculpture, it'd be great. You know, you can turn it into, radio and TV. It's a great concept. And please donate.
That's great, Kevin. Thank you. Frank, you go on this, man. Yeah, say a couple words.
It's been very inspirational, something really to remember, and congratulations on the first. I think we're going to have many more to come. And please donate, because we do want to encourage individuals to reach their goals and audio visual and to media. So thanks again to TBC and all its sponsors out there.
And I want to pass along, we see a couple encouraging words.
Yeah, just want to thank everyone that's been working on the teardrop memorial, and hope you get what you did.
Thank you. Dave?
Well, this is, he said it, but when you do without it, I think this is everybody should show it. It's very not a constructive event. If there's anyone out there, I can't picture that. It needs kids to wait for 2 hours. Come with the shop, you can do a project. No matter what, it's a shop for your wife. Get the grandkids. Come and learn a new trade. Enjoy it. My knowledge, Will's knowledge, Paul's knowledge, all the people that are out there. I got a, he's working his house, fabricating shop. And so, Jay, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Dave, I appreciate it, very appreciate it, any kind of this. Thank you to Dave Hahn for his donation and this thing down for all of you for that. So appreciate it. And for all that comes out there, for looking after wellness. In your hands for yourself and your family. Take care.
Well, thanks very much, everyone, for what you do to help out veterans. I really appreciate it. But I just want to thank everybody, and for those of you that are watching, send us donation.
Simon, you didn't just say a couple words. Simon is also a wonderful graduate, a wonderful success story of our channel. So say a couple words.
So we're building communities, so
Thank you.
Yeah, say no words. You know what, I want to give another shout out to David, that for when, I was really listening to what you said, it really resonated with me. And just the fact that, aside from the sculpture, if you're having an open door, that's phenomenal. I think probably other, shout out to you guys, right? And we've got something more, great, and shout her out too. But, yeah, I think it's important, to donate, for these causes. You know, it's almost like if there wasn't these causes, I mean, it almost like people would, make excuses, but now you don't have to make excuses. Like, you can donate and you can help, people with disabilities, you can help veterans, and especially veterans, you know, they fought for our country, you know. I've seen it forward, right? So, Lord?
I'm gonna echo a lot what you just said there.
Yeah.
Yeah, also donate. We need you guys and you need us, so thanks so much for having me on. It's so great. And shout out to Lightning the Bomb as well.
That's great.
Well, thank you, everybody. I don't know, we've got a few more minutes. What's the time there now, Luke? It's time on the clock.
1:47.
So what we're gonna do, before we end the show, Laura's gonna take us out to Wisconsin in a couple of minutes, but I do want to, I really want to thank the Ontario government. Mr. Ford, I want to show this picture as we were in his studio, his office, Queen's Park, about 3 weeks ago. He was kind enough. He's been supporting our program since about 2016, and we were in his office. A couple weeks ago, I interviewed him, had a wonderful opportunity. He gave the channel a great proclamation, great support, loves what we do, the Ontario government loves what we do. I really want to thank them, and I really want to thank everybody. Like, I really want to thank our programs. And remember, we're going to be interviewing General Flynn. Ooh, that's going to be really exciting. That's going to be the end for our program. So we've got a couple minutes. I think we're going to get Laura G back on her piano. She's going to close this out, and then we're going to bring in the guys from Wisconsin. We're going to bring in Brian from Project Die Hard and Kurt and Sue, who are running the show down there. So stay tuned. I really want to thank everybody for tuning in. Again, bid. We have 2 items. We have the Teardrop Memorial, right? Valued at $100,000. Bid started at $30,000. I believe there's some bids right now on our Facebook page. I believe they're calling in or texting. And then we also have courtesy Peggy Well-Beans. We have a week vacation stay in the Bahamas at the Atlantic. Very exquisite resort for 4 people. Valued at $10,000. We're going to start the bidding on that one at $1,800. All you got to do is pay your own flight, which That's quite the deal. So again, if you want to find out more information about the Disability Channel and how you can enroll in our programs, you can go to www.thedisabilitychannel.ca. Partly, I do want to thank everybody on stage here. We could not be with all these people being part of it today. So again, let's put our hands together for Laura G as she takes us out, and then we're going to go straight to the song.
There's another song here, a song I wrote for Remembrance Day. This goes out to all the veterans. This here is called Our Hearts. Rose petal tea, wind in your hair. You told me your secret was flying in air, soaring through the clouds, so brave. Risking it all for change. And I will remember all that you are. We will remember all that you are. And you will remain in our hearts. Told me there was a chance you'd never come back. Held on to your hand while you had your name. Risking it all for change. And I will remember all that you are. We will remember all that you are. And you will remain in our I could go in here. Do some songs that you know, that you love. When the night has come and let me start, when the moon is the only light I'll see. No, be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just along as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. In the sky that you look upon, you could run and fall with the mountain to crumble to the sea. Yeah, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why even in the world you have me suicidal, say it's over, and all those beautiful girls, they only wanna see me hurt you and me suicidal, say it's over.
That your guy is running the telethon today.
Whenever you're in trouble, you just stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. 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 I'm gonna create some original here for you. This one's called Time. I wrote it a couple years ago. Hope you enjoy it. Deep breath, feel the pain. It feels like a knife and a your brain. It takes a moment to recognize it's with another woman by your side. Just when I think it's going anywhere, he decides to tell me he's in love with her. Cry through the night. Sometimes it's hard holding on like I do, and sometimes it's hard telling myself the truth. The one you love may not belong to you. Oh, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. If I'm loving you, why my eyes not open yet? I've got a lot to learn. I'm just late. My God, don't pull the trigger. My life is nothing. So sympathy. Just when I think things couldn't get any worse, he decides to tell me he's in love with her. I right through the night. Sometimes it's hard holding on like I do, and sometimes it's hard telling myself the truth. The one you love may not belong to you. It's hard. It's hard. He's not loving you. Sometimes it's hard holding on like you do, and sometimes it's hard telling myself the truth. The one you love may not belong to you. It's hard. It's hard. So hard. He's not loving you. Not loving you. Yeah. Alright, take it to Wisconsin with this last song here. For the Amy Winehouse version. She's still alive. I can feel it. She lived no time for regret. Whoa, with his same old safe bed. Me in my head held high, my tears dried on without my guide. You went back to what you knew, so far removed from all that we went through. When I tread a troubled track and my arms are stacked inside, I'll go back to black. We only say goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You'll go back to her, and I'll go back to. We only say goodbye with the words. I died 100 times. You go back to her, and I'll go back to. I'll go back to black.
This is it. Today is the day. You are in the right place at the right time, and you are here for a reason. This is the Veterans First Initiative Telethon, and what a lineup we have for you. Huge thanks to Jay Stoyan and the Disability Channel and the entire Toronto crew for the amazing start to this day. This is the Chicago segment. I will be with you for the next 2 hours. And from here, then we will be going to Phoenix, Arizona, and their tremendous event, followed by Los Angeles, led by Jesse Moore and Richie Honori. And wow, theirs is going to be power packed. I've gotten some little sneak previews, and you're going to love it. Stick around. If you got to go, be sure to come back, because we are here yet for the next 6 hours. We are 2 hours in to this 8-hour telethon of the Veterans First Initiative. So just a quick introduction. Who the heck am I? Why am I here? My name is Sue Roskoff. I'm a wife, mom, biology lab nerd, disability ally, ski show performer, and today, most importantly, I am a proud ambassador of Project Die Hard. I share this honor with my unbelievably amazing husband, who has so much to do with all of this. You'll never meet a guy with more passion, fervor, tenacity, and truly the biggest heart for serving others. So thank you for all you do and for all that everybody is doing to make this happen. And that just got me, because it's been a lot, it's been amazing, and you have no idea what's yet to come. There are some great things coming our way. I had shared a short passage from this. Okay, let me make one comment here. As far as Project Die Hard, there are a few basics with Project Die Hard. Number one rule is God will never leave this mission. And I was reading briefly this morning with what is today's words, and I shared this with the folks over at Forward Operating Base Rush, and the request was to go ahead and read this as we bring them all in. I am all around you like a cocoon of light. My presence with you is a promise, independent of your awareness of me. Many things can block this awareness, but the major culprit is worry. My children tend to accept worry as an inescapable fact of life. However, worry is a form of unbelief. It's the opposite of me. Who is in charge of your life? If it is you, then you have good reason to worry. But since I am in charge, worry is both unnecessary and counterproductive. When you start to feel anxious about something, relinquish the situation to me. Back off of it, redirecting your focus to me. I will either take care of the problem myself or show you how to handle it. In this world, you will have problems, but you need not lose sight of me. And with that, we cannot lose sight of what is important and why we are here. We are here on a mission, and we have 22 on our logo for a reason. We will be getting into that later. But first and foremost, I am so happy to bring in Brian Gibson with Project Die Hard, who's on location at Forward Operating Base Rush. Brian, so glad to have you here and on site. How are you doing today?
We are doing outstanding here at Forward Operating Base Rush, our first facility. Thank you and God bless to everybody that has helped this mission to this point. This telethon is a way for us to complete this facility and bring more hope to my brothers and sisters, the heroes of America. We are currently at Forward Operating Base Rush, named after Sergeant Courtney Rush of the United States Air Force. Right here. This is her. She lost her fight to the demon of suicide. Again, folks, our whole mission here with our facilities, our outreach programs, is to give veterans hope. That's what we do. We work with the resources we have. This is why I am so grateful to Jay Stoyan. There's this, and you know me, I'm good with names. But folks, we're going to be going live here again in about an hour, taking you to what we're working on next, the current status. We'll give you a little sneak peek of our kitchen that we have right now. This needs totally redone. And this is why this telethon is so important, because the blessings we receive from this telethon gets the work done. So, you know, Sue, I'm used to our Monday mission where I ask for questions right now. What do you want me to do next?
What are the rules there at Fob Rush and with Project Die Hard? I already mentioned God will never leave the mission.
Yep, rule number one, God will never leave the mission. He saved me Me, a sinner. The day I had a 45 in my mouth, he gave me this mission. That's why he will never leave. We will never use the suffering of veterans for profit. The veterans we help, and we help with everything we can. When they're ready to tell their story, they will. Until then, you will not see them on our social media feeds or on our web. It just doesn't happen. The third one, no drugs or alcohol are allowed on Project Die Hard facilities or at Project Die Hard funded events. It's real simple. Scripture tells me not to lead my brother into temptation. What you may not have a problem with, your buddy might. So the easiest way I know how to do it is just not allow it. No leader has or ever will receive a salary here at Project Die Hard. Our goal is 90% of every dollar donated touching a veteran's life. That 10% has to go to administration. It's just a fact of life, folks. But we mitigate that the best way we can by working with our community support members. We're having an open house today for anybody to come and see. If you are a ministry, have a veterans resource, want to sponsor an outreach program, have products or services that could benefit us, you can become a mission supplier. If you want to touch a veteran's life directly, become a facility supplier. It takes a village, folks. Our goal is to place a facility in every state. Forward Operating Base Rush is just the first. And it must lead it before we move anywhere else. Because plans, policies, procedures, all must be worked out. It's good on paper, but now it's time to put it into practice. So please give and benefit all the organizations involved in this telethon. Does that work for you, Sue?
That's perfect. I knew you had it. This is what we do. Monday nights, we are live every Monday night actually doing updates. We do weekly updates with what's going on with Project Die Hard. So we can touch more on that later. But with that, actually, we got a schedule to keep. So we're going to keep on moving here. We will be back at Forward Operating Base Rush here on this telethon in just a little bit. So we look forward to getting back with you, Brian, and seeing more of the grounds there and more of the people that are there supporting us. So thank you so much, Brian. We will be back with you in just a little bit. And with that, I want to make sure to mention up in the corner here, you do see that we have a QR code that takes you directly to the donation page for this event. So if you want to know how to make a difference, that's where you can start. We need people, we need volunteers, we need all the things. But number one, in order to get all the things going that need to happen, donations make that happen. So please take a moment, scan that QR code and donate now. And with that, my next friend that's coming in, oh my gosh, he used a phrase earlier today that is perfect. He is the master of happiness. I am so happy to introduce to you a man that truly doesn't need introductions, Santa Papa John. Santa, how you doing today?
Ho, 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 ho. Welcome, Sue, and thank you for that big, warm introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, get out your phones and hit that QR code and make a donation. This is going to be huge to benefit our veterans. And what more can we say? Our veterans, some gave all and some wanted to give all, but they come back and they're not treated with respect. We need to change that, one person, one step, one phone call at a time.
And we can do that. And you know what? You are doing a big piece. You want to mention briefly here, Warriors Beacon of Hope.
There you go. Absolutely. And I was going to change my background for you. I'll give you a little bit of update on Santa approved. Project Die Hard is Santa approved. What an amazing achievement that Santa's come up with to bring businesses and people on that are Santa approved, which means they meet Santa's criteria of being happy, of supporting people, of generating positive attributes to fellow men and ladies. We cannot forget the ladies, because the ladies were not in the kitchen. They were not put to the side. There was a lot of ladies that did give all and did help the project and are helping the project move forward.
Excellent. Well, Santa, thank you so much for joining us. I know we will have you back later because, sneak peek, we actually have a little cooking demo coming up, and I think you're going to be joining us for that as well. So thank you so much for being here and being the wonderful presence that you are. We will see you in a little bit.
All right, Suze, thank you. And keep up the good work. And don't forget, when you get a little nervous, sometimes you do because your hubby puts a little pressure on you, take a deep breath and think of many wonderful things that we are going to accomplish from today.
I'm so excited. This is amazing. This is massive, and you are absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Santa Papa John.
We will talk to you soon, everybody. Ho, 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 smile. Hey, one last thing, Sue. Everybody needs to share a smile with someone they don't know today.
That is a mission we can all get on top of, and that is perfect words from you. Thank you so much. Those are words we can all live by. And next coming on in here is Raksha Joshi. She is a transformation strategist and a veteran supporter. Raksha, so happy to have you here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to be here, to be honest with you, Sue.
Wonderful. Go ahead and share with us what you are all about.
So I help women entrepreneurs over the age of 40 with mindset work and transformational learning. They get to create their life on their terms. And having been around you and Kurt recently inspired me. Why am I not doing this for my veteran sisters? Why am I not offering these services for them too? So I'm so honored that you have me here and we can get to know each other. And ladies out there, men are welcome too, but I usually work with ladies. So sign up, sign up, open your hearts, open your pockets. Anyone is listening here, go ahead and let's support each other in any way we can.
Excellent. And this whole piece of supporting our veterans, what specifically is it that you do when you are working with folks as a transformation specialist?
First of all, what I do with them is I get to know them. I get to listen to what's standing in their ways. Because sometimes, if somebody gives you a form to fill out, you're going to fill in there what you think is adequate. But in conversation, so many things come up. And one thing I've realized is we all have same challenges. We just need somebody to hold our hand and say, you're not alone. And from there, we create a future that they can be proud of, a future that they want to create, and on their terms, not terms of what somebody told them at one point.
Excellent. Well, Raksha, it is so good to have you here. We will be definitely sharing out your info so people know how to get in touch with you. Can you share your website real quick? And then I've got my next popcorn in person to bring on in.
Okay, my website is Raksha Joshi, that is RAKSHA JOSHII.com. Let's connect, book a call with me. Let's discover what's there for everyone out there. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much for your time.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Raksha. We'll be seeing you later.
Absolutely.
And with that, we have the wonderful Don Crumlin joining us. Don is a 28-year decorated veteran and former commander, retired colonel, who has always been passionate about helping others and their needs. This lifelong love of helping others, coupled with a distinguished military career, has led him to lead and encourage others with better health, fitness, and overall wellness. A humble man of many extraordinary accomplishments and a true heart of gold. Please welcome Don Crumlin.
Hey, Sue, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. I appreciate it very much. I would like to say hello to everybody in the audience, whatever their connection is to this cause. It is all great and wonderful to be one team supporting this very worthy function and very worthy quest. What I would like to share about what I do is I'm all about wellness. So whether you're looking to feel better, whether you're in a weight transformation situation, or whether you're a weekend warrior, a professional athlete, or anything in between, I'm here to help you optimize that so that you can be the best of whatever it is you're trying to do. Because we have to have our health in order to be available to do all the wonderful things that everybody has their specialty in. One of the things I teach is the simple three-legged stool method: flexibility, strength, and endurance. You have to have all three in order to be fit. So you want to develop the yoga people have a lot of flexibility, not necessarily a lot of strength and endurance. The weightlifters, a lot of strength, not necessarily a lot of endurance and flexibility. The distance runners, a lot of endurance, not necessarily a lot of flexibility and strength. You have to have all three to be fit so you can go out and water ski and do all these other wonderful things that people like to do. And whatever your fun thing is, whether that's tennis or whatever occupation it is, paddleball is a big thing nowadays. All of these things, you want to prevent injury, you want to maintain your lifestyle, you want to be happy. None of us know when we're going to exit this world, but we all want everything working as long as we're here. One of the things I wanted to emphasize to the veterans is that because you've been exposed, most likely, to all kinds of high-powered equipment, electromagnetic radiation, all of these different things, certain gases and other chemicals that the regular civilians are not necessarily exposed to. Over time, these things can cause a cellular level breakdown of things that you need. So the products, Sue has wonderfully put up both my logo and the QR code that will take you directly to my website. All of the products are all natural, all organic, and will help you get in balance with whatever it is you need in order to have your, from the cellular level on up, your physiology operating at an optimal level. And like I said, for those of us that have been exposed to a certain amount of things, I've been through a few things: Desert Shield, Desert Storm, Kosovo conflict, Operation Iraqi Freedom. We've been through a few things. And because of that, we need to do a little extra effort to make sure that we are physiologically sound in order to maintain our health and wellness as we go forward, as we get more chronologically challenged. I don't like that OLD word, so.
I like the way you put it because, you know, we can all relate there and it does make a difference. Mindset and taking care of ourselves is too important to ignore. And your leadership and expertise here is so valued, and for all you've done for your fellow military personnel and for all of us around here. I know what good you've done, and that's where we're so happy to share you and all your special talents with everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and actually, I think we'll be seeing you again later. Go ahead.
Maybe so. Let me leave you with what, spiritually thinking, let me leave you with two of my favorite quotes. Your reach should always exceed your grasp, and nobody's perfect, but we can chase perfection and catch excellence. Thank you so much.
I love it. Thank you so much for being here with us, Don. You are amazing. We've gotten to know you a lot over the last few years, and you truly are one of a kind, and we are blessed to have you around us. Thank you, Don.
Thank you so much. Take care, guys.
So, and we have next in the wings here the wonderful, longtime Midwest girl, friend of our family, Debbie Miller, who is coming on in to give just a few words here of hope and encouragement to all. So Debbie, welcome.
Thank you so much, Sue. It's great to be here, and I appreciate the opportunity to help support our veterans. I love that you have that QR code up there for everybody to easily pop in and do their part. Being with Legal Shield and ID Shield is a great way for me to help offer support, preventative support, and even support after the fact of needing attorneys, but also identity protection. So I'm here to help all of our friends with those kind of things. But as a mom of a part-time warrior, I guess. Anyway, that's National Guard employee and whatever he is called. It's been a big sport. It's important to me to protect and help them, our veterans in the future. Have a brother-in-law and a great uncle that were also veterans. So I love to support this group, and I appreciate all the things that you are doing to keep us all aware of what's going on.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us, Debbie. You make a difference for so many people as well. Glad to be able to have you here and sharing that out with everybody. We'll be seeing you again soon. I know we're the Midwest girls in the house. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Thank you.
And we do have a brief commercial piece that I want to make sure to share with you guys. This is probably the best promo you will possibly be seeing today. Hopefully you'll be seeing it more than once today, but this, pay attention, you're gonna like this.
Rich, it reminded me when I told my mom at 16, I'm gonna get rich. I've never thought I was limited to this, the cranium or 5/8. Thought is not a physical thing, it's out here, right? I've just been lucky enough since the age of 25 to be interested in my personal development and getting rid of limited thinking so I could have and create and move toward abundance and prosperity and freedom, real freedom. You're free if you create freedom for yourself. The mentality that really makes the difference is action. Think freely.
You guys need to pay attention to that one. Go on back and see that again because, yeah, revolutionary. I love it. Thank you so much. We do have another friend that is joining us. We have John Petro Sr. in the house, and I want to go ahead and bring him on in here. John, welcome to being with us. He's with Mill City Marketing MA. He is passionate about marketing like everyone, just like everyone needs, such as this very telethon. John, how are you doing? I kind of wonder if he is frozen at the moment. Live tech, here we go. John, are you there? Otherwise, we will come on back. He is with Mill City Marketing, is a wonderful gentleman that you definitely want to get in touch with. Technology with doing things live, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Not a problem. We're going to go ahead and head to the next piece here. So let me grab a quick note for you guys. Sharing my screen on over so you can see what I'm seeing.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Mark from Reset out of Montreal, Canada. Thank you so much, Kurt and Susan, to invite me to this first telethon. I wish I could be there, but I'll do it from video. So just wanted to wish you all the best for this new platform that you guys are building, which is amazing to help our veterans. And talk to you soon. Thank you.
Excellent. And this is Mark with Reset It. So you definitely want to take a look at Mark Mathis with Reset It. He is amazing. We've been in touch with him for a long time, and truly what his work is something that can help literally everyone. So thank you so much, Mark, for sending us that wonderful message. And we're reshuffling just slightly here because we're Next one on my list is not in the house just yet. So I am going to go ahead and head on over to the wonderful Tony Lynch. Tony is coming to us. Come on, in the house. Thank you so much. He is a nonprofit founder, podcast host, #1 selling best author, and we are so glad to have you here with us. Tony, want to go ahead and share a little bit more? And I believe you're actually introducing our next guest as well.
I am, and it's such a pleasure to be here supporting our veterans. As Susan said, I'm Tony Lynch. I'm the founder of the nonprofit Memories of Us. I'm a men's grief coach, have been for 6 years, helping men navigate the world of grief, trauma, mental health, and addiction, and also homelessness. I'm also one of the founders of the Global Grief Network. I am a conference host. I started the very first ever Global Grief Conference 3 years ago. We just celebrated our 3rd year. As she said, I am a 2-time author. One of my books is international bestseller. The other one is about to be a bestseller. Also a podcast host. So I'm the host of a podcast, Grief Let's Talk About It podcast on YouTube. So you guys can check that out. And also, I am now the chief editor of my magazine, Grief Talk Magazine, where we share resources with people from across the world, as well as trying to make sure that individuals have that support no matter where they are. And so in turn, that's turning into an app to make it easier for people to find that support.
Excellent. So glad that you are here, because that is one of those things. Unfortunately, when you're talking about military families, there's a lot that happens. Grief ends up being part of the equation, and to have resources to turn to be able to have some assistance that, we all need somebody. We don't know how to process all these things ourselves, and grateful that you do what you do.
Well, the part of that work is making sure that these men have a safe space to be able to come and be surrounded by other men that have experienced or are experiencing the same type of things. It helps us be more vulnerable, but also helps us connect in a more deeper way to aid in our healing, right? Because it's bigger than just a support. There's a brotherhood that comes behind that and beyond that, right? Because those people become lifelong friends and they become their support. They become their lifeline when they're struggling. So for those vets out there, it's a space for those vets to come in and be surrounded by other vets and not have to worry about who's going to say what, right? Because it's beyond just that group. It's a brotherhood. It's a connection. It's the deepest connection that you can ever have as a human being.
Excellent. And if you can go ahead and bring in our next guest, I know Christine's in the background here. Go ahead and give her some introduction.
Yes. It is my honor and my pleasure to introduce our next guest and my friend, Christine Bernat.
Thank you so much, Tony. It's an honor, and I love everything that you're doing to support these veterans with grief, because grief is a huge thing in everybody's life, and especially veterans. They have so many things to grieve. And I wanted to share something today that helped me and so many others feel calmer, more in control, and more human again, especially during moments when we feel overwhelmed or there's a lot of pain in our lives. And it's called Snap, Tap, and Zap. So it's a self-regulating tool I created that just takes a few seconds, but can shift your state completely. So join me as I break this down. Don't be shy to do it with me. It's the best way to see if it works for you or not. So step 1, snap, breathe in, and then when you snap, it's not just a sound, it's a pattern interrupt. It tells your nervous system something different is possible. And it brings us back to the present moment right here, right now. Step number 2 is to tap. We're going to go on the sternum at the meridian, at the heart level, which is a meridian, an acupressure point that helps calm our fight or flight response system and reduces the emotional charge. And we literally, by tapping gently, telling our body, you're safe now, even though your brain is elsewhere. And our step number 3 is to zap as you exhale. As you visualize, still tapping, as you visualize the stuck emotion going into a spiraling train that will be burned in the magma, You can say, I zap this anger out, or, just let it go. This is where you get the opportunity to really choose who you want to be on your terms, because your amygdala, that part of the brain, is starting to relax and be less stressed and in survival mode. So let's practice that together, because I want you to get the basics of it so that you can do this. So choose one emotion that's not too intense for this exercise, lower than a 5 out of 10 intensity, maybe 50% or less. I want you to snap. If you can't snap, you can clap, and you can breathe in for 3, tap. As you hold your breath, relax the shoulders and imagine the train, and then zap your stuck emotions or fear onto the train as it spirals down into the magma to burn it. Simple enough, but let's do it again. If you feel safe closing your eyes, you can close your eyes, snap, breathe in. Notice your body. How does it feel? Tap gently, relax the shoulders as you imagine a train station, exactly. And then zap that out. Letting it go for at least 4 seconds. What is the intensity of your emotion now? Has it gone down? Awesome. If it hasn't, if it's staying the same, we need to keep doing the snap, tap, and zap. If it's going up, it could be that you have underlying issue, and it's super important that you reach out to your support system right away. You can keep tapping, doing the snap, tap, zap. And snap, tap, zap is not a therapy. It's not woo-hoo. It's a powerful tool to help you take back your mind, your emotions, and your power anytime, anywhere. And for veterans who've given so much, this can be a way to finally come home to yourself, feel calm inside, and just be. And as Tony and I've talked a couple of times, and grief is really hard, and letting go can be the hardest part. Letting go of those old emotions, letting go of so many things. So you are a dad, a veteran dad, and you want to leave a legacy of love and regain your present moment and bravely be the best dad you can be. I have a free resource to support dads and families, and it's called The Ripple Effect of Love for Dads and Families. I'm live weekdays. You can find me on my YouTube channel for all the episodes to enjoy. So I hope you find what helps you keep hope in your heart, and I wish you all the best on your journey to living the best life that you can. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't hear Sue. That's weird. Can you hear Sue? Sue, I can't hear you.
Thank you for doing that. And my bad. Thank you so much for being here, trying to manage all the things, right? So again, you guys are awesome. What you've done, I know what you do helps. I've talked to people who this has made a difference. Thank you for what you do, Christine.
My pleasure.
And joining us now from Brave Hearts TV, we've got 2 wonderful people joining us here. We have Sherry Sarver-Johnson joining us, along with O'Brien Reinbold. Brave Hearts TV is something that we are partnered with, and they value the great content that fits right in line with what we are doing, with what we're aiming to do with our veterans. So if you want to go ahead and tell us a bit more about what is Brave Hearts TV.
Absolutely. I don't know who's supposed to talk first, but I'd just like to say, Sue, thank you so much for having us today. It's a wonderful thing that you're doing. And, I believe I speak for everyone on here. We just appreciate our veterans so much. And it's a privilege to do anything in conjunction with this initiative. And again, we're from Brave Hearts TV. We focus on inspiring, educational, and empowering messages, and have many, I think we're up to 25 different programs now that are there to bring us all up and give us hope and just so many things. But what I'd like to talk about today is we have a new show coming out called The Heart of a Warrior. And if that's not fitting for the veterans, I don't know what is. And we would love to invite any that would like to have their story broadcast out over Roku or Amazon to go ahead over to the link. I believe, do I need to put that in, Sue, or do you have it?
We will share that out.
Okay.
We'll sure get that shared out.
Wonderful. Oh, I see you got the QR code. Wonderful. Yeah, just head on over there, give us your story, and we're going to start recording in July, if all goes as planned, and hopefully have some of these wonderful stories coming out this fall. And thanks again, Sue.
Awesome.
Brian, would you like to say something?
Well, sometimes I get asked, about why Bravehearts, why that name, and we use the idea a Braveheart is anyone with the courage and purpose to be of service to others, and that's the idea that Sherry is promoting with the Bravehearts television network and the programming there. Those that have the courage and purpose to serve others. And we really believe that doing good anywhere does good everywhere. So when you improve on one area of life, it makes all of life better. When with the Bravehearts for Kids, it's a children's cancer charity, and we know that when a kid gets sick, the whole family becomes unwell. And we also have learned that when one member of the family becomes better in any way, the whole family becomes better. And so, like my little wellness wheel in the background, all the different areas of life, if you get better in one area, everything gets better. And so the idea that doing good anywhere does good everywhere. When we work for a children's cancer organization and we go to support a veterans organization, it doesn't hurt the kids. It makes the world better. And that's the idea behind all of what drives us. And I know that is the reason that we have this special connection with you and Kurt, Sue, because doing good anywhere does good everywhere. When we make one thing better, everything is better. And that's an important thing to be aware of and to realize. I wanted to say something, but Tony Lynch just mentioned an app that's available. He said is available, and I thought there's maybe a connection to work on there, because Sherry and her team developed a GPS-based app for families that have a child with cancer, so that they can find resources when they need help. And one of the most frequent requests is, I just need a ride. So sometimes it's something really simple, but man,
we can all do something simple, can't we?
Yeah.
I love that is a reality, and we can all do something. That's part of what we're here today to do. And thank you both so much for being here. Guess what's coming up next? After Bravehearts TV here, we have a cooking demo beginning. So stick around. If you want to head on over to our Zoom and enjoy from there, we have the lovely Angeline Gray joining us. She is an executive chef of the Maroon Cafe and proud supporter and resource partner here with Project Die Hard. Hi, Angeline. How are you?
Hi. Can you hear me? Is that good?
Yes, I can. You are good.
Perfect. Hi,
so
everyone.
Tell us more about what you're doing and why you are here. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's introduce everything. So good evening, everyone. My name is Angeline Gray, and I'm honored to stand here as a new member of Project Die Hard and a proud owner of the Maroon Cafe, a food concept that celebrates Jamaican Maroon heritage through bold fusion cuisine. As part of my commitment to this mission, I'm introducing custom serving entrance on our food trailer featuring comfortable table and chair setup where someone will always be ready to serve our veterans and those with disability personally and with dignity. This edition is about more than convenience. It's about creating a welcoming, respectable space that
And we are frozen for just a moment here. So yes, she's amazing with what
sacrifice of those we serve. Cafe into this. Go ahead, Sue. I can hear you.
Yeah, just froze for a moment there. So I know you were saying about the place that you are creating.
We are creating which is going to be launched this year. So we dedicated a special entrance for veterans and people with disability. Place within my art for me as well. So basically what that is, so instead of a veteran waiting at the regular window, we have a special entrance for them and people with disability. And also we are dedicated to hiring veterans and people with disability as well in our food trailer. So that's one of the things that we were doing as well.
Excellent. Perfect. Thank you so much, Angeline. And give us a little sneak peek of what is to come.
So this is a sneak peek of what's to come. We are going to do some great for you. So we have some prep here. So we have peppers, sweet peppers, onions, and green onions, and garlics, and some thyme. And we have some steak over here. So when we come back, this is what we're going to be doing for you today. We're going to be doing some pepper steaks for you today.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Angeline. We'll be back in just a little bit. And next up, we actually have Spirit of the Game. So that is on the dock.
There comes a moment. There comes a moment when we must choose between what is easy and what is necessary. Hello, friends. I want to tell you about something that began as an idea and has become a movement. A global movement of purpose, accountability, and action. We call it Spirit of the Game. You see, we've been measuring success all wrong. It's not about what we accumulate for ourselves. It's about the value we create for others and for this earth we call home. We're building something different. Impactful networks that connect those who lead with those who need a path forward. Coaching coalitions that give communities the tools for sustainable growth. Purpose-driven causes that don't just talk about change, they create it. And a global movement of people who understand that true leadership comes from the heart. Spirit of the Game isn't just an organization, it's a movement of hearts, minds, and hands working together. Tonight you'll see what this looks like. Through our partnership with Project Die Hard and the Veterans First Initiative, you'll discover how personal accountability meets community transformation, how we bridge the gap between resources and real impact. If you've been searching for connection, for community, for clarity about your purpose, then this is your moment. The question isn't whether you can make a difference. The question is, are you ready to be part of something bigger than yourself? This is the spirit of the game.
And welcome, everyone. Barry, I'm going to hand it over to you to take over for a moment. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Susan. We are Spirit of the Game, and we are honored to be here to support this Veterans Initiative, the telethon, the Die Hard Project. And we're here with one very simple message. To have meaningful impact and sustainable change, each of us is going to have to take personal responsibilities for the decisions we're making, both personally and professionally. My name is Barry. I am the chair of the Americas Council of Spirit of the Game. And with me today, I've brought a few of my colleagues. You're going to hear from Raksha Joshi. She is my co-chair on the Americas Council. We have the incomparable Jackie Zuccoli, the driving force behind the Global Impact Network, or GIN, as we call it for short. But first, we're going to hear from a serial entrepreneur, an advocate for social change known the world over, the consummate family man. He is the founder of the Spirit of the Game Foundation. He's a man that is always able to see the big picture. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Trent Simmons.
Thank you very, very much, Barry and Sue. Yeah, the Spirit of the Game Foundation started as a very basic concept from our first NGO that realized that for the most part, nonprofits are just running around putting out the fires created by bad corporate behavior. So we're like, all right, let's fix corporate culture first. Let's eliminate that win-at-all-cost mentality that is acceptable in a workplace that you would never practice in your personal life. But we very quickly realized that personal accountability was lacking in every sector of society. And we mean that both individually, people making excuses not to get involved, or dabbling, or doing just enough that they can feel comfortable with themselves. But it's also at a sector level. It's also the nonprofit sector that says we can't do anything until the corporates change. Corporate says we can't do anything until the government changes. Government says we can't do anything until the voters change. The voters say we can't do anything until small business changes. And guess what? They're all right, but they're also all wrong. We all need to be involved. Our mantra as an organization is that impact is for everyone. And the thing is, we spend a lot of energy trying to bring that message to people that A, you can have an impact, and B, you have an obligation to do so. When it comes to veterans, we usually don't have to worry about that second part. They've already lived their lives built around value, purpose, and giving back. What we want to do for veterans is simply help them do that more effectively, because it's really hard to transition from a structured environment where everybody's on the same team into civilian life where it's a free-for-all. And there's a lot of veterans that make that transition and they feel lost. So we have, and we started, as you'll see here, with the Global Impact Entrepreneurs Coalition. And Barry's going to talk about that, but we've branched out in a lot of other ways. And this is our call to action for anybody watching this show. Please get in touch with us so you can tell us how we can serve veterans better. We have several different networks that are represented here. Raksha is going to talk about the Impactful Women's Network and also about our coaching coalitions. Jackie's going to talk a little bit about our international work and her particular passion projects. As Barry mentioned, I'm a serial entrepreneur, and I love helping people start a business that not only will provide for them and their family, but will also positively impact their community, that will solve problems while being financially sustainable. And I'm also very passionate about that same thing for nonprofits. We are setting up the Impactful Veterans Network as a support network. The U.S. doesn't need yet another veterans NGO doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. What is needed is greater efficiency, digitalization, and helping to bring these organizations to a new level. But that's enough for me. I run the global operations. I leave the Americas to our amazing and fantastic team there. If you want to hear about what we're doing in the rest of the world, please get in touch. We're happy to tell you about all of our work all over the world, 4 continental councils, several regional councils. We're even at the national councils and city groups next. But again, that's enough from Spirit of the Game Global. Now I'm going to hand it back to Raksha. I don't even have the words to properly introduce this woman. Well, I have the words, I just don't have the time. So I'm just going to let her take it from here.
Thank you. So thank you so much, Trent. So yes, Spirit of the Game is so much more than what Trent just said. So go ahead, scan the QR code, join us. If not join us, find out what we're a bit about. Maybe somebody wants to join us and you can point them in our direction. So one of the areas that I'm spearheading is basically Impactful Women's Network. This is a network made intentionally for women by women, and it is to empower you in every sector of your life, whether it is professional, personal, whether it's just getting to be in a community, whether it's about connection. And the reason why we created this, and we have some women, women veterans programs also underway is because it takes something, right? And we all know naturally women are born organizers. And yes, I'm biased about that. But I welcome you. I welcome you again to come and join us, find out what we're about. Let's partner and let's take this to the next level. Like Barry said, I'm his co-chair for the U.S. Council, and we are here to make impact in our backyard. Yes, I want to make global impact, but first of all, I want to make impact in my backyard. So Barry, I'm going to let you take it over and go ahead and share all the wonderful things you're up to.
Thank you, Raksha. Well, real quick, guys, the statistics don't lie. Many entrepreneurs, the majority of entrepreneurs, are failing because of lack of support. So I encourage you to imagine a landscape in which new and aspiring entrepreneurs, businesses that have been in operation for some time, when they get to the point where they need support, there is a framework, there is a group, there is a platform that they can acquire the missing elements, whether it be training, teams, finance, expertise, whatever it is. SOGT, through the Global Entrepreneur Impact Coalition, is building the framework so that each veteran wishing to get into business can get the support they need. And that's basically what we're into right now. In my 30 seconds, I'm going to pass it on now to Jackie, and she can share what is happening in her neck of the woods.
Thank you, Barry. It's such an honor to be with this group. And I began to realize as I was preparing what I was going to talk about, something that I feel has never really been made obvious in the world of veterans. And that world of veterans has always been, oh, let's help them out. Oh, let's do what we can. Oh, let's work and see if we can do this or whatever. No, I began to realize this is totally the wrong approach. This is the richest resource our country and our world has, are these trained individuals. I work at the global area. I'm Jackie Zaccoli, and I am the Global Impact Network that works with Spirit of the Game to be able to bring veterans from all over the world, not just our country, who thank God has not had the wars everyone else has, but to give them strength and to give them fortification and to be able to realize the resource that we have in front of us called veterans, and to switch that whole formula. And I do that through the pillars of literacy, wellness, environment, and employment, is to be able to tell the world this rich, rich resource called our veterans is something that we need to work with together to increase love, prosperity, and peace in our world. Thank you from my perspective and my working with Spirit of the Game and Project Die Hard and anyone else that would like to make a global impact through the skills of the veterans. Thank you.
Thank you, Jackie. And I forgot I was supposed to talk about our impactful youth networks and our mentorship program. We're setting up a program where we will train any veteran free of charge from now until the end of the year that wants to be an impact coach and impact mentor. We will take you on a deep dive behind the scenes of the headlines, specifically so that you can go out and mentor young people, because young people all over the country, they are looking for aspiring role models and they are not finding them. We need you and they need you. Let us help you help them. Raksha?
Absolutely. I'm going to take 30 seconds, Sue, and just share about our new nonprofit that we've created, the Regenerative Impact Alliance. This is really an area where we get to redefine what it means to create change. We are transforming the way people think about the resources that we have available. We're looking for change makers, which is amazing because the veterans community has some great resources. This is where we get to thrive together. This is where we can become partners and co-create the world that works, not just for us, but for everyone globally. Let's put our talents to work. Go ahead, scan that QR code, connect with us so that we can transform the way we communicate, the way we build communities, and the way we impact each other and take care of the planet we're in. So thank you, Sue, for this wonderful opportunity. And SOTG is proud to be a partner with Project Die Hard as well as the First Veterans Initiative. So go ahead. Thank you so much. Sue, take it over.
Awesome. You are all wonderful. Everything that happens with Spirit of the Game Foundation is amazing. It's worthwhile, and I totally encourage everybody to get on board. Worth mentioning, Kurt is definitely part of this organization, and the impact you guys have made our direction is phenomenal as well. So can't thank you guys all enough. And with that, we do have our next guest coming on in and joining us. We have the wonderful Mike Raber in the house. Mike is the founder of 100 Million Strong, which is a member-based social purpose corporation. Its primary goal is to change the social and economic footprint of how many small businesses and thought leaders grow their business, while continuing to find new innovative ways to bring much needed resources, services, and educational programs to community-focused businesses. He is building a fully inclusive and collaborative community of thought leaders, professionals, and entrepreneurs working together to make a positive impact in both local and global communities. And it's been so nice to reconnect. We knew each other years ago and kind of lost touch and recently regained. Mike, thank you for joining us.
You are welcome. It's quite an honor to be here as well. And one of the, obviously, my stepfather, father, were both veterans. Grandfather's plane went down in World War II, so our family has been closely tied to the military ever since I was a young kid. And just seeing how it has helped me, but one of the most, going back to what Trent was saying, as far as the role models that veterans can have on the youth around. I just want to share a real quick story about my son. As a freshman in high school, was a freshman in high school, on a relay in a swim team, if he was fourth. If he won the relay, they went to state. If he lost the relay, they didn't. They didn't go to state that year, let's just say that. And as I was walking up and I said, so did you give it your best? I did, Dad, but the one behind me, I didn't feel like he did. And because I was probably not going to state. And after telling him that, first of all, that's not up to you. That's a different conversation. I watched, he went through his 4-year program through high school, working with various veterans and training him how to go from being a boy to a man. And now he's a senior in high school. Exact same situation. He's fourth in the relay. And if he wins, they go to state. If he loses, they don't. And I'm thinking, oh no, this is a replay of 4 years ago. What is this going to be like? What's the outcome? And I'm biting my nails. And he hits the water and pauses. And he takes off like a bat out of, well, we're on TV, so just, and he wins the race. They go to state. He gets out of the pool, just claps to his knees. And I woke up and said, dude, are you okay? He says, Dad, as soon as I hit the water, my calf cramped up. And I said, yeah, but the person behind you was a half a length behind you. Now he made up his time. You made up your time. And because of that, you guys are going to state. How did you do that? And he just smiled and says, Dad, Semper Fi, we're going to state. And I knew then the power that having that kind of surroundings around young people can make on the life. And now he's a wildland firefighter. And out there, in fact, he sent me a picture this morning that he went out in the helicopter for his first trip to fighting a fire, which is so fun seeing how the the influence that our young people can have through the lessons learned, both within the military and outside the military. So again, I thank so much for all that everybody here is doing to support that. And one of the things 100 Million Strong will be doing as well is bringing nutrient-dense foods to various veterans associations within Wisconsin and Illinois and eventually across the country. So that's how we plan to continue to show up. And thank you again, Susan, for being here. I know there's a lot on the docket, so I will be quiet now and pass the baton. It's been an honor to see you and Kirk and be back in your guys' lives. Thank you for all that you do.
Absolutely love it. You are the best, Mike. Thank you so very much. 100 Million Strong is going to be something to look out for. So keep in tune with him and with all the things there. So next, we do have another wonderful friend joining us, Todd Lingle with the CARES Foundation. He is a wonderful gentleman that I want to give you the chance to go ahead and share a bit. What exactly is the CARES Foundation? And you have your very own story of resilience and hoping to inspire others that are going through things that you've been through. Go ahead.
Thanks, Sue. I appreciate it. And thank you guys, for what you're doing here at the Veterans First Initiative. CARES Foundation, my mom and my sister were killed by a drunk driver when I was young. Fast forward, my mid-30s, had a shotgun in my mouth and almost committed suicide. And so that's where, with veterans, where we try to help kids that have been affected by suicide. And veterans, I just tell you, people that see soldiers come home from war that don't have anybody and don't even assume they have someone, just go talk to them, because that makes a difference. Because daily soldiers committing suicide went from the 20s into the 40s now.
It's amazing. Yeah.
And we want to stop that. And absolutely. And so please, it's not about CARES Foundation today. It's about the veterans and everything. Do go on the website and see what we're all about, us later on. But today, donate. It's all about the veterans and helping them out, and thanking them for fighting for our freedom, because that's what it's all about, what they do. And giving their life, willing to give their life, and the ones that have given their lives. So Sue, Kurt, thank you guys so much for everything you guys do for everyone around you, Project Die Hard and everything. So again, it's all about you guys and the veterans today. Here at CARES Foundation, we thank you from the bottom of our heart.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Todd. Absolutely wonderful programming that you have, the CARES Foundation. Please take a moment and get to know more about what is going on there, because it speaks to our hearts. Thank you so much, Todd.
You're welcome, Susan.
So, and next up, we get to go back and revisit with one of our best peeps here. Brian is in the background here at Forward Operating Base Rush, and we're going to go ahead and bring him on in to continue with what is all happening on site there in Makanda, Illinois. Brian, over to you.
Hey, Sue and everybody. God, Spirit of the Games. Great organization. All of our guests that we've had on today, thank you and God bless. I'm coming to you from the work in progress here at Five Rush. We had a group of veteran volunteers come down for a weekend, and we started looking at things. This is where we've ended up. But I have to bring you to the corner of why we ended up there. This is why your donation is so important. We found this. Now, this property was donated to us. My brothers and sisters deserve only the best. So when you donate, those funds go to fix this. It takes teamwork. We invite the community to come to our facility and interact with veterans. Yes, we have experience. Yes, we have knowledge. And yes, we do want to take that out to the young folks. And that's what our facilities are for veterans to come get the help they need in the community to be able to come and say thank you in person. Sue's doing an outstanding job. Kurt is doing an outstanding job. Everybody standing behind the camera here, thank you and God bless. Because, you know, they're all here. They're veterans and they don't want to be on camera. Okay, guys? I told you, I will not put veterans out there that don't want to be out there. ProjectIHeart.org. That's our website. You can learn a lot more just by going there. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. That helps us mission grow. Because the more subscribers we get, YouTube will start donating to the mission. What else, Sue? What do you need?
The phrase that always hits my head when I'm talking to you is teamwork makes the dream work. The number of times you've said that, and it's the truth. Teamwork is what it takes. So that is what we're calling out for that action, to join our team, join the effort, and especially with today, with it being the telethon, donations make a difference. We are actually asking for that action step to happen now.
Oh,
and what exactly are you walking into there? What am I looking at?
What are you looking at? This is where the shower's going. In the room that it's going to house 6 single veterans. But you look over here in the corner, see all that plumbing? Well, if the shower's going here, that drain needs moved here. This is on a slab. So this whole area needs cut up, broke up, so we can rework all the plumbing. That's where people's donations are going.
Excellent. And I do want to make a quick comment about our logo. The number 22 is in there for a reason. And actually with the next guest I have coming in, it's going to address that specific piece.
Well, we know 22 is just a marketing number, Sue.
It is.
We know that one veteran dying by suicide is too many.
Got that right.
All right. Then thank you. God bless. We will see you in a few. We got one more live from Five Rush, and we're going to show you something amazing.
Oh my gosh, I can hardly wait. It's going to be awesome. This is amazing what's all coming together here today. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch gears here and bring in Dan Wesley White. And our next guest, we have Dan Wesley White. He is a singer-songwriter from Del Rio, Texas. He's a U.S. Army veteran and was a member of the Army Band. After leaving the military, he returned to school to get a teaching degree and now teaches music in South Texas. He has several songs on Spotify and Apple Music, which showcase his writing and singing skills. He blends country with Tex-Mex, Texas swing, and rock influences. He is an advocate for veteran suicide awareness and wrote the song 22 to make the subject more mainstream and help vets and their families. Dan, I am so glad to have you joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
So you want to share a little bit more about where you come from with all of this and why this event and why veterans are so important to you?
Well, I meant the time I spent in the military, you know, you make friends, lifelong friends, things like that. And when it's time to get out, a lot of guys and girls have problems dealing with the world in general. I meant, you know, we join up. Uncle Sam trains us to do a certain job, and we do that job. And then after the job is over, a lot of times we're just kind of put off to the side. And it's kind of appropriate that it's this month because June is PTSD Awareness Month. And I've seen a lot of problems with, veterans that are in dark places and don't get the help they receive. Of course, the VA can only do so much. And we already know how the care for the VA is. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it isn't so good. And so I've noticed a lot of suicides going on the last few years. And so I went ahead and wrote out my song 22 to kind of bring that topic into the limelight for people to discuss. And we know 22 is kind of the unofficial veteran suicide rate per day. It could be higher, could be right around that, but that's kind of the number that everybody's agreed on, that about 22 vets a day commit suicide. So that's the reason I wrote the song, was to bring awareness, and hopefully if there's any veterans out there that have a hard time, they hear the song and they know there's help, and they know that their life is worth something.
Excellent. It is so important because it's still, I have a hard time wrapping my mind around that number. It's like 22. Think about a classroom of students. That's 22 people-ish in those. 22 veterans a day are losing their life to suicide. And we can't have that. It's not right. So I'm so grateful for what you're doing, and I know you said you would be able to share your music with us today. I'm thrilled that you're able to do that. And anything else you want to say before singing the song?
Well, if anybody's interested in checking me out, you can find me on Spotify or Apple under Dan Wesley White, or you can check my webpage out, www.danwesleywhite.com.
Excellent.
"18 and fresh out of school, living his life and trying to be cool. Johnny's world changed with a telegram. Pack your things and don't be slow. Fort Benning's where you gotta go. We're sending you to Vietnam. Saw things no one should see, all in the name of liberty. Several friends would pass away. Return home a different man, wondering why he's alive in God's plan. Not ending it all was the only way. Don't let him be a 22. Gave his body and soul for the red, white, and blue. When his world crashes down, he needs some help to see life through. Don't let him be a 22. Susie was the next prom queen. Mommy and Daddy gave her everything, but her eyes were open on that September day. She watched the silver towers fall, and knew she had to heed the call. Marine Corps got sent to Afghanistan, where an IED took her legs and hands, living a life with many surgeries. Times grew hard and bills piled high, disabilities were denied. How can she live with these injuries? Don't let her be a 22. Gave her body and soul for the red, white, and blue. When her world crashes down, she needs some help to see life through. Don't let her be a 22. Men and women who take a stand, protecting our homeland, away from their husbands and wives, fighting their internal fights with long and sleepless nights. They need our help to live better lives. let us be a 22. We gave our bodies and souls for the red, white, and blue. When our world crashes down, we need some help to see life through. So let us be a 22. So let us be a 22. We gave our bodies and souls for the red, white, and blue. When our world crashes down, we need some help to see life through. So let us be a 22. So let us be a 22. We gave our bodies and souls for the red, white, and blue.
I love that. Thank you so much for sharing with us here today. That speaks volumes, and I thank you so much for your service, for all you've done, for writing the song and sharing this with us. Any last thoughts you'd like to share?
No, I mean, just all veterans really need some help, and if they're watching this and they're in a dark place, get the help. Your life means something to everybody around you. So.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Dan. Again, this is Dan Wesley White. You can find more information about him at his website, danwesley.white.com. Check him out. He's amazing. Such a good gentleman here. Thank you again for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
And that again is Dan Wesley White, and we are back to the lovely Angeline Gray, who is going to be continuing with her cooking demo for us. Our very own executive chef, Angeline, come on in. How are you?
Hey guys, I'm ready. Hold on. Hey guys, yes, I'm ready for you guys. Today we're gonna do some pepper steak. So here is our steak, and we're gonna add this to the pot right now. Gonna get some sizzle. Here we go.
And I'm going to bring a couple of friends to join us around the table here. I got Santa Papa John joining us again, and
ho, ho, ho.
Don Crumlin joining us, that he may be able to give us a little serenade in the background. Man of many talents.
Hello, Mr. Don.
Your steak is sizzling.
Oh my gosh, you're making me hungry. I love this.
Hey, Sue, that gentleman that you just had on. Can you hear me, Sue?
Yes, I can.
We're just gonna make this nice and brown for all of you guys, and then we're gonna add
I can't hear a thing from the
all of our peppers in a few minutes. Just making this nice and brown, getting to the nice color that we want.
Yeah, Don, we can hear you. You're there. So if you want to go ahead and play a little, we can hear you.
Obviously, Andaline's making everybody hungry.
She sure is.
I was just going to give kudos to the gentleman that wrote the song.
I
That
can
was
see
pretty
everything,
amazing.
but I can't hear anything.
It's all right. Well, if you want to play a little bit, I'll type to you in the chat here so you can hear me. I have another friend that is in the background here. We do have the lovely Alan Holmes joining us as well. I'm going to have him join in. We'll be talking to him a bit more after the cooking piece is complete. But oh my gosh!
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Mr. Allen.
Now we're gonna add some of the
Hello,
onions.
Papa John.
We're gonna add some onions,
Hey, Santa Papa. Hey, Don.
and then we're gonna add some green onions. Right.
Amazing.
We're gonna add our garlic, and then we're gonna add our sweet peppers. And we're gonna get this soup going for you guys.
This is where I wish we had smell-o-vision, because I want some of this, and I know you're not near me.
And Don's
Yes.
serenading us.
It smells amazing. It smells amazing. Let me tell you, really amazing.
I love it.
And I just want to let everybody know This is courtesy of Brian, because Brian was the one that inspired this dish.
Brian,
Our own Brian from Die Hard Project that inspired this dish today.
Excellent. And while I'm off,
we're gonna give this a little bit of time to cook down, and then we're gonna share in a few minutes. So
excellent. Well, should we? We'll let you finish.
Give this some time.
Excellent. Well, should we come back to you in just a little bit here as that finishes cooking?
Just 1 minute. I forgot. I'm just gonna add some fresh thyme. Yeah, we're gonna add some fresh thyme in here. Yes, and you guys can go ahead and come back to me in a few minutes. And then when we come back, we're gonna plate.
Awesome. Really make us drool then. And while my head is right next to this donate now button, realize this is what you scan if you want to donate to this telethon right now. It is right next to my face. I'm looking at it. Go ahead and scan that. Get your donations in now. That's what this is all about. We are here to inspire, to entertain, to inform, and to share so many good stories with everyone. Please do that next action step and make that donation so that we can all make progress in this Veterans First initiative. So yes, I will go ahead and bring Angeline back in just a little bit. And oh my gosh, yeah, honey, you're making me hungry. I love it. So thank you guys so much for joining us in this piece where we get to enjoy all the goodies there. So next up, I do have the wonderful Alan Holmes joining us. Let me give a quick intro for Alan. He is a proud U.S. Army retired specialist committed to mental health advocacy, and he is, oh my gosh, the connector man. He is, I don't even have the words, because Alan, you are impressive in all the things you do and how you connect people, and thank you for joining us.
Because I can't hear a thing from
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Well, first of all, I want to say hello, happy, what was this, 6 months before the incredible Santa Papa. He knows every time I see him, I send love and thank you so much for what you're doing, Sue. And wow, I saw the incredible Brian Gibson, and as he gave us the tour and got a little hungry and heard music. Oh man, we've got Christmas early, just having fun. Thank you for having me.
So give us just a little snippet here with what you all do and how people can be in touch with the wonderful things that you're doing.
Well, as a master connector, I follow just a very simple thing is collaborate, connect, and network. I simply collaborate, connect, and network with various different resources. As a U.S. Army 13 Bravo veteran, I'm proud this great country has allowed me to provide services to introduce individuals that either they have products and services that either solve a problem and generate income. But equally important, I'm a supporter, obviously, of the mental health community and the disabled community. My proud wife has mental illness, but I call mental wellness. And I know that providing resources of value is right there on my website there. You know, Your Destiny Begins Here. And I will just have people say, well, how do you kind of market yourself? Well, I provide resources that solve problems, like saying generate income. And when I don't do the resources, I refer them out, like the great Santa Papa, who was always supporting the veteran. That's what we do, is we put everybody on the spot because that's what we love doing. It's not about me, it's about we, and just coming collectively together. Eradicating poverty, ending mental health stigma, and educating on financial literacy is what I do best.
Excellent. Alan, thank you so much for your service. Thank you so much for being here. And Santa, any final words from you?
You know, people hit that donate button now because it's such a positive, worthwhile reason to do it. Not just because you want to, because there are many, many veterans out there who gave all, who gave some, who are still willing to give all, but they don't have the resources. They don't have the tools at their fingertips to help. what they want to help with. So if we all donate a little bit, we're going to make these veterans feel welcome. We're going to make them feel wonderful. We're going to make them feel welcomed and part of the community, which is so important for our veterans, that we need them to feel that they are part of the community, that they are not being pushed to the side, that they want people to acknowledge that they are there. And that's the big key one right there, Sue.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Alan Holmes, Santa Papa John, you guys are wonderful. And next up, Inspire World.
As a consumer, you are buying things all the time. You may purchase these items at a store, at the mall, or online. At Inspire.world, we feel there is a better way to shop. Thanks to our revolutionary model, we are able to take the same money you spend and create a social impact with each purchase. Now you have the power to determine where the profits from your everyday purchase go. We create a free white label e-commerce site for schools, nonprofits, churches, and youth sports teams populated with thousands of products. For example, when items are purchased from your child's school site, 50% of the profits go back to your kid's school. Inspire.world is creating a culture of fundraising where organizations, such as your kid's school, are constantly generating revenue simply from consumers purchasing items from that school site. Please visit our website to learn more.
And joining me now is Dan Barrett with Inspire.world. Dan, welcome.
Thanks, Sue. Thanks for having us today.
So tell us a bit more.
Sure. What our organization does is we provide a no-cost fundraising solution to organizations, military charities, things of the like. The money is a one-way relationship. Us to you, we work with you. We're an extension of your team. We provide services, marketing capabilities, an extension of the team that you have. We bring all the skill sets. We're corporate refugees is the best way to say it. Work for large corporations. We did a lot of things. We did not have value or I would say purpose in what we were doing. I worked for Hewlett Packard 18 years, ran a big P&L, ran the Americas, APJ, and part of Europe, $1.057 billion P&L. But there's no satisfaction in doing something like that because we're not helping anybody. We're making corporations very rich, very successful. We have found a way here with our platform and our capabilities to provide a socially driven purchase that allows the mission of the organization that we're helping to prosper. And if we do this correctly, like I said, as the extension, then we allow them to grow and continue to give additional service outside the current community they serve, again, at no cost, again, with a full team sitting behind you to help you.
Excellent. And here's a bit more info on that. And any last thoughts? We're going to hop on popcorning to the next.
Real quickly, any veteran or active service military spouse, we can offer a position to you, employment, at sales jobs at Inspire.world. And there is no limit. It's 100% remote. We'll train you to be successful, and we will take as many people as we want to do that. It'll allow people to be successful.
Excellent. And I know this big code that's in front of you right now, it will take you to more information so you can learn more. And I'm so thankful, Dan, that you're able to join us here today and give us the inspiration that you guys are with Inspire.world. Thank you so much, Dan.
Thank you.
And next up, we do have Anthony Sorelli joining us. He is with Nonprofit TV, and it is so great how he is going about with programming just like this telethon on television screens in businesses all over the marketplace. Anthony, welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. So glad you are here.
Thank you. I just want to say, how inspiring it is to see so many great people doing so much great work. Down here in South Texas, you don't bump into people that often that are in the same vein that want to do that kind of work. And now we've got so many people here. It's just, I couldn't be happier to see that. It's great. So as far as what we do with Nonprofit TV, like Sue said, our platform, our channel exists in the public space. So for Denny's restaurants, for example, Golden Corral, True Value hardware stores, we have dedicated televisions that we install there. And, we like to highlight we have news, weather, sports. We have some things for the venues where they make money, so they like us. And then we have sponsors, hopefully, that help fund it all a little bit. But we wanted to give a real focus to charities and nonprofits, and a lot of those, happen to be veterans organizations. And, we've had a nice impact. We started small, one little city. It grew to some other ones now. We're in most major cities all over Texas. And we're hoping to expand this model, nationwide to help even more people. And most of our staff and most of our volunteers and people that work with us happen to be veterans. We're all mission oriented. We like to get things done. So we did it kind of quietly. We didn't have a lot of help. We just put our heads down and decided we were going to make this happen. So it's just great to see so many other people out here that maybe we can share this idea with, and and see how much bigger we can make it and how much more of an impact we can make. So I just want to tell you what a great program. I know this isn't easy to put together. I think it's fantastic, and I hope you reach the goals that you're after.
Excellent. Thank you so much for joining us, Anthony. This is an honor to have you in the house here with us with Nonprofit TV. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. Bye-bye.
So next up, we have a very, very unique individual joining us. We have Bob Holmes with us today. Bob is a one-man volleyball team. Believe it or not, he is part of part of Ripley's. Believe it or not, I cannot believe all the things that he has accomplished in what he has done. He is in their records because he has played more games than any athlete in the history of the world, in any sport. Over 20,000 games he has played, and he has beaten, I'll get this, by himself. He has beaten other professional sport athletes. He's beaten the Minnesota Vikings, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Miami Dolphins, Washington Redskins, Toronto Blue Jays, and so many more. He actually has appeared in over 5,800 gymnasiums and in front of over 5 million people over the course of time with doing this, and has been featured on many news outlets. Bob, thank you so much for being here. Tell us a little bit about what you are passionate about.
Well, first of all, I'm passionate about you and Kurt and others on the team, because you know who the real heroes are? The heroes are the helping heroes. And that's what you're all about. And I honestly, people who risk their lives for our country ought to be, paid more than an NBA player. And my thought is that the heroes ought to be seen as the real heroes, not someone who throws a ball through a hoop and a blown up pig around a football field. It ought to be the real heroes. And my heart goes out because I'm seeing young people commit suicide more in 1 year than what died in COVID in the whole world. And a boy wrote me an email. He was going to hang himself on his birthday. Imagine it. He said, I want to make a point. I want to end my life on my birthday. And then he wrote me, because of my being in his school and giving the gospel at night, he said, I want you to know today was the day I was going to make an announcement to the whole world, and by killing myself on my birthday because nobody cared, but instead I asked Christ to save me on my birthday instead. And that one email makes it worth it. I've done military bases. I see the heartache of the guys and girls that are in military. And again, if there's one thing that we ought to leave with everybody watching this, is let's support the real heroes. The ones that, like the police and fire, as I say many times in the communities, that risk their lives for us. And so my thought goes out to everybody. Now, I haven't played more games than anybody in the world because I love sports. I did it because I wanted to get the attention of people toward the real heroes. And my thought is, please support this. Think of the heartbreak that veterans go through. PSD, I have a friend of mine that works for the World Chamber of Commerce, and he helps market what I do. And Inspire.world, I loved hearing them on here. They're all behind the mission. Why? Because we want heroes to be the ones that are seen and helped and supported. And unfortunately, the what I saw in the military bases is the very same thing that I'm saying now. Unbelievable amounts of suicide. But thank God Jesus Christ can bring hope. And that's why I want to get out there and why I've done what I've done.
Awesome. Bob Holmes, thank you so much for everything you do. You are amazing and you are an inspiration and you are doing great work. Thank you so much, Bob.
Well, let me just.
And we have coming up next, and actually we are going to popcorn right through because I have a lineup coming yet that I am so excited for. Next up, I have Ben Rusk. Ben is from Virginia Beach, Virginia, enjoys helping people all over the world looking for treasure and ending up with gold and silver. He speaks to business groups every week on the topic of gold and silver, wealth, and having enough money to live the rest of your life. Ben Rusk is easily found on his website, I did it again. I always flip it because I keep talking about gold and silver. It is silvergoldlegacy.com. And now everybody will remember that. Welcome, Ben. We love you.
Hi, Susan. Glad to be here. Hi, everybody. Like Susan said, my name is Staff Sergeant Ben Rusk. I served in 9.5 years in the U.S. Air Force, and I'm excited to participate in today's event to recognize all service members and their contributions to our great country. So many of our fellow veterans do not make the transition successfully. My son was one of those who did not. That is why it was with great pleasure that I support Project Die Hard, the Veterans First initiative, as I know firsthand how difficult it can be to re-enter the civilian workforce. We need to support all service members by giving them priority when opportunities arise. That is why I'm here today to offer all service members an opportunity to work with me in the gold and silver industry to become financially free as an independent business owner. With this opportunity, you will have complete time freedom, be able to choose your own hours, and spend time with your family while building a financial legacy for yourself, your family, and future generations. If you're curious and want to learn more, reach out to me and I'll share all the details. And for each person that enrolls with me today, I will donate $20 to the Veterans First Initiative. Again, for more information, reach out to me at 253-248-4000 or visit my website at silvergoldlegacy.com.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you for your service and all that you continue to contribute to this awesome experience. You're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely. I wish you all the best of luck in our endeavors today. So thank you for having me on the show.
Thank you. And next up, we have actually several wonderful people coming on in here. So let's go on over to Miss Nancy Wright joining us today. Nancy, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me, Sue. Hey, the Vets First Initiative is a powerful organization, and I'm so happy to support it. Thank you for having me. I hope others will join in and get behind this important cause. Today, I'm going to talk a little bit about brain health. Here we go. Chronic stress and excess belly fat are directly linked to brain shrinkage. As you can see below, it's normal sized brain, but we're under stress for a long time. It can shrink the brain. An unhealthy waist size increases our health risk. So a target waist size for men is less than or equal to 40 inches. And a target waist size for women is less than or equal to 35 inches. So the bigger the belly, the smaller the brain. I hate to tell you that. It's true. So then our next slide, here's two pictures. On the left, you're going to see a healthy brain. Don't worry about the color. What I really want you to look at is how smooth it is. So a healthy brain on the left side, it looks smooth with full and symmetrical blood flow and activity. But on the right, you see an unhealthy brain. So as you can see, you're going to see a lot of holes in it. It looks kind of bumpy. An unhealthy brain has low blood flow and poor activity because of damage from substance and alcohol abuse. It's quite a shocker. The next slide, I'm going to talk a little bit about brain health foods. But while I do that, look in the bottom right-hand corner and take a minute to scan me, because you're going to get the top brain boosting foods. Let me start with berries on the top left. They call that the brain berry because it's associated with delayed cognitive aging. And then of course you want your omega-3s such as walnuts. Walnut actually looks like a brain, so that's easy, right? And then you've got your ground flaxseed. Also strawberries, broccoli, and B12 supplements to prevent cognitive deficit. And at the bottom of the saffron and curcumin are generally safe and they're easy to find as supplements, but it's always a good idea to check with your healthcare provider first. So that's the Brain Healthy Foods. And you can find me at my website, www.nancythehealthcoach.com. That's NANCY, the health, HEALTHCOACH.com. And my email below is nancythehealthcoach@gmail.com. NANCYTHEALTHCOACH@gmail.com. And my phone number is 442-500-4794. Thanks so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Nancy. I love all the information, and we are talking brain health. And speaking of brain topics, we've got some more friends that are joining us here. I have the wonderful Maury Zelkovich coming on in. He is the master with brain entrainment. Come on in and talk to us just for a minute. We're coming up on the end, so please share what it is that brain entrainment all is.
Sure. First of all, thanks a lot, Susan, for inviting me to be here today. I just wanted to mention that I'm not a veteran, but I'm here because I appreciate what the vets have done. You know, people ask me, why do I support Project Die Hard? It's because I want to support those who supported me without even knowing who I am. And that's really why I'm here. So I'm a neuroscientist. I'm what I call a brainwave entrainment expert. And I have a system, a series of systems actually called Mind Trainer Pro. Hey, I even pointed in the right direction. That shows you a healthy brain in action right there. And one of the things that we're doing is through Mind Trainer Pro, and you're going to hear from Jason McNamara soon as well, is that we have a system that has been specifically designed for veterans and experiences that they go through in order to help them to help themselves. And it's simple. Put on a pair of headphones, close your eyes, hit play. Nothing to study, nothing to research, nothing to read, and nothing to do. You can even have a nap while you're experiencing this, and everything happens automatically. There's natural facets of the human brain, something called the frequency following response. It's the same thing that happens when you listen to music you like, and you start bopping without trying to and tapping your toes. So that's why I'm here. I'm here to make a difference, to give back to those who have given so much to me without even knowing who I am.
Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. And like you said, we do have Jason McNamara in the background. I'm going to add him on in here. Jason, welcome. How are you today?
Hey, blessed to be here. Good to see you, Suzanne and Maury. Hey, everybody.
He grew up poor, but didn't enjoy it. He served in the Navy as a prison guard in Guantanamo Bay and assisted with CIA interrogations, escaped the rat race and overcame PTSD, and now he helps others do the same. Jason, over to you.
Let's go. Yeah, through the No More 9 to 5 Club, No More 9 to 5 Foundation, and partnering with people like Maury to create Mind Trainer Pro, we've made a real impact in a lot of people's lives. So with the brain entrainment that Maury's bringing to the table, it's revolutionary, and we give it away for free to all veterans. Yes, we're willing to sell it to the government too, but we totally want to make sure we're actually serving our brothers and sisters. So after the military, I worked at the state of Florida for a few years, helping veterans overcome barriers to employment. So I have a unique set of skills to actually help our brothers and sisters transition financially as well. The club already has a free membership for everybody. The nonprofit pushes out a lot of our free value. And I as well want to invite anybody that ever comes in, even if you're a civilian, because we have services for y'all as well, to mention Project Die Hard or the Veterans First Initiative so that we can make sure that they're getting any credit for any purchases you make. We have systems with Maury with Mind Trainer Pro for everybody from athletes to sales to business to just health and wellness, even weight loss and menopause. So the potential of this technology is truly unlimited. And in the No More 9 to 5 Club, we also serve people that want to retire early through the 3 foundational pillars of wealth, well-being, and wisdom. And for anybody in business, we can help with lead generation, automation, virtual assistants, basically delegating so you don't have to wear all the hats in your business. So that is the high-level version. It's our pleasure to continue to serve y'all. You gave up a lot when you signed on the dotted line. So if you need the help, ask for it. It's worth it. I would not be where I am today if I did not ask for help or take it when it's offered. So thank you so much for having me. Let's keep going. Let's keep shining.
Excellent. Maury, Jason, you guys are both doing amazing things. Can't thank you enough for being here. And we highly encourage people to get in touch and understand and learn more of what you guys do. I know you partner up a lot and have some great things happening. So again, thank you so much both for being here. And next up we have, oh my gosh, Tim Richardson is joining us. He's a wonderful gentleman that I get the pleasure of seeing on Friday mornings. We have a corporate prayer session. He is an Army veteran, a business owner, and a pastor. Tim, welcome. And Brownie, thank you for joining us too.
Yeah, Brownie's my sidekick. 6 years, 6-year veteran of marriage with me. Anyway, Tim and Brownie Richardson, we're the founders of Hope Advanced with a D on it. Started a little over 6 years ago, and our byline is that we work with the broken, busted, and disgusted, helping people to their best life, regardless of the background, the reason, veteran, not a veteran, they made a mistake, somebody else did. It doesn't make any difference. When people try to get back on the right track, there are many organizations out there to help them, but most of them have a clipboard or an electronic file, and we have a conversation. And that doesn't make us better, but we're adding to the success rate. So we want to help people get back on the right track from a faith-based standpoint, which we are a faith-based organization. It's to build the kingdom of God. But from a common sense standpoint, as a United States citizen, is to help people get back on their feet and pay taxes again, please, okay? In the meantime, we just don't charge people at all. No cost, no obligation, as long as they need us. We work with other nonprofits within our organization. We've got about a 6,000 square foot facility that we use for our Sunday afternoon church each Sunday, but at the same time, it's used throughout the week and throughout the month for various, not necessarily nonprofit, some for-profit things. We actually are getting ready to start, getting ready, but have already started, had a group that's using our facility called Confidence and Hope, which is peer recovery coaching. And some of those are veterans. Some of them are people just coming out of life's messes. But again, it just boils down to this. We believe this. People need to have other people come alongside of them and help them to their best life. We have a business we started over 3 years ago, a handyman landscaping and cleaning business. And we got a name called Please Don't Do It Yourself. And we think that applies to Hope Advanced. Thanks for having us on.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Tim. Tim, Brownie, you guys are amazing, and it's a pleasure to have you here. You're doing great work. Good people surrounding us everywhere. Thank you. And I think we have one loose item on the table, quite literally on the table. We have Angeline still to finish up her last piece of the whole puzzle here. We've been drooling all along, and now for the final, let's see what she has in store for us.
Yes, guys. Now I am going to plate for you. Now I am going to plate for you. So I'm going to be putting on some steak on top of this for you guys so you guys can see. And let me tell you, it is so yummy. It tastes so good because, you know, I have to taste it before I put it on as well. So this steak tastes so good, guys. And I'm going to taste more of it and I'm going to let you guys see. And I'm going to try to get some peppers to put on top. Get some peppers to put on top here, and then I'm just going to take it out of this for you guys to see. Okay, let me put some more here, some more peppers. Okay, and now we're going to do a taste test. We're going to taste. because I know this is what you guys have been waiting for. It's so good.
There.
I know you guys are not here, but I'm telling you, this is so good.
Oh my goodness. So this again is Angeline Gray with the Maroon Cafe, our very own executive chef and proud member of Project Die Hard. Thank you so much, Angeline, for joining us and for all this.
Good, guys. Thank you. Please, guys, make sure you go to the QR code up there and make sure you donate to our veterans. Please, please.
Excellent.
Thank you, guys.
Your support is so appreciated. Thank you so much. And we have one more guest joining us, and then we'll be heading over to Fob Rush. Anissa Hudek is joining us. I am so happy to have you here. We've met actually not all that long ago, and you've been an inspiration. And come on in and tell us a bit of what you do.
Well, thank you first for having me here. I'm super excited. I love this initiative. I am a daughter of a non-vet and a 23-and-a-half-year military spouse. So yeah, I know all about this, and I'm so excited to be here. I am the founder of Phoenix Women, where I get to work with traumatized women in their pursuit of healing. I specialize working with sexual trauma, and we know that many of the women who unfortunately commit suicide, that 22 a day, actually have a lot of sexual trauma due to their military experience. And so I help women move trauma out of their bodies and out of their unconscious. And the beauty is they don't have to talk about it.
Amazing. Thank you so much for what you do. And I know you've been involved here with what we've done with Project Die Hard. You've been a guest with us there. I know there's lots of ways to find out more about what you're doing. Thank you for what you do and how you help people. It is needed, and you are an inspiration to many. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me on here. I still live here at Fort Riley, Manhattan, Kansas, where the livestock outnumber the people, home of the Big Red One for Fort Riley folks. And, I'm still connected to the community, and I love what I do. So, feel free, use the QR codes, not only donate, but check out my website. And if I can be of service to you, please let me know.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And last but not least, we do get one more chance to go back and find out what is happening here at Fob Rush. Welcome back, Brian.
Hey, folks. I'm just going to stand here for about 15 seconds and let you hear what veterans are going to hear and see what veterans are going to see. All right, guys. Did you feel that presence, that peacefulness? This is the rest of Fob Rush. The pond, the walking trails. This is why we put our facilities in rural areas. For veterans to come to a quiet place, sit, talk, support one another. There's just so much my brothers and sisters need. And everybody goes, how do you know that? Well, I was a medic. So I know how to take care of my brothers and sisters, veterans, both mentally and physically. Because physical wounds, the mental healing starts on the battlefield. I can't tell you how many times I've had to inspire a guy right before I put him on the helicopter. Okay? But your donation to Project Die Hard would be such a blessing for us to get forward operating base rush completed we will build another one in another state. Because we will build one in every state. But we need the community to step up and understand that you can hate war, but not the warrior. If you do anything from this telethon, yes, donate, please. Support all those who support our mission. You can find them all on projectdiehard.org. Give them all a thank you, a God bless. Do what you can to tell everybody about this mission, because God has the person out there that can make this happen. They just haven't heard of us yet. So back to you.
Yeah, we've said often, we do not want to be the best kept secret. We need people to know what's going on. We need people to understand the issue. There's a real issue. Our veterans need our help. We need to be able to support those who have supported us. They put their lives on the line for us. They've done things that we can't even think of. They need our help. That's what this telethon is all about. That's what Project Die Hard is all about. Giving back, giving hope to veterans. We have so much that we need to acknowledge, that we need to think about, because I think that's part of it. We take it for granted. When's the last time you really thought about the part that, hey, there's how many thousands and thousands of people in the military right now, not with their families. They're not at home. They're not where we are right now. I'm in the luxury of being able to stand here and talk to you. I have this freedom to be able to share all of this because of what our soldiers have done and being able to provide that for us. We need to remember that. We need to be thankful for that and stop taking it for granted. They made a difference for us, whether you thought about it until today or not. I think we all know, but we don't take that moment to just step back and think about it and acknowledge it, say a prayer, share this out. There's that QR code up in the corner that says donate now. Continue sharing that out. This telethon is today. It doesn't end today. This continues. This is just the beginning. And actually, even as far as this telethon goes, we are only at the halfway point. Do you realize what's still up to come next? We've already traveled through Toronto. We enjoyed all the things with Jay Stoyan and the Disability Channel. You've had your 2 hours here with us, which we are so thankful for. I'm grateful for all these amazing people that have come on and joined in this effort. Next, we head over to Phoenix, and they are the ones that are taking care of all the behind the scenes pieces and making this hum and tick and making it so you guys can see this. They've got a great event going on there for the next 2 hours. And after that, it heads on back over to Los Angeles with Richie Honori, with Jesse Moore, and all of the big talent, the interviews. There is so much yet to come. Stay with us. Get all of this in, scan these now, share it out. We're only halfway there. Bring us home the rest of the way and continue this. Share, share, share. Make this what it needs to be. Supporting our
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the Phoenix Veterans Telethon today. We are here recording for you and trying to raise money for our veterans. We hope that we will meet our goals today in order to actually help the veterans out there with all of the different programs that are offered to them. How many of you out there have actually taken advantage of yesterday. Yesterday was National Donut Day, and I hope you went and got your donuts. I learned something new yesterday for National Donut Day. I'm not sure how many of you know that that whole program is backed for veterans. That's right. The Salvation Army actually started this way back in World War I, where they went to the front lines to serve our people, our comrades, our soldiers, to serve them donuts on the front lines for them, to better their life and to give them something to look forward to. That's how the National Donut Day actually began. So I hope that you took the time to get your donut for National Donut Day. And if you didn't, then I hope that you will do it from here on out. Today I have a couple of nuggets for you, and they are here for you. But before I get started, I want to tell you a little bit about myself. My name is Lori Conley, and I am a 28-year veteran retired from the United States Air Force. When I got out of the military, I already knew that my goals and my goals and the reasons I wanted to continue were to reach out and help those veterans that otherwise some people have forgotten. And so I am here today to help support the veterans, to help support veteran programs, and to share with you some nonprofit organizations along with some of the things that I'm doing for our veterans. So at this point, I want to call up my first guest, who will be coming up to introduce their nonprofit organization and what they're doing for our veterans. I have for you here now Mr. Lynn and Diane Burnett, and they're here to share with you what they do for their veterans. Good morning, Lynn and Diane. How are you?
Good morning. How you doing, Lori?
Excellent. Can you tell us just a little bit about your organization and the purpose of it?
We have a nonprofit called Hope and Honor House. And what we do is we want to give our veterans hope in the civilian world to navigate and honor them for their military service. And we do this in several ways. We offer a litany of services to veterans, starting with basic personal care items, dental care, clothing, which allows them to benefit in education. It helps them get their educational career started. We help them acquire their educational benefits through the VA. We help them file their disability claims. And we also have temporary housing and transportation services we provide for veterans as well.
That's awesome. Good deal. What inspired this organization?
Well, my grandfather was in, we have a passion for veterans. My grandfather was in Patton's Army. I have two brothers that served in Vietnam. Lynn was an Army Ranger. His dad served in Korea and Vietnam, and his grandfather was in World War I. So we have a passion for veterans, and we want to help them.
That is awesome. And your organization has been going now for how long?
We started it 3 years ago, soon after we met.
Awesome. Sounds like you guys are doing great things for veterans. And Mr. Burnett, I understand that you're part of the DAV, is that right?
Yes, I'm the Senior Vice Commander for Chapter 8 at the Disabled American Veterans in Mesa, Arizona. And the DAV is a long-standing organization. We partner with American Legion, we partner with the VFW, and we partner with other veterans organizations. And our primary purpose is to provide service and help to veterans and their families. We serve veterans and their families and help them to live a dignified life. And we do that through helping them file disability claims as well as claims for spouses and children of veterans. So those are some of the services we provide at the DAV.
Well, we truly thank you for all the things that you guys are doing for veterans. It's absolutely awesome. And one other thing I just want to ask, with the name of your organization again, nonprofit is
Hope and Honor House.
Hope and Honor House. And what is the next step for them? Where do you guys want to go?
They can reach out to us at hopeandhonorhouse.org or hopeandhonorhouse.com and get all the information about what services we offer and how to donate and volunteer.
That is awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
and
Lori.
for the DAV, is there a way that they can contact you?
Yes, they can go to DAV.org. Our local chapter is DAVAZ08.org. And you can connect with local service officers that can help you write claims. You can make appointments. You can contact our office at DAV, which is 480-890-2424.
And if I can just add, I've actually utilized those services, and they are both very awesome with both of those organizations. Please utilize them. Get out there and check them out. They do an awesome job for our veterans. I want to thank you all for coming on today and
Lori.
spending time with me.
Thank you for having us, Lori.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful day. I'm so happy for the Honor House and the DAV and all that they do. One of the things that I didn't tell you about me is that I am the Veteran Service Officer for the American Legion, which is also another military organization that's out there to help our veterans. As the Veteran Service Officer, I'm always out there on the streets and in the roads trying to find resources and different things that our veterans are needing. Anything from food, housing, or even how to submit their claim and work through the Veteran Administration. I have been the Veteran Service Officer now for 7 years, and I love every bit of it. Every veteran that I come in contact with has their own story, and each one of us are so unique and so important. The American Legion has been around for a long time, and we reach all of the different areas. We reach youth, defense, and even other pillars that are there just to support our veterans. We also have at Post 65, right there on Broadway, right here in Phoenix, a post that supports our veterans through seminars once every month. We have a bonus this month because we're having 2 seminars. These seminars are meant to educate our veterans, to put them in a better position, to increase and improve their lifestyle, and to get them the information that they need to maneuver through and get the things they need paperwork-wise, whether it's through the military or any other military organization. I want to share with you 2 seminars. One will be on June 14th, and we will be there hosting all of our veterans. This is a free event, always. We always open at 9:30 and have a continental breakfast. The first one that we have on the 14th of June will be Engineering Wealth and Improving Your Retirement. We hope that you will be able to come out and join us with that. Here's where we talk about creating generational wealth, making your life better, making your retirement better, life insurance, and how to use it properly when you're a veteran out of the service, and just some transitional benefits that are there for you. That's going to be on June 14th. And then we follow that the following week on June 21st with another very, very important seminar. It's sort of like a smorgasbord. This one is about your veteran benefits. That is your superpowers. The veterans have superpowers because of all of the veteran benefits that are extended to us through all of the different programs of the people that help us do what we are doing. So we look at, in that particular one, how to file a claim properly, because there's so much red tape and it's so difficult to do by yourself. We don't want you to go it alone. We want to help you to do that. We'll also look at insurance benefits, death benefits, and even VA property taxes and the certificate of eligibility getting your own home. Here is the information for that, and we hope that you will come out and join us. This one is on the 21st of June at the same place at Post 65, American Legion. Come out and join us. We are waiting for you. Now I have my next jewel for you is from another veteran that has basically taken his time up to help other veterans wiggle through the transition of getting out of the military. We all know how difficult that can be, but he has added something to make it a little bit easier for you. This gentleman, Mr. Terrence Purcell, who is in the United States Air Force, has written an ebook, making it very simple for you to get, called Service to Civilian, a strategy guide to military transition. It is a short and sweet book, very easy read, but it is extremely valuable. It is great for those that are thinking about getting out, those that have recently gotten out, and have to get out into the waters of civilian life. Until you reach your final destination and your settlement in the civilian life, this book continues to guide you through all of the transition periods, from the beginning, during, and even when you finally placed yourself exactly where you want it out there on the market. Remember, he wants you to know that you own your own journey, but you are never alone in it. If you would like to reach out and grab this book, which is very, very good, it is an ebook, and you can reach it by downloading it off of https veteran success. Again, I'll say https stand.store veteran success. Reach out there and get that. That will help you to transition from your military life to getting out into the civilian life. And for more information, reach out to it. Here I have the information and the cover of the book of what you will be reaching out to. Enjoy the book, and I hope that it guides each of you to your journey in civilian life. And lastly, I have another bit of information, another jewel that is near and dear to my heart, and I'm so excited about it. I have been inspired to start a program, not just for vets, but for all the people out there, to keep people connected, but was inspired by the veterans. Those programs that you need to connect to, the important things that you need to know. This is a program that will come in the form of a talk show. I am starting a talk show, and it is called Keeping It Live with Lori. This talk show is put out there to keep you all connected and keep you in the know with all of the programs and the different supports that we have as veterans and even as people, so that we can maneuver through this life a little bit easier. I was inspired to do this so that I can get information to the veterans, so that I could get information also to the people. It is a very important program. It is going to be exciting, it is going to be fun, and I would like for all of you to come and join me. I will be on several channels. More information is to come with that. You can get in touch with me about it if you'd like. Reach out, send me an email. You can send me an email at loriconley@gmail.com. You can even give me a call at 623-910-7081. We will have people coming out. We will have spots open so that you can promote your business. So get out and get in touch. You can also reach out to Connect to Your City, who is the motivation and platform that I will be running the talk show on. So please come out, get the information. You will love what I have lined up for you. All of you enjoy the rest of this show, and I pray that we will reach the donations that we need to reach the veterans that are so very important to this world. Take care and have a great day.
Welcome to Connect to Your City, the ultimate urban streaming platform. Get ready to connect with the heartbeat of over 5 million viewers. From legendary influencers like Cujo Goody of Goody Mob, renowned scholar Cornel West, political powerhouse Robert Kennedy Jr., to impactful social activists like Red and Blue Pill, our platform features a growing network of current and upcoming stars. Our content is diverse, engaging, and perfectly tailored to the urban demographic. This is your golden opportunity to place your brand in front of an audience that truly matters. Don't have an ad ready? No problem. At Connect to Your City, we offer comprehensive packages that include video ad creation. Our team will craft a compelling ad that resonates with our audience. From concept to creation, we handle it all. Plus, with our AI-powered sales landing pages and follow-up system featuring Ava, the advanced virtual assistant, your campaign is set for success. Ava will ensure your message reaches the right people at the right time, maximizing your engagement and conversion rates. Join us and tap into the vibrant, influential urban market. Your brand deserves to be seen, heard, and loved by millions. Ready to elevate your brand? Contact us now to learn more about our packages and get started today. Connect to Your City, where your brand meets the urban pulse.
Hello to our audience watching us through Connect TV all around the world. We are so proud.
And Kent Speakman is changing the world through media. Let's take a look.
Have we been recording this?
Everyone in Hollywood knows Kent.
So how about we hear a little bit more about how we actually got here?
Welcome to Connect TV, where we're all about believing, connecting, and changing the world.
I would urge everyone to aim their hearts
power of love is so much greater.
We really need to come together. Every human being should stand up and do the best that we can do.
That's how you measure a lifetime.
My name is Josh DeMel, and welcome.
Hope you're having an incredible day wherever you are in the world. I'm so excited for this live broadcast today.
Since we can't get together in person, this is my special invite for you.
Get connected, baby. Jack Daniels is celebrating the 105th birthday of Sinatra.
We got live stream. This live stream is live.
The award you have given me is the best award I've had throughout my career.
Would you join me?
This will be one of the largest meditation and prayer broadcasts, hopefully of all time.
It's really a blessing to come back and be in my city and share this with all of you guys.
We're all here for a very special cause.
Support people and give people access to stories that heal, help, educate, and
I'm very joyful for that.
It is an honor to be here tonight.
This is my story. This is who I am.
Thank you for your meaningful donation.
That's what makes me happy.
So giving back isn't very important to you?
It's very important. If we all did it even a little bit, we wouldn't have wars.
It's happening right in our own backyards, the sex trafficking with children. And it's super uncool.
Even the smallest niche group has a platform to reach the world and connect with an intention.
What type of connection are you really building with people?
Collaboration, joint forces from all around the planet.
They will do a lot more because they have the heart.
There's only one world, and we're all in it.
These are the right people who showed up.
Please stay tuned for some wonderful things to come.
And this is something that we can all be interconnected by.
I used to...
Thank you for your support.
Hey, stay blessed, stay aware.
So thank you for tuning in.
Walk in the humility, stand in your authority, and be in the sovereignty of all peoples and who we are.
You're who you are forever.
So just ask the question, who am I?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jim Gary. I'm the commander of DAV Chapter 20 here in glorious Glendale, Arizona. On behalf of myself, the Department Commander of the State of Arizona for the Disabled American Veterans, I'd like to welcome everybody to Chapter 20. And I'll tell you a little bit about my organization and how we support veterans. We have a series of services that we provide to veterans. You can go online at dav.org. But just in a nutshell, we provide assistance for veterans, whether it be through our transportation network, whether it be financial assistance on emergencies, and whether it be us file a claim on behalf of the veterans so they can get the benefits they deserve. Our goal is that the veteran lives a full and rich lives. That's our mission statement. Pretty much, in a nutshell. When Carrie Norwich came to me from the people for I hate these moments. Getting old comes with that. But when Carrie came to me about this event that you guys were going to have with the telethon, my first question to her was, does it support veterans? Absolutely, that's what the telethon's for. It's for veteran assistance, homeless veterans, because no veteran deserves to be homeless. And we should be caring for them. So her mission coincides with our mission, and we're more than happy to assist you with anything we could possibly do to help you. Other than that, it's great. It's great to have you guys here, and in the future, I'd like to see more of this unification. It's a wonderful thing, and the possibilities are endless. And let's help veterans.
Right on. Okay, right on. So let me play this for you. Right on. So Willie Nelson and I are pretty good pals. My road dog. I've got at least 70,000 miles of driving around the state to make sure that veterans and military members and their families and survivors and caregivers know what in the world to do. So I'm retired Army Lieutenant Colonel Dana Allman, and I'm the former director of the Arizona Department of Veterans Services. And definitely was a privilege for a 2-year period protecting the life, limb, health, and welfare of the 600,000 veterans, military members, and their families. And one of the first things I always talk about is, have you file your disability claim? Because you know what, it's bad enough we have veterans that don't think they did enough, and those who are still in uniform don't think they did enough. And that is not even close to being true. And so one of the things I ask folks, are you a public servant leader? And it's hard for folks to raise their hand and say, yes, I am. But you doggone it, you are. And the civilians are too. I tell folks I was a West Point power lifter. I'm a West Point graduate, class of 94. And I say, if you come up to me and tell me you're just a civilian, I will throw my phone, I will flip this podium, throw all the tables, whatever in the world, because you are that important. All the folks that are here today and all the advocates and all the folks with the state of Arizona, the Governor Hobbs' administration, doggone it, they care about veteran and military families. But we need your help. There are 7.4 million Arizonans, and I wish that I could line up every doggone veteran and all the folks we're looking for, because you know, we know how to show everybody that we are proud of our service, because we've got it on our hats and our shirts, all on our person, all on our vehicles, our homes and whatnot, but I can't do that. I need you to help us find all the folks. So I went from the Arizona Department of Veterans Services, now I'm in the Arizona Department of Economic Security, and I'm so grateful that the Governor Hobbs, allowed me to create this new office, the Office of Veteran and Military Family Affairs. When I got over to DES, I found out there are so many programs for children, for older Arizonans. There are so many different programs to make sure that you have a leg up in life, that you can pay your bills, your child care and assistance and adult protective services. And there's stuff for disabled veterans and folks who are coming out of incarceration, all of these things to make it better for you and your family. And I'm like, that's not right that you don't know about those things. So it's imperative that we get that information to you so we can help you out on making that easy for these families to get help. A little bit about my family. I actually have my triplets here today. So my husband works at the Tucson VA hospital. It's in the family to take care of these veteran and military families. So my husband works at the VA down in Tucson. He's a physician assistant in the emergency department. We have 4 children. My oldest just graduated from college, Ithaca College in upstate New York. She graduated magna cum laude, and she has a BFA in musical theater. And before I was like, look, if she doesn't get into Broadway, I'm coming to find somebody. And my daughter's like, look, Mom, you can calm down because I did get a couple of jobs that'll get me out to the rest of the year. So my triplets are here. And a fun fact, they were born on 11/11/11. I went into battalion command pregnant with triplets. And had a lot of good times. Now, look, so I was in that battalion command, I was in charge of 6 MEPS, military entrance processing stations, St. Louis, Kansas City, Little Rock, Oklahoma City, Shreveport, and New Orleans. And so you know that is Tornado Alley, Hurricane Central, and all of that stuff happened while I was in command. And I learned a lot, and I've been applying that every day in state government. I want to shift to something that's hard for folks to talk about, and that's suicide prevention. And I've seen it a lot of different ways. While I was still in uniform, I've got more than 23 years of active duty Army service, and I've seen it a lot of different ways. Like, folks will go act like it's a check the block thing, and it's not. And I've, in my own experiences, it wasn't until, so 2 years ago this week, I lost a friend of mine. He encouraged me to join the VFW. I had never joined any veteran service organization. So he convinced me to join. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. So 2 years ago, he took his life with a firearm, and I was kind of not doing very well because I didn't want to tell people, as a West Point graduate, you don't want to tell people that you're vulnerable and you're weak. We don't ever want to look weak. Never. We could be all bleeding out on the ground, and we still will not admit that we need help. So when he passed away, I decided I was going to stop not telling people my story of why I had to leave under a medical retirement, because nobody believes me. Because as far as the 100%, I'm 100% service-connected disabled. Nobody believes me because I'm all hoo and fired up and banging stuff and all that stuff. But you can't see what everybody is going through. So anyway, I went inpatient mental health, came out, and my career was over. So I started telling my story 2 years ago, actually at the DAV state convention. It was 7 days after the start of the VFW state convention, and started telling my story. And what is interesting is we don't ask people why. Those of us who are still here and struggling, nobody asked us why. And my why is, when I came out of that battalion command, I went to Human Resources Command. I went to Fort Knox, where all the assignments are done. That's the unit I was with. 90 days into that assignment, I was diagnosed with Hodgkin's lymphoma. And you would think that when you tell your chain of command that you could die from cancer, that you have cancer and you're going to have treatment, I had chemo and radiation, that they would show compassion. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. There was 2 Fulberg Colonels and a 2-star general that basically, because I kept coming to work, because I would have chemo on a Wednesday, I'd be out the rest of the week, come back on a Monday, and I always came back to work. I had those treatments, a chemo treatment every 2 weeks for 8 times. I was accused of not being able to brief well. They actually criticized me for not being able to brief very well. When you got chemo brain, you can't really think very well. So that wasn't very helpful in my recovery, to be told that. West Point, the Commandant of Cadets at that time wanted me to come back to West Point and be a regimental tactical officer. And they said that I was pursuing this assignment and I was disloyal. And I'm like, I don't know how I was going to do that when my nail beds are black. I can't think all the way that, the top performing person that I was, it's not there. So the bottom line is, talk to the people who are here. Don't put a slide deck up on the screen and say we're done. And you don't have to have the mental health providers all lined up in the room. We have got to be able to talk about this openly before we're going to make any changes. So I want to close with this, because I wish I could meet all of you that are watching this video, because I'm a person that likes to go around and come to you. Like I said, 70,000 miles of traveling across Arizona, and I will not stop. At this point, I probably got at least 100,000 with the last 3 years. My school, I love West Point, and the motto is duty, honor, country. You know what you do when you say duty, honor, country? You stand up straighter, you sit up straighter, and you poke your chest out, because you're a public servant leader. And I need everybody to understand that they are in service of each other. I have folks that come up to me, civilians that they're like, they're crying all the way to yelling, and they think they're not good enough, that they're not good enough. And I'm like, I could not have served the way I did without you. So I need everybody to understand we need each other, and that's not going to change. And I'm so grateful to be here at this event so I can at least get out my message and let you know that people care about you. So that's what I've got to tell you today, and you are awesome. Huh!
And hello to our audience watching us through Connect TV all around the world. We are so proud.
And Kent Speakman is changing the world through media. Let's take a look.
Have we been recording this?
Everyone in Hollywood knows Kent.
So how about we hear a little bit more about how we actually got here?
Welcome to Connect TV, where we're all about believing, connecting, and changing the world.
I would urge everyone to aim their hearts.
The power of love is so much greater.
We really need to come together. Every human being should stand up and do the best that we can do.
That's how you measure a lifetime.
My name is Josh Duhamel, and welcome.
Hope you're having an incredible day wherever you are in the world. I'm so excited for this live broadcast today.
Since we can't get together in person, this is my special invite for you.
Get connected, baby.
Jack Daniels is celebrating the 105th birthday of Sinatra.
We got live stream. It's live stream. It's live.
The award you have given me is the best award I've had throughout my career.
Would you join me?
This will be one of the largest meditation and prayer broadcasts, hopefully of all time.
It's really, really a blessing to come back and be in my city and share this with all of you guys.
We're all here for a very special cause.
Support people and give people access to stories that heal, help, educate, and
I'm very, very joyful for that.
It is an honor to be here tonight.
This is my story. This is who I am.
Thank you for your meaningful donation.
That's what makes me happy.
So giving back isn't very important to you?
It's very important. If we all did it even a little bit, we wouldn't have wars.
It's happening right in our own backyards, the sex trafficking with children. And it's super uncool.
Even the smallest niche group has a platform to reach the world and connect with an intention.
What type of connection are you really building with them?
Collaboration, joint forces from all around the planet.
They will do a lot more because they have the heart.
There's only one world, and we're all in it.
These are the right people who showed up.
Please stay tuned for some wonderful things to come.
And this is something that we can all be interconnected by.
I used to.
Thank you for your support.
Hey, stay blessed, stay aware.
So thank you for tuning in.
Walk in the humility, stand in your authority, and be in the sovereignty of all peoples and who we are.
You're who you are forever.
So just ask the question, who am I?
your veteran left, your left, your left, your veteran left.
Today we set aside just to celebrate you. Yeah. I had a dream that one day we'd all be free. And I had a dream that one day we would all be free. Oh, be free. Freedom, that's beyond where we live. The freedom that's in our minds, totally, totally free. It's where I wanna be. Oh yeah. He who looks outside dreams. He who looks inside awakes. Wake up, y'all. I'm awake from this dream. And we are all free. Yeah. We are free. We are free in the mind. We are free with the time. No one holding us back. Totally free. That's what I'm all about. Yeah. Totally free. Nobody can turn me around. No, no. Totally free. Totally free. Let freedom, freedom, freedom reign. Let freedom, freedom, freedom reign.
You are fabulous, I'm loving it. Toxins on a bit, the cloud walls are present. Our children are screaming loud. Superhero divas, our time is now. To put the chicken little fella. King's crowns are yellow. You are fabulously loving yourself. Fabulous, I'm loving it. You better love yourself. You're fly, I'm fly, you're fly, you're fly, I'm fabulous. I'm loving it. I'm gonna love myself. You're fly, I'm fly, you're fly, you're fly. Money can't buy you joy. Just a lot of sparkly toys. You can dry it up and lower it. When I want them all, you'll turn yeah. Two evil stars from inside. Set fire to the ego and the lies. With these rules, you're all truly fabulous. I'm loving it. You better love yourself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fabulous. I'm loving it. I'm gonna love myself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly. Fabulous, I'm loving it. Fabulous, I'm loving it. Fabulous, I'm loving it. Fabulous, I'm loving it. You better love yourself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fabulous. I'm loving it. I'm gonna love myself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly. Fabulous, I'm loving it. Fabulous, I'm loving it. You are fabulously loving yourself. We are fabulously loving yourself. Fabulous, I'm loving it. You better love yourself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fabulous. I'm loving it. I'm gonna love myself. You're fly, I'm fly, I'm fly, I'm fly. Fabulously loving yourself.
Shotgun Tom here. Head on down to Boo and Henry's, Scottsdale's very own Taste of Memphis. Our prime meats are smoked low and slow over hickory, oak, and applewoods. True Memphis style. Ribs, chicken, brisket, pork, and fresh catfish flown in just for you.
Unbelievable.
That's smoking, bold, authentic barbecue in the desert. And we have a full bar to wash it down. Mighty good eating at Boo and Henry's Memphis Pit Barbecue. You better believe it, baby.
Hello, everyone. U.S. Air Force veteran Sergeant Gina Ruggiero here. Have you ever wondered what happens when creativity, discipline, and purpose collide? You get Creative Drill Sergeants, 501c3 nonprofit. Yeah, we're not your typical nonprofit. We're a mission driven force of artists, veterans, media makers, and change makers using creativity and expression as a weapon of mass empowerment. We're taking film, music, media broadcasting, and visual arts, not just for fun, but for healing, growth, and real opportunity. Because let's face it, traditional systems fail a lot of people. Veterans returning home without direction, youth tossed aside by the education system, whole communities silenced because they can't afford to be heard or their voices are just suppressed. So, what do? We amplify their voices. We teach them how to film, edit, produce, and perform. We don't just run programs, we build platforms like Get Amp Network TV and radio, a full on broadcasting ecosystem of the Connect to Your City platform, where marginalized voices become amplified mainstream stories. People don't just learn skills, they use them to tell their truth, to broadcast their brilliance, to step into industries that have historically shut them out. This isn't theory, it's real, it's training, it's a career path, it's expression, and it changes lives. And then there's Operation Enjoyable Employment, because we're not just trying to help people survive, we want them to thrive. We don't believe in dead end jobs and miserable Mondays. We believe employment should be a source of joy, not just a paycheck. So we build media careers around passion, around purpose. We help veterans, creatives, and community members get actual work in media, in arts, in production, with mentorship, career coaching, and job placement that's custom fit to who they are, not just what's on their resume. All of this, the programming, the media platform, the economic empowerment, it's fueled by leadership that actually gets it. Like me, a 100% disabled veteran. And I am the co founder and chairman of the board for Creative Drill Sergeants. I'm a visionary, I'm a warrior for the arts, and a relentless advocate for healing people through creativity. My leadership isn't just behind the scenes, it's one of the engines that drives forward, ensuring everything we do is strategic, inclusive, and sustainable. So here's the deal. If you're another nonprofit looking to make a bigger impact, don't work in a silo. Collaborate with us. Tap into our media network and platform. Share your stories on our airwaves. Let's build programs together. If you're a foundation, invest in a platform that's producing more than content. We're producing transformed lives. And if you're just someone who believes in the power of art, the power of purpose, and the power of people, then join us. Creative Drill Sergeants isn't just another charity, we're a movement. And this is your invitation. So check us out online at www.creativedrillsergeants, spelled SERGEANTS.org. That's creativedrillsergeants.org. There you will find access to the Get Amp Network TV and radio on the homepage. And if you'd like to reach out to us and speak to us, you can always call us at 602-842-4400. Now back to the programming.
On behalf of the more than 9 million veterans we serve in VA and those we hope to serve in the future, I thank you. And let me close out with remarks with a personal note for me on behalf of 2 very special veterans in my life, now departed. My father, Theodore Roosevelt Coleman, Korean War veteran, U.S. Navy. And my sister, Denise Darlene Coleman, Desert Storm, U.S. Army. Both received their care from the VA, and my sister right here at the Carl T. Hayden VA Medical Center right here in Phoenix. It is my particular honor to say thank you for the opportunity to bring you greetings. I am extraordinarily grateful for your presence here tonight, and I thank you for making my dreams come true. Welcome and enjoy the show. Brad, I'll turn it back to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Smith. Thank you, Doctor. Wow, we're here for a very good reason. And I said we're here for music, we're here for our vets. So at this time, those who can stand, please stand as I bring out Susan Patterson to sing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
That is how we started tonight. All right. All right, are we ready to start? So I was just checking here and I was told that it's okay to get up and dance in the aisles. It's okay to sing along. I grew up as a Motown child. My aunt was a teacher. I've been waiting for this right here. This is all listen, I'm done. My career, I don't need Emmys, Oscars, nothing, because I get to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for their world tour. The people who put the steps in steps, who puts the soul in soul, who's got those silky voices to make you ladies scream. Are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Miracles!
Are y'all ready for this? No, I said, are y'all ready for this? 2 times. Let's try it. 5 times. Maybe you wanna give me kisses sweet, but only for one night with no repeat. And maybe you go away and never come, darling. And I taste the honey first thing I know. Oh, girl, you're that place I don't want no part. And to believe that would only break my heart. Oh, if you feel like loving me, if you got the notion, baby, I second that emotion. Say, if you feel like giving me that kind of devotion, I second that emotion. Maybe you think that love can tie you down. You don't have the time to hang around. Or maybe you think that love is made for fools. So you think it's wise to break the rules. Oh, girl, in that case I don't want no part. I do believe that would only break my heart. Oh, but if you feel like loving me, if you got the notion, baby, I second that emotion. Say, if you feel like giving me that kind of devotion, I second that emotion. Oh, all right. Oh, girl, in that case I don't want no part. I do believe that would only break my heart. Oh, but if you feel like loving me, if you got the lotion, I second that emotion. Say, if you feel like giving me that kind of devotion, I second that emotion. It's alright, second that emotion. Come on, girl, second that emotion. It's alright, second that emotion. Ooh, second that emotion. Thank you. Thank you. Woo-hoo. Oh my God, what's up? Hey, salute all of you out there tonight, especially our veterans. Oh my God, I'm already tired. How you guys doing, okay? You know, before we get started, I'd like to acknowledge my brother-in-law. He served in the Korean War, and he's here tonight with us. Tony, you out there somewhere? I think I'm not sure where he is, but give it up for Tony and Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
How about me? I'm a vet.
Huh?
How about me? I'm a vet.
Yes, by the way, another veteran right here. All right, Cordy.
That my daddy's dog.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, this world needs love right now. I don't know how many times I need to say it, but we need to have some love. So what we're gonna do for you guys tonight is we're gonna give you love all night long.
Give it to him.
Can we give you love all night long?
Yeah.
So this song is called More Love. So we're gonna give you more love right now. You guys ready? Let's do this, come on. Come on, everybody, put your hands together.
Just like this. Come on.
Yeah. Woo, everybody clap your hands. Ooh, yeah.
Thank you. How y'all doing? It is hot up here. Oh my God. Huh? It's in Arizona. I live here too. I was sweating all week last week.
It ain't hot now. Is it hot now?
It's hot for me.
It's still hot. It's better, huh? It's better. The weather's better.
Listen, we just
It's better. It's better.
it's better. It's gonna be really nice, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do this song. We want to dedicate this one here to all the lovers in the house. Can we do that? You guys mind? We got a lot of lovers here. If you got a significant other with you, can you say, "Oh yeah"?
That ain't loud enough. Say it like you mean.
Y'all ready? Let's do it.
Saw you there, and your laughter seemed
Thank you. That song is for lovers for real.
Yes, it is.
Huh?
Yes, it is.
So you guys enjoying yourself thus far? Well, you know, the miracles, you know, obviously I'm not Smokey Robinson. Y'all know that, right? But, but you know, honestly, I was in the group longer than Smokey. I've been in the group for 25 years. All right? But Smokey Robinson is a legend. He is a pure D legend, songwriter, artist,
On
producer,
a
executive.
podcast,
He was a
and
great
we
man.
are
He is a
celebrating
great man.
veterans.
And I just
Today
want
is
to
a good day.
give Smokey
We
a round of
celebrate
applause.
everything that they sacrificed for us.
And
we're
also the
proud
rest of
of
the
it.
miracles, Bobby Rogers, Pete Moore, and Ronnie White, they also, and Billy
And you
Griffin
get
as
ready to
well.
see the
You
video
know,
right now.
they are legends, and
That's it. That's it, right
oh, and
there.
Claudette Robinson as well, of course.
This
But you
is
know, the miracles,
the
we
day.
started way back. Well, we started
This is
way
from
back in
Ability Now
1958, I
podcast,
believe it was. And it
and
was a
we are
song that went something
we are
like
making
this.
tributes
My address, Cordell.
to the
And this was
veterans.
the first million
So
seller.
join us.
It was something.
I don't know if
Like,
this is a comedian, but he's saying I thought he just come on now. I put my fan out of
Will
it.
you take a bride?
Okay. That look good.
As you become a young man, there's some things that you don't understand now. Before you ask some girl for a hand now, keep your freedom for as long as you can now. Mama told me you better shop around. Oh yeah, you better shop around. Gotta get yourself a bargain, son. Don't be so on the very first one. Pretty girls come down a dozen. Gotta find one who's gonna give you real love, yeah. Before you take up all the things you gotta do now, make sure she's in love with you now. My mama told me you better shop around. Mama told me you better shop around. Hey.
I know y'all remember this song. Come on now. Slow drag. Let's show them how to do this. You guys know this song? If you know it, sing it with us. Here we go. Here we go.
Don't like you. Come on, y'all. But I love you. Seems that I'm always thinking of you. Oh, you treat me badly. I love you madly. You really got hold on me.
You really gotta hold on.
You really gotta hold on me. You really gotta hold, baby. I love you. That's all I want you to do is just hold me, hold me, squeeze me, hold me. You really gotta hold on. You really gotta hold on. I said you really gotta hold on.
You really gotta. Hey, Troy, break it down right there. Y'all know this song.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all know this, don't you?
They know this song. They know it.
Okay, so we're gonna test you right now. All the ladies first. I want everybody, all the ladies in the house. I want you to sing this chorus, all right? It's easy. It's just you really gotta hold on me. Can everybody do that for me right quick? Ladies! Here we go, let's try it. You're gonna sing it after me. You really got a hold on me. I said you really got a hold on me. Oh, we're gonna have a contest here.
They can sing.
Not too long. Fellas! I said fellas!
All the real men, all the real men, the real men.
Where you at?
Are you ready to give it a shot? All right, fellas. I'm betting on the guys.
Let's see what they do.
I ain't betting on the guy.
You got the guys?
I got the guys. I got the guys.
You got the guys?
I ain't betting on the guy.
You got the girl?
Yeah, I got the girl.
All right, here we go, fellas. You ready? You really got a hold on. I said you really got a hold on me.
Ooh, my fellas.
That was pretty good, fellas.
My fellas sounded
Break it down one time. Excuse me. Break it down. But the fellas was a little off. A little out of key. All right, we're gonna try it one more time, but we're gonna give you fellas some help because the ladies gonna sing it with you. You ready? Are you guys ready? Everybody together, let's do this.
Come on, everybody.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and you really got a hold on me. I said you really got a hold on me. You know you really got a hold on me. You really got a hold on me. I said you really got a hold on me. You really got a hold on me. I love you. That's all I want you to do is just hold me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next song we're about to perform for you was a big, big hit back in 1973. It's one of our favorites, and we hope that it's one of yours. Troy, you ready? A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, and
Come on, do like this. Come on now, hey.
come on now.
There's a campaign if you come from out of town, spread the new dance all around. Just a matter of a few days, this dance became a new teenage craze. When the people sing dance, they began to sing lumpy, lumpy, la. Let me hear you. Play that cat do that monkey thing. Lumpy, lumpy, la. Really something to see. Lumpy, lumpy, la. A cat named Mickey doing that monkey. Lumpy, lumpy, la. Come on and do Mickey the monkey children. Doing Mickey the monkey children. Do Mickey the monkey children. Doing Mickey the monkey children. Lumpy, lumpy, la. 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 Do the monkey. Do the monkey. Mickey's monkey. Mickey's monkey. Do the monkey. Do the monkey. Mickey's monkey. Mickey's monkey. Mickey's monkey. Mickey's monkey. Lumpy, la. Lumpy, lumpy, la. Lumpy, lumpy, la. 1964. 1964, like this. Going to a go-go. Going to a go. Na 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 na, yeah. Where there's a brand new place I found, where people go from miles around. Everywhere, and if you dropped it there, you might see anyone in town. Going to a go-go. Everybody's going to a go-go. Come on, guys. Thank you. Oh my God. Well, that was about a 10-year span in 10 minutes. What I really love is, do you guys remember, I got the right crowd. You guys remember 45s, right? Sometimes, we'll say that in the audience and they'll go, 45? You talking about guns? So, anyway, this next song is a song that was on the flip side of a hit record by the music. The hit record was Tracks of My Tears, and this song is called Fork in the Road. Hope you remember this one. If you had the 45, you know what I'm talking about. All the lovers, pay attention.
They're showing up. Hey, Larry. Go ahead, find her. what's it called? Spirit of the game.
Love should be easier to bear.
No, it's Spirit of the game. With Kurt in Wisconsin. Oh my God.
Worldwide. You ain't been nowhere. Travel down love's road. Although I may be just a stranger,
Marley Park.
let me warn you, there's a danger of the fork in love's road. Danger's there. Beware. One way is for those who go alone. That way tempts the fool like me. All the lovers don't try to make it on your own. You don't want this misery. Oh, why didn't I see the signs, baby, before I left my love behind at the fork in love's road? If there is something that you don't see eye to eye, you better think before you tell your love goodbye. 'Cause your heart ain't never concentrate. Ooh, make sure you take the same bed at the fork in that road. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Terry Anderson on saxophone. Are you ready, man? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr.
Thank you. How many of you remember that song? I know Jacqueline does. Oh my God. Okay, K baby. We gonna get there. Don't worry. So y'all waiting on new baby, baby? All right. What you want to hear? What y'all want? Y'all want? What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? Tracks. Okay. Okay. All right. Tracks. All right. I heard somebody say tracks, my dear. We gonna do Ooh Baby Baby for that brother in a minute. All right, bro. Hope you got your girl with you. All right. Oh baby, baby. People say I'm the life of the party, 'cause I tell a joke or two. Although I might be laughing loud and hearty, baby, but deep inside I'm blue. So take a good look at my face. You see my smile is out of place. If you look closer, it's easy to trace the tracks in my tape. I need you, need you. Since you left me and you see another girl, like I'm having fun. Although she may be cute, she's just a substitute because you're the permanent one. Come on, man, sing this. So take a look at my face. Just when you put me down, my smile is my makeup, my essence, my breakup with you. Baby, take a good look. You see my smile. Yeah, look a little bit closer, baby. Oh, the tracks of my baby, baby, take a good look. Thank you. So like Fork in the Road, right? That was a B-side, right? So for some reason, when I was a kid, I used to listen to the B-side. And I fell in love with these songs, these B-side songs. And you know, I found out that some other people fell in love with those songs too. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do these in the show because I don't know who knows them, I don't. But I tell you what, they're beautiful. And I'm gonna try one right now. Can we do it? Can we try one? Okay, see if you remember this one. You must be loved. I do believe that you must be loved. 'Cause I can tell by the way you make me feel. And I can tell 'cause this feeling is so real. You look as if you're softer than a rosebud, and you're warmer than the sun that makes it grow. Right now you're walking my way. I'm gonna stop you and say, I don't mean to be so bold, but from the things that I've been told, you must be loved. I do believe you must be loved. Oh yeah. You look as if you're only out walking. You don't even know this time I'm watching you. Hey, but the closer you come, you make me feel more numb. Now I can't say positively, but from the feeling that you're giving me, you must be loved. I do believe you must be loved. Oh, love could possibly be everything that you're not. I know that love could possibly have anything you haven't got. You're walking my way, I'm gonna stop and say, oh, you may not be the love that I heard about, but if I had to choose between the two, the first thing on my mind, I'd take you every time. Oh, baby, love's been described to me, and you fit the description to a T. So you must be loved. Believe you must be loved. 'Cause I can tell by the way you make me feel. And I can tell 'cause this feels so real. I do believe you must be loved. Oh, baby, you must be loved. Thank you.
Right.
All right, where we at, y'all? Huh? Where we at? Huh? Okay, so y'all, Okay, so, you know, I did mention somebody earlier, you know, Billy Griffin. He took Smokey's place originally. And he did this song, and it was like the biggest song that the Miracles ever had. And it was called Love Machine.
When I look in your eyes, for me the stars I'm crying. I'm crying, baby.
Baby, baby.
You know, before we go, so I don't know how many of you guys know this little trivia about myself and my brother. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. So I actually played in a Super Bowl. What? So I was in Super Bowl 14. That's a long time ago. But yes, I did play for the Los Angeles Rams. And yeah, you got it. You got the book. All right. And so we have a lot of NFL alumni in the audience tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, a lot. Frank Sanders from the Cardinals. We have.
Oh, no worries, sir.
Huh? Who? Yeah, Frankie. Yeah, Franco. And then we got Steve Holden for the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, and I mean, listen, there's so many guys out there. I don't know. I can't name them all right now. I'm too busy remembering these words. But my brother, KJ, in the middle right there. He also played in the NFL. And he played for the Seattle Seahawks. So, you know, when people say that, you know, football players don't know nothing but violence, we proved them wrong tonight, right, with all this love going on. So, but listen, there was an artist on the Motown label. He also wanted to play professional football. He wanted to play for the Detroit Lions. That's right. And unfortunately, he didn't do that, but he is one of the greatest vocalists ever. So we thought what we would do today is to honor him tonight. Unfortunately, he's not with us anymore. But his name is Marvin Gaye. And you know, did try out for the Lions. He did pretty good. Just didn't make the team, but that's okay. What he did was far beyond the NFL. So we're gonna do a little something. Can you guys mind? I mean, do you guys mind if we do a little something? You guys ready to party though, right?
Hey!
Get up on your feet though, right?
Let's party!
You gonna get up on your feet? Okay, we're gonna try this. Here we go. You guys ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
We urge members of Congress to act now and support the presumptive warfighter bill.
Today we are going to introduce a bill.
And the reason why we're here is because of you.
We're not here to do the traditional stuff. We're here to make change happen.
These are men and women, mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers.
Not one person stopped and said thank you for your service.
How do they get to decide the fate of the future of these war fighters.
If government is willing to send us to war, they should be responsible enough to care for us.
These men and women fought for all of your freedom.
We're trying to demonstrate that there is an urgent issue in terms of veterans care that needs to be addressed through congressional action.
We demand answers. We deserve justice.
That's why these guys are out here, my man.
Keep the pedal to the metal.
Thanks, John. Great job.
So let's get this one thing clear now. We're going to get a piece of legislation. Of all the things we have, time is not one of them. If this is America first, America is...
And I am so excited to be here with my co-host Ashley. Hi. And with Daphna Mizrahi. Daphna, everyone say hi. Hi. How are you, Daphna? Thank you so much for joining us today. I know we have so much to talk about. We've known each other for a while now, and I'm just so thankful to have met you and learned all about you and your tequila brand and so much more. I'd love to first start off with one of your biggest accomplishments, and that's winning Chopped. Can you talk to me about that experience?
Well, thank you, Michelle. And yes, I believe we actually met right around the same time when I had won Chopped. And I can say that winning Chopped was definitely a catalyst to my career and where I am today. But I was one of the youngest contestants, actually one of the youngest females to win, which was a big accomplishment beyond the winning itself, but more for what we could give the community and the empowerment that we could provide through that winning.
That's so awesome. What was it like being among so many great chefs, and what was your experience like overall?
So I can say that it's pretty accurate what you see on TV. The day is much longer than what you see. So it starts at 5:30 in the morning and you meet the other contestants across the street at the Starbucks. I don't know if it still is, but it was at Chelsea Market, their Food Network studios upstairs. So you're there at 5:30, not knowing who you're going to go up against. And then they take you through a series of interviews, ask you a lot of questions, and basically take everything that belongs to you, phones and whatnot. And then you're pretty much there. And when the time comes for the first round, they take you out into the kitchen and it looks just like what you see on TV. Timing is just like what you see on TV. And I think it's a very exciting show for sure.
That's amazing. You were so creative in your approach. And, I just wanted to know kind of what inspired you to make the dishes that you made and to really becoming a chef overall.
So the first question, I think we should start like how I started that journey. I started that journey and then decided to go and make that more of a profession.
Wow, that's incredible. I agree. Both cultures very heavy into food, and that's very interesting that, it really helped you speak English. What was that like?
I mean, picture being 12 years old and walking into a sixth grade class that nobody knows you and you don't understand anything they're saying. And I came from a very small school in Mexico and moved to Atlanta, Georgia. And it was a huge school, huge class. I was just another number and found myself really struggling to fit in. And I just found that through food I could connect. And I don't know if it was coincidental or just meant to be, but I did learn to speak English because I watched TV shows and cooking, and I could follow what they were saying and be able to replicate it without truly understanding.
Wow, that's unbelievable. Now, what were the food differences, coming from the background that you had, going on Chopped against, let's say, American chefs? Everyone has different backgrounds, but what was that like for you, having such a diversity in culture?
I think it's almost, I think of it as a library that has many sections, right? So
Profits, how we joined together in one united force. And I'll tell you, that's what got ADA started. That's what got that bill started. When it was one united front, ADA passed because of all the nonprofits coming together. Separateness does not work. We wouldn't have the homeless veterans like we do right now. We're all contributing, but is it enough? It starts here, right today, June 7th, right now with this telethon, and it starts with you. Look at the QR code supporting the vets. It's not just the donations that you give today, but it's how you support all the organizations. So all the money we get in gets shot right back to other veterans organizations. So I just want you guys to know our dedication to helping our most treasured asset that we have in America. So we're here today, and I'm going to cut it short because we've got a lot of guests. But my name's Richie Honore. Like I said, I'm an entertainer. I never did go to war. But every day I fight. And I fight for freedom. I fight for peace and unity. We all need to come together as a nation. We've had enough. We want to keep the waters peaceful. We want our vets to be there for just in case. We want to keep them out of wars. We want to stop the bloodshed. And that's what we stand for here. But you never know. When call to duty happens, we need you guys. We need you guys. And that means all you viewers here today need to support all the veterans that are watching across the globe right now. You're getting ready to see incredible acts, incredible stories. We're transmitting all over the world. Like I said, this is an incredible show that you're ready to witness. I can't wait to share this with you. And I'm telling you, this is a historic moment because we will not take it. We will not let our vets be mistreated any longer. We can't treat them like second-class citizens, okay, like many do. There's no reason there should be a homeless vet out there unless they want to be there. There's no reason for the suicide. How many suicides that are happening for the vets? There's no reason for that. We have to look at solutions, and that's what we are. I'm with People for a New America. I'm an artist. And through music, we can lift society up right now. So thank you for coming and tuning in today. We're going to take a little break right now. And when we come back, we're going to bring on our first special guest. My name's Richie Honore with the Multi-Platinum Group, The Suite. We all owe a debt to our veterans. It's time to give back. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference right here and right now. I want you right now to open up your wallets and go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org, and make that difference our vets deserve. Thank you. Welcome back. I have to tell you, it's incredible what we've got here now. I just want to let you know, Mr. Ron Alexenberg, a true friend of mine, and also a recording industry expert. The icon is right here, right now, Mr. Ron Alexenberg.
Well, thank you, Richie.
I don't know about an icon, but you know, that kind of ages me, and I just started in the business 62 years ago, so, you know. But it's good to see you, and I admire what you're doing.
Thank you, Ron. It's sure a pleasure to have you here, and I'm sorry I didn't mean to insult you. I know you're pretty new in the business, but I got it. Yeah, no.
I'm in the business when it was a business. A lot of fun, meeting people like you, and later on in my career, seeing the good that some of the musicians are doing to help people. And I like being a part of that. Matter of fact, I love being a part of that.
Yeah, it was amazing. Ron, we did the Unity Peace and Freedom Festival, and Ron, our executive producer, the day that so many folks came out, it was amazing, the incredible bands that actually played. And Ron was there for us with Willie Chambers. We had the folks from Redbone, the Pink Floyd with Scott Page and Steve Perkins. So many folks, Iron Butterfly, but bringing all the races and religions together. And Ron being very involved with, I'll tell you, very involved. We Are the World, Hands Across America. He was there for Bangladesh. What a pleasure. I thought he was only going to be there for a few days, not a few days, but a few hours. And Ron, I'm so thankful you were there for that day.
Well, it was an honor. I mean, you gave me permission to introduce somebody that I worked with way back in the late 60s. And I got to see Willie Chambers, and I got to introduce him thanks to you. Time has come today, and it was perfect.
That's great, and I was so lucky to play cowbell on that day. That was quite amazing. But what was so exciting is that we were able to really come together to unify and really bring peace and freedom in using the message. And I think that's what was so powerful that day.
Very much so. You know, when you're doing something that helps veterans, I'm fortunate to have a niece that is in charge of the Paralyzed Veterans of America.
Yeah.
And I asked her to help you out. She said she would get in touch with you. Ellen Harris. She also was very instrumental in helping start Smile Train. So there's a lot of good that comes from people in the music business when they put their mind to it and when they meet people like you. And as I was driving on Topanga Canyon, seeing, you know, what you were putting together and the way you were promoting it and the way it was filmed, it was incredible the way these people put this together and made everybody feel comfortable. I've been, yes, as you say, involved in Hands Across America, but the biggest one was We Are the World. at a stadium that's called Nassau Veterans Coliseum. And we pulled our car into the parking lot, and they wanted to charge him $15 to park his car. Here he is with no legs. His hands are moving the brakes and the wheels. I got out of the car. I went to the guy and I said, that man lost his legs. That man is a veteran. It says Veterans Nassau Coliseum. He's not paying. I'll pay if I have to, but use your common sense and thank him for his service. Got back in the car. I pulled up to Nassau Coliseum. There was 2 gumball machines, you know?
Yeah.
It said Nassau County Police. He goes, Ron, you and your big mouth. I'm going, take it easy. From that, no soldiers, men, women, ever had to pay for anything in the Nassau Veterans Coliseum. I'd like to do that everywhere.
That's an incredible story. Thank you for that.
Man had no legs, and they're
Yeah.
going to charge him to park his car. I mean, you talk about veterans. That was
Yeah.
it for me.
So, Ron, what got you so interested in the veterans?
Well, that story about Nassau Coliseum, that got me. I mean, there I am sitting in a car with a real veteran. I'd done a lot of 4th of July celebrations with artists, you know, coming out of Chicago, where I'm from. Great Lakes was there, and never said no to any concert that we could do. Going back to the Byrds and Bob Dylan and the band Chicago that I was fortunate enough to work with, the Blood, Sweat, and Tears, would always do that. When I moved to New York, people were kind of like not volunteering that much. And that day in that car where this young man who had come home from his Humvee having an explosion in the Humvee, losing his legs, and someone charging him
right
to park his car at a hockey game. I just said, that's it. And I'm very fortunate to have a dear friend of mine, allow me his name, Steve Castleton. He's been appointed by the U.S. Army as a volunteer extraordinaire. He does all the shows on the 4th of July and Memorial Day at the old Shea Stadium, now the new one, Yankee Stadium. He does it at MetLife, all veterans free, men, women, and that needs to be done everywhere. I haven't seen that much of it here in California. I would like to.
That's our stepping stone. Is this what we're doing with the telethon? Is moving to concerts, and it's just there's folks that have done it, but not like we're getting ready to do it.
No, I mean it's about time.
Yeah,
and it's about time somebody did it, and you've got a phenomenal crew backing you up, and the sound that day was perfect. I mean, you do an outdoor venue, it's tough, especially in the heat. But nobody complained about anything.
That was a great day. And
what you had that day, which I know you captured and I know it was filmed, backstage, people were hugging each other and thankful to you and your crew and your help for helping. Awareness. You know, people spend a fortune on product awareness. You didn't have to. People got up there, sang their songs, told a story, and you deserve the applause that you got.
Oh, thank you. It is a birth of a movement, Ron. As a matter of fact, we have the footage.
People for a New America is proud to announce the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival. A Power to the People concert, performing live, The Sweet. The Sweet live, and on the same show, the legendary Tierra Legacy. October 26th, the free all-day concert. Plus, the main ingredient, Blues Angel and Willie Chambers of the Chambers Brothers, the free all-day concert.
That's terrific, absolutely terrific. The crew did a great job. You did a great job. The artist did a great job. The dedication is there, and I'm sure you're going to reap the benefits of this over and over again. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ron. Yeah, the bottom line is we did it, and it's the beginning of a completely different era. I really believe that we can pull it off because, let's face it, we both came from an era where music really made a difference.
The line, we are the world, we are the children. Okay? We have to set an example. Thank you for doing that. Because if we don't show the young people how their parents and grandparents and great-grandparents were able to build this country and defend our rights, to listen to music, to write what we want to write, to read poetry, then we failed, and we can't. And thanks to you, we're not going to fail, and other people around everywhere. This is not just here. This is everywhere. You're going to put your telethon on everywhere. I can't wait to tell the people in Chicago, WLS-TV, be sure to get involved. And they will. You've got the Pritzker family. He's the governor. Every Hyatt hotel, okay, should be able to watch this and say, when you check in, how about $5 to the veterans?
That's why we've got the QR code. That's why they need to donate. Everybody out there, it's so important. So thank you for bringing that up, because let's face it, it's turning that money and helping a vet out there today with food security, so important to get them off the street.
This is a great telethon. If you remember, Jerry Lewis did his telethons. It's over. And Tony Orlando, one of my dearest friends, a phone call from both of us to him. I guarantee you he gets involved. Okay? This is a great telethon. It's a way of reaching the people who may be just sitting back and not paying attention. But this country needs to thank the veterans.
Hey, we've got some surprise shout outs.
What's happening, folks? I'm Stevie Stewart with Sweet, former VP of FANA. And we need everybody to step up for the veterans. We need the veterans more than anything. They're stepping up. Those people help us out. They keep us safe. My grandfather was a war hero. He's a multiple Bronze Star guy. And my father was in the Navy. And I tried to serve, but I had a different calling with music. But every time we have a chance to play for veterans, it's more important than anything, especially once they're done serving. So let's take care of them. Everybody chip in. Peace.
We're, again, so excited to have Ron on the set with us. Ron Alexenberg.
Thank you, Richie. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, you just recently got a Lifetime Achievement Award. Can you
Yes.
tell me what that was for?
When they called me and they said they want to give me a Lifetime Achievement Award, I said, I'm not done. And they laughed. I said, I still work. And it was pretty incredible. They did it in Nashville, IATOP, International Association of Talent Professionals. They put me up in Times Square. I said, don't do that. I may owe some people money and they'll know where to find me. But the beauty of being honored for lifetime achievement in front of our children, in front of my wife. I had some friends that flew from California to Nashville, Joel Newman and his wife Nancy. We've been family and friends for 60 years. We're the godparents to his children. Goes all the way back to promoting records. That's how far back we go. And I'm very fortunate to have been able to have that Lifetime Achievement Award. But they thought I was serious when I said, I'm not done. I don't want this award. It ages me, Lifetime Achievement. I'm still working.
You know, Ron, if it wasn't for you, a lot of people wouldn't have heard those bands.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I mean, you can have all the talent in the world, but if somebody doesn't have the vehicle or the ears to be able to sign these bands, we would have never heard the groups that you just mentioned.
Well, thank you. I had the best staff in the business, both at Columbia, at Epic, at Infinity. Dedicated people. Blew a couple of marriages because they were still working at night and not going home for dinner.
I hate when that happens.
Well, I'm very lucky, though. I married a woman that's been with me for 60 years. She started in the music business before me and worked at United Artists Records and sent me an album to promote called A Hard Day's Night with a group that you may have heard of. And the Beatles, you never heard of that? Yeah. I wish they were around, but I'll tell you who we're going to get to. We're going to go to Ringo. We're going to go to artists that deserve to be involved and need to be involved in the veterans. and what you're doing.
Yep, we are so excited. And Ron, you changed the world by bringing these folks on, and now it's time to put our aim at the veterans and all the causes that we're doing right now. You've been involved in the industry for so many years. Maybe you got out for a bit. Is there any kind of comeback story that anything you could share with us?
I was given a gift of the music business. When I get up in the morning, I look forward to going to work. Okay, and there's no comeback. It's a daily excitement. And I say to people all the time, the next #1 song is being written somewhere. I want to hear it. And I thank you for letting me be involved. With my involvement will come people as well.
Thank you, Ron.
Thank you.
My name's Richie Honori from the multi-platinum Dupa Suite. We all can agree to help our vets. Music changes the world. We're musicians bounded together, making a difference for our vets. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference too. Go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org. Thank you. Well, hello again. Okay. Very exciting guest we've got now. We did the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival just recently, as I mentioned. And I have a complete legend here with us. Willie is an amazing person. Willie Chambers from the Chambers Brothers had that huge hit song. And Time, I never forget that. Many years ago, the time has come today. And you know the time has come today.
Yes.
Right, Willie?
Right. Every day, the time has come.
Yeah.
Anytime, any day, the time has come.
Yeah.
If we understand what that means.
And the train is coming.
People get ready.
People get ready, man.
I always say stay ready because you might not have time to get ready.
Thanks so much for coming out today and
It's
being
my
here
pleasure.
for the vets and with this incredible telethon today. What a time to be alive.
Yes.
What a time to support with this telethon that we have going today. We are just so excited with to really support the vets. We all know about supporting, but it takes us as entertainers to be there for the men that protect us. And that's what the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival was all about.
That's right.
It's like, hey, let's talk about unity, peace, and just in case you've got these brave warriors got our backs. But hopefully they don't have to go to war.
Yes.
Not like a lot of the vets that have been there for us during these horrific battles. They lay down their lives for us. And so it's such a blessing that us as entertainers can really be here there, for them all the way.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a privilege and an honor.
It is. As us at artists. Now, were you ever involved in the service? Did you ever serve?
No, it's really, our family came from Mississippi.
Yeah.
There was 8 boys, 5 girls in our family.
Mm-hmm.
Only one brother got drafted into the Korean War.
Oh.
And he passed away a few years ago. But out of 8 boys, I remember my mom and dad praying that please don't let my son have to go in the war. And God is amazing. I guess he answered the prayers. 'Cause, out of 8 boys, only one got drafted into the Korean War. And at the time, we were working in the cotton fields one day, and two of my younger brothers and I and 2 of our cousins, we sang together on weekends at the church and places. And our older brother, George, and Major, and some other guys, they had a senior group. But in the fields and at home, we all sang together. And this one day, particular day, we were working in the fields. we decided, hey, why don't we sing among ourselves? We'll have our own group.
Oh.
And we decided to be the Chambers Brothers. We couldn't come up with a name that any four people would agree with at one time period of time. We couldn't come up with a name, so I guess we'll just have to be the Chambers Brothers. And a couple of days later, my brother George, who played the bass with our group, he got drafted into the Korean War. So we said, well, we'll wait till he gets back,
Yeah.
and then we'll start our group. And that's exactly what we did.
How many were there of you, the Chambers Brothers? How many brothers?
There was four brothers in
Four
in
brothers.
the Chambers Brothers group, yes.
Wow. Well, that's amazing. And now you're right there in the midst of the 60s with this incredible song. What year did you record that song?
Oh, what year did
Is that
we
68,
record that?
67?
That's around 67, 68, somewhere in that area.
Right. Okay.
We recorded that song. It was amazing how that came about. We had Mr. Hammond, I think, who owns Columbia Records. He wanted us to be on the label. Well, the president of Columbia Records. Well, there was a date for us to sign. We signed. We went in for a welcome to the label party, and there was food everywhere. And we spent about 4 hours celebrating our welcome to Columbia Records. And the president, he said, well, I must be leaving. I have engagements. And he walked out the door.
Yeah.
Then he leaned back in the door and he says, oh, by the way, that song you guys do, The Time Has Come Today, we were excited. We knew we had a record there. We knew we had a hit record.
Yeah.
He stepped back in the door and he says, oh, by the way, that song, The Time Has Come Today, we won't be recording that. We don't do that kind of shit on this label.
Yeah.
And we looked at each other and we says, oh my God, why are we here?
Right.
Why are we here? We can't record the time. Our producer, David Rubinson,
yeah,
he had followed us around for close to a year, and one of his biggest dreams was to someday record that song. And he was saying, oh my God, we can't record The Time Has Come Today. What are we going to do? So we left there thinking we won't be able to record that song. So a few days went by, and our producer, who was a staff producer at Columbia Records, David Rubinson, he called us up and he says, I don't care what he says. We're going to record that song anyway. He says, when you guys get your date, come in 45 minutes to an hour early. We're going to set up the amps, we're going to plug up the amps, and we're going to record it live. We can't listen back, we can't overdub, we can't splice, we can't fix anything. Whatever we get, that's what we're going to have to live with. And it was all done in one take.
Wow.
We couldn't even listen back to hear what was on the record, what went down in the recording. But so we were anxiously waiting to see what was going to be the result. So
yeah,
a few days went by, and David Rubinson called us. He was a staff producer at Columbia Records. And he says, I'm probably going to lose my job, but I don't care. He says, we're going to record that song. And that's what we did. We plugged in, we recorded live, and he did all of the noise and stuff, the sounds, and all the effects went on at the very same time we were recording it. And a while later, we got 2 boxes of the album.
Yep.
And that's when we got a chance to hear the album. It was the whole arrangement. I did the whole arrangement. I did all the music. I put all the music together, the arrangement and the whole thing. So my brother had written. He had about a 2.5-minute song that didn't really make much sense. And one day I was laying in my bed and I was, whoa, this is going to be our contribution to psychedelic music.
Yeah.
Because at that time, psychedelic music was just trying to be.
It's like Light My Fire. That was a 7-minute song. So how long is your song?
I think 11 minutes and some
Holy
seconds.
cow, unbelievable. And that made radio waves. And you're right in the midst of the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
And so tell me exactly how that played into it, you playing all these festivals, you guys peaking during the Vietnam War, and how maybe the troops, and did you have any interaction with troops and how they related to the song?
Well, we always had a thought in mind that there shouldn't be war.
Right.
The time has come today for no war. The time has come today for love, peace, and happiness. The time has come for everybody to try and understand each other.
Yes.
Try and get along. That was our whole motive. That's all we thought about all the time. Every time we got on the stage, it was about peace, love, and happiness among mankind. And like it just never made sense to me. I still don't understand why do we have to have that?
Look, that's why you played the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival today.
That's right.
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that stuff.
The time has come.
The time has come today, and it's nice to have our warriors out there that are listening to this telethon, and we have so many different folks that, Medal of Honor winners and part of this telethon, and we thank them. And
we always thought that there would be a soldier somewhere sitting in a foxhole thinking that the time has come today. I remember one night at a concert, we were sitting in the dressing room, and our road manager came through the door, and he's huffing and puffing. He says, "Oh man, there's this guy out there. He's determined to get into the dressing room, and he's hard to handle because he's about 6'7" and he's about 200 pounds, and he's slinging everybody around, and he says he's got to talk to the Chambers brothers." And so we says, "Well, let him in, let him in." So he came through the door, and he came immediately in. He said, "You saved my life, you saved my life." And we said, "Whoa, well, why are you killing us then?" He was excited about something. We didn't know what was going on. He said, "You saved my life. You guys saved my life. You saved my life." And we said, "Well, wait a minute. Don't beat us to death."
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, I want to hear.
He says, me and 6 of my buddies.
Okay.
We were crawling on our bellies.
Wow.
And we were in foxholes. And we had been pinned down there for some time. And he says, I thought about that song, "The Time Has Come Today." And I asked myself, the time has come for what? And he says, the time has come for us to move out. So he signaled to all of his buddies, let's move out. Let's move out. And they said, no. He says, well, I'm out of here. And he moved out. He got 30, 40 feet away.
Right.
A round came in, wiped out everybody.
Oh, boy.
And he figured, thinking about that song, and time has come for what? It's time to move.
Time to move.
And he moved.
Well, there you go. There's a perfect example of how music helps and saves people, and it gives hope. That's what our jobs are, is entertainers.
That's right.
And that's the reason we do what we do.
That's right.
Is to support our veterans. Music is the way. And so that's a beautiful, and now you've got the first guys that really had a cowbell to become a hit. And of course now you hear more cowbell, and to find out it's not a cowbell in the first place, right? It was some kind of a
couple of weeks ago, I took I took my cowbell to church, and people were like, "What? That's the first time." That's the first time. When we were getting ready to do that song, we couldn't find a cowbell
Right.
nowhere. We needed that clock sound, tick tock, tick tock. You know what we used for the original?
Remind me, because I heard the story, but so more what? What did you use?
We used a bumper guard off of an old Plymouth car.
Oh, see,
that was the original.
A Plymouth was involved. Okay,
That was the
So
first.
instead of that, the more cowbell, right? The thing that with Saturday Night Live. So we should be saying more Plymouth bumper.
more Plymouth bumper guard. That's what it was original, but somebody swiped that out of our dressing room. I guess they wanted to hang it on their wall or something. And the cowbells, the bumper guard is missing. So
Now who played that cowbell on
Lester. My brother Lester.
Lester did it, huh? So the
Lester.
slow down part, and he knew exactly. Did you help tell him to slow down in the parts?
I arranged all the music, the slow down part, all of the screaming, the laughter, screaming at the same time. That all just came to me. I was just laying in my bed, and we had a 2-story band house at the time.
Yeah.
And we had a full basement, and we could play music all night long, anytime we wanted to. So I went and woke everybody. I said, hey, we got to go downstairs. What are you talking about? I says, our contribution to psychedelic music, because at that time, psychedelic music to me didn't really make any sense.
Right.
It sounded like somebody took a bunch of pots and pans, threw it up in the air, and whatever the sound made when it landed, that was considered psychedelic music. And I've never really written a song in my whole life. They come, and all you got to do is record it, put it down, write it down, and that whole arrangement on The Time Has Come Today just came to me clear as a picture. I was just laying in my bed, and I heard everything.
You hear it. Yeah, I know. That's how I write too. It comes. I totally am tracking with it. So before we go to the show that you played at the Unity, Peace, and Freedom, I just want to ask you, what was your big show? The first big show. Now I know you did Devonshire Downs, Newport '69. And I know Jimi Hendrix was there. Is that when you first met Jimmy? Did you at that show, Devonshire Downs, right? Oh, okay.
We became good friends.
Did you?
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Janis Joplin. None of the groups would perform with the Chambers Brothers because we had very high energy, a very high energy group.
Yeah.
And like all the major groups at that time was considered to be headliners, and they insisted on being a headliner.
They wanted low key.
Yeah,
Openers.
The energy level was nothing near what our energy was.
Oh wow!
And we would play these shows, and I remember at the Hollywood Bowl we did a show with the Doors. And they had to follow The Time Has Come Today. Once you do The Time Has Come Today, it was over. It was who's gonna follow that?
Yeah, not even Jim Morrison. That's amazing.
Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin were the only two.
Yeah, they had the energy.
They would book with us. All the Three Dog Night they wanted very much. They hung out at our band house. They wanted to do shows with us, but their management said, no, you're not going to do that.
Being at the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival, share with me that day and what you thought of it and how you felt.
I really, and my brothers, I can speak for them as well, we really enjoyed that. It gave us an opportunity to express love and peace and to say the time has come today. You know, like we looked forward to an opportunity to say that, and the festival was a great opportunity. We loved it and still have pleasant memories of it.
You know, it's relative. That song is relative, and it will always be relative because it's in time. It's always going to be relative because the time comes today. It's a present time thing. So
yes, it is.
You know what I want to do is go to the monitor here and see that incredible performance. But we're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back.
My name's Richie Honori with the Multi-Platinum Group, The Suite. We all owe a debt to our veterans. It's time to give back. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference right here and right now. I want you right now to open up your wallets and go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org, and make that difference our vets deserve. Thank you.
Okay, we're back here with Willie Chambers. We're going to see some incredible performance from him from that incredible day, the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival. Let's check it out, Willie.
Beautiful. All right.
I've had my fun. I've been loved and put aside. I've been crushed by tumbling tides. And my soul has been psychedelicized. Now the time has come. There are things to realize. Time has come today. Time has come today. Time.
Flawless. How do you do it?
Music is amazing. Music has its own magic. Music has its own magic. I think God has something to do with music.
Hello.
Yeah.
You know, and you're no spring chicken, but you really are. You're like 22 years old, going on to, we won't even, you're like, I'm sorry. Okay, 19. Well, blessings to our incredible veterans out there today, and may we just keep on supporting them with the music. Amen, brother.
We will do that forever. Every time we make an appearance, it'll be for our brothers who stood up and gave their lives and sacrificed. Some veterans right now don't even have a home, and that's not good.
That's going to stop.
I hope so.
We are that's why.
So that's what we're here for. That's what we do. That's what we do this for.
Yep, right from the Unity, Peace, and Freedom, we went right to the veterans, and
yes.
It's about changing the culture with music. We've got a lot of folks donating today. Very proud of all the people that support our troops.
Yes.
So you know what, Willie? It's time for a donor update. Come on.
Time.
At the
Let's get a quick look at the donor update. Tony, let's see the sheet. All right, what do we got for us? We have Dave from San Diego with $25. Thank you so much, Dave, for your donation. Seriously, we really, really appreciate it. We have Anna from Murrieta with $50. Wow, thank you, Anna. This is really going to a great cause, so we really appreciate the donation. And lastly, on our update here, we have Dan from Fort Lauderdale, $250. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Dan. I know that the veterans are really going to appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything that you've done.
Thank you, everybody out there. You guys are really raising funds. This is exactly what we needed. Thanks for that update. And thank you, Willie.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Anytime.
Thank you. Let's get back to the festival. Hey, it's Richie Honori from the Multi-Platinum Group, The Suite. We all can agree our vets need our help. If you got a couple bucks right here and right now, you can make that difference. We are the Veterans First Initiative. We're musicians bounded together. Go to vetsinneed.org. That's vetsinneed.org. Thank you so much. You can make that difference too.
And we're back. My name is Jesse Moore. I'm your host. Hanging here with my man Don Bynum on sax. How you doing, Don?
I am well. I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready for this. Let's go.
You ready for that?
Yes,
All
sir.
All right, man. Tell me why you're here today.
Man, I am here to support the Veterans First initiative and to try to help some of these veterans. You know, they gave to us, they sacrificed for us, and now it's time for us to give back to them.
All right, Don. So why don't you give us a little background on yourself?
Okay, so I am originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, moved out to Los Angeles in like 1982, 83. Okay, got hooked up and hired with the Commodores after a long time with Bootsy's Rubber Band. That was a blessing, and so I like to actually talk about my friend Sheldon Reynolds and how I actually got him into the group.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, and you know, he moved on from us on to Earth, Wind and Fire, but he started with us before or after playing with the group Sun in Cincinnati, which had their own record deal. So anyway, I was playing with the Commodores, and we had to get rid of the guitar player we had. And so they asked me about this guy, Sheldon, that had come out to visit me and shop his tapes and everything. I took him to the studio and introduced him to the rest of the Commodores, and he shopped his tapes and everything, and he said, you know, let me know if you guys need me or if you can use some of my music that I wrote or whatever. So we went back to Cincinnati. Manager pulled me aside a few weeks later and said, hey man, we gotta do away with the guitarist that we have for the time being. So what about this Sheldon guy? I said, he's a bad brother. He's a bad brother. And he said, well, is he as good as the other guy? I'm like, man, he's just as good and even better, you know. So he said, okay, well, based upon your word, what you said, and I told him, yeah, he sings too, and he plays and he writes, like a triple threat.
All right.
So we said, okay, well, tell you what, we're going to hire Sheldon. Don't call him, don't tell him, we'll call him. Okay, we'll give him the news. We're going to bring him out here, and we're going to give him a trial run. And we're going to make him your roommate, by the way. And he said, if he doesn't work out, we're going to fire him and you too.
Oh, both of you.
So I was kind of sweating bullets on that one, of course. Needless to say, it worked out very well, you know, and Sheldon had a very successful career with us with the Commodores. Even after I was no longer a part of the group. He stayed in there a while longer, and then Maurice White and Philip called him, and next thing I know, he was, you know, on to the next thing. He was on with Earth, Wind and Fire.
All right. So tell me about any funny stories that you have playing with Bootsy. Now I know you played with Bootsy. So tell me about Bootsy. Party baby, party baby.
Right. That's the group that I worked with the longest. Every time I was no longer in a group, he would call me back. Hey, what you doing, Don? Hey, what you doing, you crazy mug? And he'd start bagging on me, give me all kind of names. I was one of the only ones that he couldn't give a name to. He gave a name to everybody else in the group. So anyway, many times we're up on that stage doing our thing, having a great time, playing in Germany, playing all over the planet. One particular time we were playing and I was standing next to him doing my thing. All of a sudden I felt bloom. He had hit me with that gigantic space bass with those 5 inputs. That thing must have weighed about 500 pounds, just the bass alone.
All right.
He turned around to me, tried to do it quietly and simply in front of thousands of people. Hey, you all right, Don? You all right? You all right? I'm like, what do you think? Yeah, I was all right. You know, I was a little bit dizzy, but we were able to get on with the rest of the show and rock the house every night.
So Don,
yes,
give us a little background on your interest with the veterans.
Okay, well, first of all, my biological father, Burley Bynum, who my mother divorced before I was 1.5 years old, so I really didn't know him well. But during the story she told me that he was a veteran. I believe he was in the Korean War. Okay, and so he came back with what we now know as PTSD.
Okay.
You know, he would have episodes where he would get angry and this and that. She said he was a sweetheart until he started drinking. Once he started drinking, he started going back to, you know, the ways of the wild and everything.
Sure.
So She had some issues with that and with violence and alcoholism and things like that. But when he wasn't drinking, he was a good provider and all of that. So eventually she had to leave him. And I met him years ago, or years later, when I moved out here to LA. And one of my friends had the digital yellow pages. And I said, I'd like to really find my biological father. So he dug and dug and dug and finally found him in Huntsville or Hartselle, Alabama. So called him, and his sister answered the phone. Hello. I was like, can I speak to, is there a Verily Bynum there? Yes, there's a Verily Bynum here. Let me speak to him. Okay, so she said, okay, Verily, somebody trying to talk to you. So called him to the phone. He comes to the phone. Hello, yellow. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Is this Verily Bynum? Yeah, that's me. That's me. I said, well, did you know someone named, were you ever married before? He said, yeah, I married a little girl named Louise. I'm like, oh, okay. That, that was my mother. And I'm Don. Don? Oh, boy, where have you been? And the whole deal, and we kind of reconnected. Sure. And so as a result of that, we were able to communicate for about 3 or 4 years before he passed away. And, he didn't really get into what he experienced, but I could tell that, he was severely and permanently impacted, by the spoils of what he saw and what he witnessed out there.
Sure.
Yeah, so, I've, of course, encountered other veterans, and I make it a point every time I come across someone that is wearing that hat and they're proudly, I don't care what they're dealing with physically, I try to come over to them and, hey, sir, I appreciate your service. Oh, thank you, young man, thank you, I appreciate that. I believe that's the least thing we can do, for their major sacrifices. Some came back without limbs, without parts of limbs, and they came back traumatized with that PTSD and
sure.
Any sound or whatever. I really feel for them during like holidays like the 4th of July, where everybody slips over and finds their their fireworks and everything, and I can only imagine what they're dealing with, trying to avoid hearing the explosions,
sure.
And
sure.
having them kind of reflect back to what they actually went through. Yeah, so that gives me a special place in my heart for them. And then now living in Los Angeles for 40 plus years, I see so much homelessness out here, and it just really breaks my heart. It tears me apart to see people out there walking up and down the off ramps and the on ramps with their hat on, or their paraphernalia, and they have this sign, I'm a veteran, I'm a homeless veteran, please, anything will help. And I'm like, how in the world did this happen, You went over there and you sacrificed all of this, and your country really didn't have very much for you when you came back. So I'm not really understanding that, So I would like to do whatever I can to try to help. And I believe that everybody else within the sound of my voice should be able to try to give back some kind of way. They're going over to these foreign lands and fighting, keeping the fight over there, so that it doesn't come over here.
Sure.
Just because we don't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. And they come back so traumatized, and many times, they're maimed, and they're still trying to move forward with life. Maybe some have lost their families, they've had all types of experiences, and they try to medicate that, with some type of drugs or alcohol or whatever they're doing, So that's another reason I have a special place in my heart for them, okay? And every time I encounter someone that is just a bleeding heart and they're talking about, please help, I'm on my last leg, I need something, just anything, So I feel compelled.
Don, what a powerful story. And speaking of the vets, do we have a donor update? Thank you. Wow. Oh, Catherine from Texas, $500. Robert from Ohio, $100. And Sean from Malibu, $250. We thank our donors. Thank you for supporting our vets. I understand it's time for a shout out. Let's go to our screen.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Burkhardt with The Suite. We love our veterans and we want to help as much as possible. My father and my uncles served, and keep up the good work all you can.
And I'm hanging with my man Don Bynum, former of the Commodores and Boosties Rubber Band. Don, what's up, man?
I'm great.
Thank you for coming and hanging out with us today. Now, I've heard people tell me that you play a sweet sax.
Well,
give us a little sample.
You tell me.
Now they tell me tell me about the Motown experience.
Oh, wow. Motown 25th anniversary. That day I had a headache when I left that place because I met everyone I'd grown up listening to. Michael Jackson walked over to me with that gloved hand. Hi, I see you dressed up. Who are you playing with today? I'm like, oh, I'm playing with the Commodores. The Commodores? That's my favorite group. We used to do it together over in Europe. I know you guys are going to get down. I know you are. You're going to get down. It's like he's still squeezing my hand and shaking it. I'm like, wow, thank you, Michael, but everybody knows you're going to be the one to steal the show. You think so? I'm like, yeah, man, you're Michael Jackson. Yeah, huh? And sure enough, he went out there and surprised the whole planet with the moonwalk for the first time.
Oh, wow.
Changed the world. Met Marvin Gaye back there, Richard Pryor, oh my God, Ashford and Simpson. That was my first time meeting Stevie Wonder. And so many people, oh my goodness, the Temptations were teasing Stevie while I was sitting there talking to him. And he had his arm around me talking, oh yeah, you play saxophone? Okay, I'm looking forward to hearing you play and everything. When the Temptations came over and popped him in the head. Boy, you ain't nobody, I raised you, I helped raise you. He's like, stop it. Met so many people that night. It was just overwhelming. Went out there to play drums that night on Brick House.
Okay.
Go back and look at the tape. Motown 25, Yesterday, Today, and Forever. I'm the one guy that was in the red. Everybody else was in white. But I did my thing. Yeah, so that's the Motown 25th anniversary.
Wow, what a great experience. What a great story.
Yes, sir.
Don, what brings you here today?
You know, I just want to play a supportive role and show that if I can do something, you can do something. You know, so I believe each one can do their part, whatever they have. If they have some funding, if they have a word of encouragement that they can drop or something, just do something to have these wonderful veterans that fought for us feel included, because I can imagine many are feeling excluded right now. If we look at these on-ramps and off-ramps of people out there with their fatigues on, you know, trying to show, hey, yeah, I'm legal, you know, I'm legit, you know. So what can you do for me, you know, since my country didn't really, you know, support me when I came back. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know the logistics of it. All I know is that they need help. They need help, and everybody can do something.
So Don,
yes.
Any history of veterans in your family?
Yes, my biological father was a veteran. I believe he was either in the Korean War or World War II. And now that I think about it, I have a cousin that was in the Marines for a short period. And probably some other family members that I can't recall right now, but served, served valiantly. Yeah.
Give us an idea about some of your music that you've done.
Well, I've released 3 CDs. You can go to Spotify or anywhere you get your music from and check out Don Bynum, DONNBYNUM, and you'll be able to find my music there. And I've played on several different people's music, several people's records, and I'm here. If you need me, call me.
That's great, Don. Thank you so much for joining us today. Keep up the great work, Don, and take us out with a little something.
My pleasure.
Hey, Don, the music was great, but I understand that you have a tape.
I do. I'm looking forward to checking it out and sharing it with you guys.
All right. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to hear that tape of Mr. Don Bynum, saxophonist Don Bynum from the Commodores and Bootsy.
Hey, it's Richie Honori from the multi-platinum group The Suite. We all can agree our vets need our help. If you got a couple bucks right here and right now, you can make that difference. We are the Veterans First Initiative. We're musicians bounded together. Go to vetsinneed.org. That's vetsinneed.org. Thank you so much. You can make that difference too. Welcome back. I want to introduce our next guest here. Her father was serving in the Korean War, and he was rescued by somebody that just got the Medal of Honor award. His name was Charlie Johnson this year. She has an amazing story to tell, and we can just look at this as an incredible view at what you guys do for us, what our service people do for us. Her name is Terry Dingy. Her father was just portrayed with Gary Sinise in 2016 and another actor. And I'm just so proud for her to be here as she gets ready to fly to Arlington for some great ceremonies. Can you tell us about what you're getting ready to do and your story of your father?
Yeah, my dad had worked tirelessly for 30 years to get Charlie Johnson the Medal of Honor. And when I was in my 30s, he had taken us to Charlie's grave for many years through my childhood. And we never really knew the whole story. And then one year my daughter was asked to write the story for her school. And when he wrote it and sent it to her and she turned it in, I couldn't believe the story that came out of my dad. It was like I didn't even know who he was. It was an amazing story. So there was he was only 20 years old.
Yeah.
He was only in there the service for about 3 weeks before they sent him to Outpost Harry, which was a hill that they had to take to win the war. There was over 3,300 Chinese it was 30 to 1. They outnumbered the Americans 30 to 1. So there was a big battle that night, and they were in the bunkers, and they were getting just hammered. And my dad, somebody threw a grenade in. My dad tried to kick it out, and he lost the bottom of his foot. And Charlie Johnson was a friend that he knew from high school. And so he was the only one that wasn't injured. So he went into the bunker, and he took care of everybody. He put his belt around my dad's leg, and he took him to safety. There's big statue in Arlington High School. It's a beautiful statue of Charlie saving my dad, dragging him to safety. There's a war memorial in Arlington High School. It's a big deal back there in Poughkeepsie and Millbrook, New York, where Charlie's from. And so my dad decided after this story was told, they actually told it also at my brother's middle school in Arlington, where it was on Memorial Day. And Charlie's family was in the audience, and we didn't know this. And so the kids are on stage telling my dad's story. And Charlie's brother gets up out of the audience, and he starts walking towards my dad, and he was crying. And he's like, "You just told the story of my brother Charlie." Well, that was the beginning of the legacy. It was a beautiful moment. There was a lot of press there, and the families got together. We started, making time for one another, and they started the Charlie Johnson Foundation. And it is memorialized at the high school, where children seniors get $1,000 scholarships every year for doing the right thing. So it was amazing. My dad died 9 years ago, unfortunately, and he never got to see Charlie get the Medal of Honor. And so Biden gave it to him this year, January 3rd. The family was able to receive the Medal of Honor for Charlie. It was a real big deal back east. And so I'm going back this week. There's going to be a dedication in Millbrook. There's going to be a parade. They're going to go to Charlie's gravesite and do another dedication. So my sister and I are flying back to, for my dad. And it's really a wonderful thing. It's been wonderful for the family to be able to see this through. And it's really changed how I feel about my dad, because like growing up, my dad never told us the story. And he was really, really quiet about it. And then all of a sudden, when he started having a purpose where he wanted to get him the Medal of Honor, the purpose really changed who he was. He was very angry when we were younger. He had a lot of anger, and he had a lot of pain. My father went through many. In fact, he almost lost his leg. When they brought him to the hospital, they said they were going to cut his leg off, and he wouldn't let them. So he went through many operations, but he had a lifetime of pain. So this was wonderful for him to be able to, express his love and gratitude to the man who saved his life.
So it's all about purpose, and your father found his healing and his purpose.
Yes, he did. He absolutely did. It was wonderful. The whole family was healed by it, and so was Charlie. So, and to see his sister accept the award, the Medal of Honor from Joe Biden, it was so amazing. The whole family was thrilled. So it worked out great.
What an amazing story. So it's just, when I heard your story, and I think so many veterans out there really feel so moved by these stories. There's so many stories of our heroes.
Yeah.
So I'm just so grateful that you're able to come on with us today and tell your dad's story and Charlie Johnson's story.
Yeah.
And they get the due. They're just in their early 20s. They were only there for how long when this actually?
3 weeks.
They were there 3 weeks.
Yeah, it was crazy. And can you imagine a 20-year-old, having to go through that? These were all very young men, very brave young men. Amazing that they were able to, like Charlie was able to save 8 people.
Yeah.
And he lost his life. My dad said, "I will have so many children. You don't have to worry about a thing, Charlie." He had 7 children of his own, so he said he'd make up for it, and he did. He made up for it, so.
Well, he's a lucky man to have such a wonderful daughter.
Oh, thank you, Richard.
And a wonderful family that you have.
Thank you.
And so we're very, very grateful to have you tell your story today, Terry.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on today. And
I appreciate what you're doing for the vets. It's really important, and it's close to my heart. The vets deserve everything. They deserve more than everything, So thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for coming on today.
Thank you.
For the vets, any contribution, every contribution is appreciated. It's for the vets. Thank you.
Welcome back to the Veterans First Telethon. I'm Mark Hengel here in sunny Los Angeles, here with my next guest, Richie Honori. Richie, how are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
It's great to have you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you.
So, Richie, you are the founder of People for a New America, FANA. What is it like playing that role, not only as a musician, but also as a business person and leading the organization?
Well, it's a lot of responsibility. You have to have a real purpose in mind to pull off what I've been doing. So, yeah, it's an exciting thing for me to do. I think that if you're an expanded person, you want to expand from your music and really make a difference in the world. These are the things some of us do.
That's right, that's right. So how long, speaking of the music, how long have you been playing drums, and when did you join up with the Suite?
Well, I've been playing many decades as a drummer, and so many from, the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. I mean, it goes on and on. I've never stopped drumming, but basically I found Suite in 2007 when I played again, it was for a purpose. It was for Hurricane Katrina. And I was playing a tribute concert to raise money for Hurricane Katrina.
Wow, you never know where these things are going to lead. And that introduced you to me, so I'm thankful for that as well.
There you go, yeah.
So speaking of those benefit concerts, we had one back in the fall, the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival.
Yeah.
Such an amazing day, such an incredible day. What was it like having so many different hats, playing so many different roles as not only the host, but also as a performer in not one, but two different bands that day?
Well, it was actually quite challenging. I didn't plan on being the host. We were looking for somebody to really run that, but bottom line is that when you're called upon to do something, you do it. And so it was like wearing a lot of hats, and it was pretty intense, I got to say. But it's like climbing a mountain. When you have a plan to do something, and the way that unfolded. So to play with Suite, and then to play with the Redbone guys, and to play with the Chambers Brothers, and with everything, it was just really amazing. By the end of the day, I was all smiles, yeah.
Yeah, me as well. It was amazing watching you that day. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with more music in just a minute.
My name's Richie O'Noring with the multi-platinum group, The Suite. We all owe a debt to our veterans. It's time to give back. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference right here and right now. I want you right now to open up your wallets and go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org, and make that difference our vets deserve. Thank you.
So this whole program has been so amazing, but it's taken so many organizations to get this going, not only across the country, but across the entire continent. So what has it been like working with the FANA team and also those other organizations to get this going?
Well, it shows something of a higher power, divine intervention, because a lot of these things that have happened is just basically that's what happens when you have this kind of a cause. People come out of the woodwork, but it's done divinely. It's just amazing to all of a sudden I meet this person, that, and that's exactly what happened with the Unity. When you're on total purpose, you pull in people and you manifest, and what's ever needed for our society. So to come into a direction where we the people stay away from the political aspect, where we the people can come together, that was the whole point of Unity, Peace, and Freedom. And now with the veterans, the same thing. It's about bringing our message and bringing unity together with our vets that need help. Enough with the malarkey, enough's enough. Let's get our vets in food, clothing, get them off the streets, and let's really pull for them because they need our help. And enough's enough. They go to bat for us. It's told with all these organizations. But I will tell you something. Americans with Disability Act was passed because many organizations came together as one united front. And with that united front, they were able to get that bill passed. A lot of people don't know that, but that's how it's done.
Wow.
It's done with that. Everybody can have this, and they're trying to raise money for that. That's why we want to put the spotlight on all the vets out there and their organizations, because we're all on the same page. We need to come together as a big community to be able to get something done instead of us just kind of diffused in this way and that way. And so it's that focus is what FANA, what Veterans First Initiative is very focused on, and we're not going to stop until we get what is due to our veterans.
That's right, and they really afford us to have that unity, peace, and freedom. And what better topic to come together on than helping out those veterans who really have given so much to our country, to let us play music, to let us enjoy, sit out here. And I just want to thank you for all the work that you've put into it and making this thing possible.
Yeah, well, thank you for your great questions, and I appreciate how much you've done for us and our organization, Mark. You've done so much on the marketing level, so thank you back.
Thank you. All right, well, that's been Richie Honori from the band Sweet. We'll be right back with more great celebrity interviews and more musical performances.
Shotgun Tom here. Head on down to Boo & Henry's, Scottsdale's very own Taste of Memphis. Our prime meats are smoked low and slow over hickory, oak, and apple woods. True Memphis style. Ribs, chicken, brisket, pork, and fresh catfish flown in just for you.
Unbelievable.
That's smoking, bold, authentic barbecue in the desert. And we have a full bar to wash it down. Mighty good eating at Boo & Henry's Memphis Pit Barbecue. You better believe it, baby.
Now we're going to go for a quick donor update. Tony, you got that list for me? All right, let's see what we got now. Jose from Encinitas, $75. Thank you, Jose. Thank you so much. Paul from San Marcos, $200. Thank you, Paul. The veterans are really going to appreciate all the work that you put into this. Teresa from New York City, all right, $500. Wow, thank you so much to everybody who's donated. Keep up the really great work. All this money is going to a really great cause. Richie, thank you so much for taking the time to be interviewed. I know you're hosting, so we're going to see you again. But thank you so much for speaking a little bit about what it's like to be an artist.
You do a great job. Thank you.
Thank you. That's the host with the most. Now, we'll be right back with more entertaining interviews and musical moments.
My
name's Richie Honori from the multi-platinum group The Sweet. We all can agree to help our vets. Music changes the world. We're musicians bounded together, making a difference for our vets. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference too. Go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org. Thank you.
Welcome back to Los Angeles. As promised, here is some more live music. Right now we have Jason M. Jones performing his new single, For the Heroes.
The sun fades down in the USA. The whispering wind blew us all away. I closed my eyes and I started to pray. Someone ran into the fire line, pulled us out in the nick of time. This is for the heroes you never see on TV, unsung heroes, everyday celebrities. This is for the heroes you never see on TV, unsung heroes, sacrifice for you and me. Everyone was running for their lives. The first life survival on their minds. 1 second before the blast, he ran into the fiery crash. 1 second you wait too long and it could be your last. This is for the heroes you never see on you and me. Back in the day they say he would never back down. He would always stand his ground. Never afraid to fight, he could always slow down. American pride is in our blood. Send me a worldwide message. We need a worldwide blessing. Send me a worldwide message. We need a worldwide blessing for the heroes, unsung heroes.
That was incredible. Thank you so much for taking the time to perform that for us here today.
Hey, it was an honor, Mark. Thank you. And shout out to Sirius XM and Rodney Bingenheimer on Channel 21 in Little Steven's Underground Garage.
Now tell us, where can people find you? Where can people stream your music?
You can find me on most digital outlets under Jason M. Jones. You can go to jasonmjones.org, to my website, and you can look out for us and listen out for us. We've got another single that just dropped, and it's called The Morning After.
And what is that track about?
Well, that track is actually talking about a wild night and encouraging the contemplation of the word sobriety.
So a little different than the previous topic.
Exactly. It's country, funky rock, you know. It's like the party jam for the summer.
Cool, man. Well, tell us, are you performing anywhere soon? Do you have any shows on the slate?
We have some things in the works right now, but I can't really give you a date exactly for our next show because we have some things in the works. We're trying to get out there and promote these songs. Thank you, Mark, for having me.
Yeah, of course, of course. Well, we'll have to promote you on our socials and keep up with you there to find out when the next track
Thank you.
Is there anything else you would like to say regarding promoting the veterans or any message that you have that you want to share before we go?
Yeah, I want to say that these are the real celebrities that are really putting themselves out on the line for us on a daily basis, and they don't care what color we are, they don't care what party we're affiliated with. They don't see anything like that. They don't care what country you're in. They're just there to help and to save lives. So I think supporting these veterans and these peacekeepers is the most honorable thing you can do. So I definitely urge everyone to step up for them like they step up for us.
Well said. Well, thank you again so much for your time. You can find Jason's music on Spotify, Apple, wherever you find music. Be sure to stream We Are the Heroes. Thank you so much. We'll be right back with another brand new musical guest.
When you walk through those doors at Boo and Henry's, it's like you're being transformed back into 1966 in Memphis, with the smells of barbecue and the sounds of blues music in the air. You want to taste the smoke of hickory, the smoke of apple, the smoke of oak. We got a full bar at Boo and Henry's. Happy hour every day 3 to 6. We got game day. We got specials, food and drinks. Come on down to Boo and Henry's. It is the best barbecue in all of Arizona.
Okay, now we're here for a big treat. I have Scarlett Rivera here. She came into public awareness through Bob Dylan through those incredible years in the 70s. She was major, and she still is, with an incredible solo career going full blast, being honored left and right. It's so great to introduce her. We're so happy to have her here for what an incredible Veterans Telethon, and she's very involved with Angel Force, which, Scarlett, I'm going to start out with Angel Force, and you talk about that, and then we'll get into some of the particulars with your incredible career.
Hi, Richie.
Hi.
I'm glad to be here.
Thank you.
So I became a member of Angel Force in 2022 and became aware of Angel Force USA. The founder, president is Ann Dunsmore, and their mission is to entertain, engage, and educate on the subject of especially veteran suicide and all the statistics that are absolutely staggering. And one of the other founding members of the band actually came up with the word called suisilence, which kind of didn't exist until he came up with it.
So who was that?
Jim Cregan. He was
Okay.
the guitar player for Rod Stewart. And he was the one who recommended me to be a member of the band.
Oh, I see.
So, and since 2022, I've done many, many concerts at veteran shelters, hospitals, VA hospitals, California, to DC, you know, Walter Reed, and fundraising efforts, awareness, panels with, you know, Gold Star mothers and discussions with, you know, Air Force pilots, and, you know, so we're really doing it.
Thank you for your service, because you recognize that suicide actually gets swept under the carpet. I mean, it's really sad to see that. And on this telethon here today, we're really bringing this out. Is one of the focuses is about suicide. It has to be talked about. A lot of people don't really want to confront it.
Well, that's one of the issues, is that, you know, they're taught to be tough.
Yeah.
Man, you don't talk about things that, you know, it's almost considered a failure. Oh, you failed so bad that you offed yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, that some of the wake-up calls came through officers who had very incredibly brave members of, like, SEAL teams, they thought, of course they will never do that. Well, guess what? You know, some of them have. And that was a wake-up to that officer who suddenly went, if it can happen to him or her, it can happen to any of them.
So it involves drugs a lot of times that they're overprescribed. Do you guys cover that?
We are absolutely covering that.
Yes.
The psychotropic, certain side effects of the massive amount of drugs they give them for, you know, anxiety, depression, that can actually trigger, you know, an episode that would lead to.
Well, thanks for bringing that up, and that's so important. And I've got to say, with looking at the 60s, you were with Bob Dylan.
70s.
When did you, and that was in the 70s, so to speak, but those are the days of cultural change. And the 60s and 70s, let's face it. So you're part of that whole movement. How do you compare that and moving into those days with what you're doing now in your activism and advocacy?
Well, I mean, I have carried that flame that we had then to this day, because I don't see it on a national level like we experienced then. I mean, I went to Washington, D.C. when I was in my 20s to actually protest the Vietnam War with 1 million people.
Right.
But that didn't mean I was against the vets that went there, whether they went as enlisted or drafted. You know, they gave everything they had, and vets of all wars. You know, and I honor, you know, we honor vets of all wars. And you know, I went home to my hometown a couple of years ago, and I noticed we were passing a VA hospital.
Yeah.
A place called Mantino. It's out in the basically cornfields.
Yes.
And I said, I wonder if they'd like a visit. And so we called and said, would you like a visit? And I went as a representative of Angel Force, and I did a little program of music by myself. I sang, I played, and I talked about, thanked them all and brought them, I think I brought 50 T-shirts. And, they really loved being remembered.
Yes. I find it so interesting that you were part of our Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival.
Yeah.
There you are playing, and then we're get together. Where did we met just recently, and then I told you about we're doing something for the veterans, and then you're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm with Angel Force, and it was just so freaking incredible. Yeah. So, I come from, why do we call it the Unity, Peace, and Freedom? It's nice to have our soldiers defending us, but we don't necessarily want them in war and what we're against with that. They're there to protect us, but let's bring peace on earth. Let's bring unity together. Yeah. And that's what we need. Enough of the divided and conquered and all that. So I really thank you for the contribution that you've done. So, now you're being honored. I just heard you had mentioned to me about could you explain Lincoln
Center.
Lincoln Center, okay.
Yeah, Lincoln Center is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah, they got a hold of me directly, and it's I think the 5th annual event where they featured different subjects, different themes. But this year's theme in June is all of the top session side men/women.
Oh, wow.
So there are no men.
Yeah.
It's all the side women who have been the girl behind the big hits and that didn't necessarily get their name on the front of the album.
And that's just 2 weeks from now.
It's a few weeks from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When is it?
June 22nd.
Oh boy, that's incredible. Now going back to your days with Dylan, what years were they?
75, 76.
75, 76. And now you are part of this major film by a pretty famous director. You want to articulate in how you were in that film. Now you recently told me you were in it as much as Bob Dylan. Is that correct?
Pretty much. Yeah. And you go see it yourself. You take out your clock, but it's the Martin Scorsese's, the director of the Rolling Thunder documentary. It's on Netflix. And the live footage is spectacular. And I didn't see the live footage till all 30 years later.
Wow. And what songs did you play on? What, if you give me 2 or 3 songs, what were the hallmarks of that performance?
Hurricane. I'm pretty much known worldwide for being on Hurricane. And people to this day around the world, from Japan to India to South America, Colombia, want to hear Hurricane. And I'm on One More Cup of Coffee, Oh Sister, Mozambique. But I'm on the live 75 albums as well, and the Biograph and the Bootleg series, because I did some of the outtakes of Desire album.
Yeah.
That were not released until the Bootleg or Biograph series.
Now I just recently heard you play on Knock Knock on Heaven's Door. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was incredible. Again, on that film.
Yeah. Yeah, we played that every night. Matter of fact, that was our our encore.
Wow.
We had Joni Mitchell and Roger McGuinn and Joan Baez and everybody joined on the stage for that song.
Now tell me about Joni Mitchell. Recently you did something with Joni, right?
Well, a couple years ago, Joni asked if I would be a part of her 75th birthday celebration. It was called Joni 75. And it was a pretty gala, all-star tribute to her, from James Taylor to Chaka Khan and some members of Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Graham Nash, of course, because he wrote Our House for them. And it was just an incredible thing to be part of. We did the CD. It came out later as a CD and DVD. But I'm so happy that my relationship with Joni continued from that time.
That's fantastic. And now your solo career, a new album's getting ready to come out, and we want to track you. We want to promote you. in today's record business, you got to get out there every which way you can to promote it, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing my next solo vocal album. It's going to be called Full Circle, and it's kind of biographical songs. It's kind of all about, you know, the story of my very, you know, roller coaster career in life. And I co-wrote it with Jeff Silbar, who's a phenomenal writer. He wrote Wind Beneath My Wings, which won a Grammy for Song of the Year and Album of the Year. But he's also written for Fleetwood Mac and, you know, Dolly Parton, John Cougar Mellencamp, the band, Lee Van Helm, many. So he's a joy to work with, and we came out with some wonderful songs I'm proud of, and he is too.
That's great. Well, really a lot of luck with that. I know it's going to be incredible. So tell me how you I've heard the story, but how you got in with Bob Dylan, how you were picked out for that gig.
I was picked out, I think, by some heavenly angels who decided that we should have a meeting, and I think it was a sort of a divine appointment, because I was going to cross the street and vanish probably within 60 seconds when he pulled up and prevented me from crossing that street and it happened to be my lucky number, 13th Street in the village. And you know, I had my violin case over my shoulder, and he just spotted the case and just very intuitive. So his intuition said, "Stop that girl," and strike up a conversation, which is also not typical of him to stop people and talk to them. It's pretty, you know, unapproachable. But he wanted to know if I could play, and then he wanted to hear, "When can I hear you play? Got to hear you play. Got to hear you play." And so he was very insistent that I skip the rehearsal I was going to and go with him.
Okay, so when he heard you play, what was his reaction?
Well, I was with him for about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I played song after song, and he had zero expression, as in like deadpan. And I had no idea if he liked it or didn't like it. And then he goes, "Got to go see my friend of mine play. You want to come along?" I said, "Oh, sure." And we went back in the car, went around the block to the bottom line, and the marquee said Muddy Waters and band. And I was very excited because I'm from Chicago, and that's one, you know, great band I had never seen. I'd never seen Muddy Waters live. So he kind of dropped me at a table, at the bar actually, and left. So I thought, well, that's probably it, and I will watch a great show with Muddy Waters. But he got on stage with Muddy Waters a while later, and after one song, he went to the microphone and he looked dead at me, and the audience said, "Now I want to bring up my violinist." So he was telling me I was hired.
That's great.
And about 4 days later, he called and said, "Here's the address for Columbia Studios. Show up at 1 o'clock tomorrow."
Well, that's amazing with Angel Force, and we really want to spotlight Angel Force today and you and all the work you've done. We really appreciate you, and we're here for the vets.
Yes.
And we're excited. Scarlett, thank you for your service. Appreciate your art, what you do, and thanks so much for being here today.
You're welcome. Thank you, Richie.
Okay, it's phone time. Take your phones out. QR code. Let's do it. Donate now. My name's Richie Honori with the Multi-Platinum Group, The Suite. We all owe a debt to our veterans. It's time to give back. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference right here and right now. I want you right now to open up your wallets and go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org, and make that difference our vets deserve. Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Don. What an incredible rock and blues. Thank you so much for that transitional pickup. I'm Mark Hengel here for the Veterans First Telethon in California, and right now I'm joined by the piano player for Tierra, Mr. Tony Hernandez. Tony?
Hi, how are you, Mark?
It's great to have you today. Thank you so much for stopping in.
And thank you for having me. I really, really enjoyed and appreciate that.
Of course, of course. Well, it's great to have you today. Of course, you are the piano player for the band Tierra and now Tierra Legacy. So how did you get involved with Tierra?
Well, the Tierra Legacy goes back to both the father and the uncle of David Salas. It's Rudy Salas was his father, and Steve Salas was the uncle, and together they formed the group Tierra. And one of the major accomplishments they were able to do was to put the song together, a song created by the Intruders, and remake it, and it took them all the way to the biggest heights. And so now, you know, at this point in time, David Salas has had the opportunity to recreate what his father and what his uncle had created back then. And so the legacy continues. That's why it's called Tierra Legacy.
Makes sense.
Right.
That is so interesting.
And by the way, the father and the uncle wound up making it all the way to Carnegie Hall with that song together. So it was a very interesting scenario.
Yeah, so impactful, and it's just amazing what they can accomplish.
Exactly.
Now, is there a particular moment that when you were playing with Tierra that you remember that really has just stuck with you all these years?
Oh, absolutely. There was this one iconic moment when we were playing at the Hop in a City of Industry, and we were approached by a team of folks who asked us if we wanted to play and collaborate with James Brown.
Wow.
So we said, hell yeah.
Of course. Who would turn that down?
Take me to the bridge and drop me off. So yes, we definitely engaged in that. And what it involved was learning some of his songs that he wanted to have a Latin flavor on some of his songs. So we wound up having a show that we did with the old Dennis Miller variety show, and these turned out really well. We were able to make that performance. That performance can still be accessed on YouTube today.
I'm going to check it out after this.
Even though it's old. And then from there we went to the Arco Arena and did a concert there, came back to the Monterey Jazz Fest, did one there, and then came all the way back down and wound up at the Greek Theater with him. Really incredible experience for me and for the rest of the folks that were playing at that time.
That really sounds incredible, and of course he's a legend.
Right.
Are there any musical legends that impact your piano playing, or inspirations that you've always found to inspire you?
There's so many. I mean, we can talk like about Herbie Hancock, Jeff Lorber, the different piano players that are close to my area who are the Latin jazz guys. I mean, most of these guys, I look at them and I say, I wish I could play like you. But they do inspire me to play whatever I can do, to the best of my ability with the various bands that I do play with.
It's really, for someone like me, incredible to hear you say, I wish I could play like you, because I know you're an incredible pianist yourself. I saw you that day at the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival.
Oh, thank you so much.
So, speaking of the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival, we're going to play a clip of that right after a quick word from our sponsors.
Shotgun Tom here. Head on down to Boone Henry's, Scottsdale's very own Taste of Memphis. Our prime meats are smoked low and slow over hickory, oak, and apple woods. True Memphis style. Ribs, chicken, brisket, pork, and fresh catfish flown in just for you.
Unbelievable.
That's smoking, bold, authentic barbecue in the desert. And we have a full bar to wash it down. Mighty good eating at Boone Henry's Memphis Pit Barbecue. You better believe it, baby.
And we're back. As promised, here's a clip from the Unity, Peace, and Freedom Festival of Tierra Legacy. Let's take a look at that clip.
Oh
was really a great clip.
Oh, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it. Great crowd, great venue. We really did enjoy that.
Yeah, well, it was great to have you there playing with everybody.
Everybody was on their mark on that date.
Yeah, seriously. You guys really absolutely knocked it out of the
Thank
park.
you so much.
What brought you here to speak at the Veterans First Initiative Telethon?
Well, I am a Vietnam veteran in addition to being a musician. And I did have a tour of duty in Vietnam as a combat veteran. And it was a rough stint. It was, it was the year 1970, 71. Wow. And, I think one of the most important things that is important to me and all veterans is that there's so many organizations like your veterans group that actually come forward and provide assistance and help and support to the veterans. This is something that is greatly appreciated by all the veterans, and so that's one of the reasons I'm here to help that and promote that effort.
Well, thank you so much for your service on behalf of the Veterans First Initiative, on behalf of myself as well. It's really an honor to have you today.
Thank you.
So what kind of struggles have you seen veterans now face that really need our help and attention?
Well, I think one of the most important thing, actually a couple of important things, you always have to look at the homelessness situation with veterans, and there's also mental health issues that have to be addressed as well, and also the issues with drug addiction and things of that nature. I think those are the most important things, and I think whenever you have the opportunity to give veterans a helping hand so that they can maneuver themselves away from these challenges and into a more productive situation where they become self-sufficient and they're able to function on their own, I think is always the best outcome that you can hope for.
And that's what all of the donations and everything, everyone that's donating today, that's the money, that's where the money's going. So,
and I know that veterans sincerely appreciate the Veterans First Initiative for those reasons.
I want to know what it was like from your perspective coming back. You mentioned that you served in Vietnam. What was it like coming back as a veteran back into society and getting used to the way of life here?
It was a difficult transition because it almost seemed like a time warp. When you're gone and you're basically in a combat situation, it is totally a different world. And you come back and time continues to move, and you come and you see everybody's changed with all this movement, and you're feeling like you're left behind. You got to catch up. For me, I think one of the positive things that happened for me was because I was a Vietnam veteran, I was given the opportunity for an open door for a federal program that allowed me to work for the County of Los Angeles. And I wound up at the Department of Coroner's Office back then. So, and I was just a clerk, Well, we didn't have any computers or anything like that. It was just the manual typewriters. I was doing payroll documents and stuff, payroll cards. But it opened the door for me where I was able to eventually take the appropriate tests and promote myself. It's just like kicking that door open, and then you do the rest of the work to get you to the various positions. And by the end of my stint with the coroner, I was the director of the coroner's office. And then we were all computerized and we had all kinds of stuff.
Wow, that's so impressive.
It was an amazing thing, but when you see that from the ground up, because like I say, when I got there was no computerization at all, nothing. Manual typewriters, not even the electric ones that they had. So it was very interesting. I knew everybody's name by heart because I had to type up their time cards.
Over and over every month.
Over and over every month, twice a month.
Did you ever have a moment during the time that you were serving to play music, or were there people playing music in the baton?
Yes, they were.
Platoons that you were in?
What happened is that in Vietnam, I was stationed on a fire base called Tui Wa, Tuiwa was interesting because if you were in Tuiwa directly and weren't sent out on a mission, your job was to run ambushes 6 nights a week in a perimeter surrounding the base. And so after the sixth night, you get 1 night off, whatever that is during the week, and you get to go to the base camp. They actually had a base camp, and they had what I call the most talented bands that were coming in. They were mostly Filipino because they were close to that area, but they were the most incredible singers, the most incredible players, horns. They played everything from Santana to Chicago.
Wow.
They did all of that, and we were just like, in total awe.
Wow.
It was fantastic. It was fantastic.
It must have been incredible watching those
Yeah,
guys.
even if it was only 1 night per week, because sometimes you were out on a mission and that could last 2 to 3 months, and you were just out in the jungle, just humping it. And so, but in the times that you were in base camp and only doing the ambushes, you got to come back home every morning, because you'd fly out in the choppers right around dusk, come back in the morning, and then on your day off, to the PX.
Watch some bands play.
Yeah, absolutely.
It must have been incredible going from being there and watching those bands play that iconic music to being part of a group making that iconic.
Oh yeah, because I thought that the level of talent that these guys had that were coming in to those base camps were much higher than what I ever had achieved, and it was kind of an eye-opener. I'm going like, the singing was just incredible. I mean, this guy would be singing, the low end of the Chicago stuff to the very high end of the Chicago stuff. I was like, wow.
Yeah,
it was incredible.
You've had such an incredible journey, really.
It was.
So where can we find, when is the next Tierra Legacy performance?
The Tierra Legacy performance, they have a calendar.
Okay.
And I can provide it for you guys so you can take a look at that.
Yeah.
So we just did a gig up in Fresno. Cool. It was a last minute, 2 weeks ago. It was a last minute one. And then this past weekend, I did a gig with Joe Baton. He's a famous boogaloo guy from New York, and on that one we went up to San Francisco.
Yeah.
So and then came back and did one with Ray Carrion Latin All Stars, a band that I've been playing with for like about 30 years.
Yeah, that's cool.
Here in City of Commerce in LA, and so that was a lot of fun too. So
yeah,
it's been busy.
Well, thank you so much for taking the time to be there that day and for taking the time to be here today.
Thank you.
It's really been an honor to interview you.
Thank you for having us there and having me here today.
Yes, thank you.
Really
Tony.
appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
My name's Richie Honori with the Multi-Platinum Group, This Sweet. We all owe a debt to our veterans. It's time to give back. With the Veterans First Initiative, you can make that difference right here and right now. I want you right now to open up your wallets and go to vetsinneed.org, vetsinneed.org, and make that difference our vets deserve. Thank you. What a great show. I'm so glad you tuned in today. I hope you really enjoyed it, and thanks for all the donations. You guys have really blown me away. You guys have really participated and come to the table. So I want it from my heart. We are here for the vets. Thank you. All right, here we go. Los Angeles, are you ready? I'm telling you, today here out of LA, we've got some exciting news for our organizations, for people across the globe. What we're doing here is very unique, something that hasn't been done. The Veterans First Initiative, first annual telethon. So I'll tell you,
of Texas. And let me tell you, he had a plan that went nowhere that he wanted to do. So, without further ado,
the national commander for the BFW, Al, the real deal Liphart. Commander, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks. I appreciate the
I can't hear you, Commander. I think you turned off your microphone. I think you turned off your microphone. So,
well, it looks like it's on.
What happened?
Looks like it's
I'll
on.
have you muted. So, I was listening to you just fine a few minutes ago.
I know, and it was.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Nope, you're good.
Yeah, my mic looks. It shows me that I'm on.
Nope. All right,
still not on.
I would let's. Hey, this is live. This is always happening with technical difficulties. So let's go ahead and for you, Commander, go ahead and sign out and come right back in, and then we'll get it started. So there we go. All right. Hey, technical difficulties. This is what happens exactly when we are live. So, hey, welcome to the Battle Rhythm Podcast. I am here on behalf of Veterans First Initiative with People for a New America, and we are, again, it's been a long day. Look, I didn't even turn on my sign. It's crazy. The Battle Rhythm Podcast. Here we are. We're doing some promos for the Veterans First Initiative telethon that's going to start this weekend, actually Saturday. Guess what? It's going to be super fun. It's going to be the whole stream is going to be happening with us here, and it's going to be super awesome. It's going to be around the area. So there's going to be four of these cities. It's going to be Phoenix, Toronto, Chicago, LA, and it's going to be a great time had by all. And let me tell you, it's going to be filled with many, many guests, many, many interviews, and also all kinds of entertainment. And it's going to be for a great cause. But we'll get through all of these, and I will tell you some of these. I'm going to probably keep it a secret as to who's going to be around this week, during that telethon. But like I said, every city is going to have their own menu, and it's going to be super fun. So hang in there. It's going to be from 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturday, June 7th. And I know my guest, like we had it here in a minute, he's going to be around. And let me tell you, again, Al, the real deal Liphart, the VFW National Commander. Sir, can you hear me now?
I got you loud and clear.
Again. Oh my gosh, what is going on today?
So I'm back.
We are having technical. I think it might be muted on your side.
No, you can't hear me again. Still nothing.
The joys. Yeah, I cannot hear you. I can see you moving, but we cannot hear you. And it's not on my side. Let me double check. Make sure that all of our stuff is going through, because again, this is live, my friends. This is live. This is what happens when you are trying to do a live show, and things happen. Things happen for a reason, So again, like I was saying, June 7th is going to be the start of the telethon, from 12 noon to 8 Eastern. So there we go. It's going to be super awesome. Richie Onori is going to be around. He is going to be doing a lot of some of the interviews out there in California and LA. He's going to be part of that one. So we are having great guests this weekend, and it's going to be fun, man. I mean, I can't believe it. And this all to be raising a lot of funds for veterans. So Veterans First Initiative is a great organization, and if you actually go to their website, you'll be able to actually donate. So here is the website where you can donate. It's givebutter.com/vetsinneed. We are definitely in need of your donations. And this is what happens with this, is that with your donation, a lot of these homeless veterans will be able to get some gift certificates for them to actually go, buy either clothing and or food. And this is what, the great thing about having veterans, for veterans, that's going to be happening. Richie Onori, the founder of the People for a New America, is the one that actually put all this stuff together. Him and Jesse Moore have been all over the place. And we're going to try one more time with Al here.
Here I go. How about now?
Finally, Commander.
Unbelievable. Now you can hear me.
I can hear you. And now, like, you have a sense for the dramatics, because because I challenged you before we started going on air. I challenged you. You're gonna have to make a grand entrance, and you did 3 times.
Exactly. Okay.
It is. And let me tell you, for all of our listeners right now, Al, the real deal Liphart, is a Vietnam vet who is currently our national commander for the VFW, Veterans of Foreign Wars, for the year of 2024, 2025. And his tenure is coming quickly to an end. And no one is more sad than he is, because this man is nothing but a servant. And I had the great pleasure of having him in person not long ago here in the studio. Well, this is my home studio, but I had him in the studio where I normally do the show. And let me tell you, I've never met a more humble man, and I could not be more proud of being one of his fellow members and comrades. So thank you, Commander, for your service. And here we go.
All right.
You doing all right?
I'm doing fantastic, and again, I really appreciate the invitation to be here to offer my support for what you got going there.
Well, like I was telling the audience earlier, we're going to be doing a telethon, which is July. I'm already in July. God dang it, July, Christmas in July. I'm telling you, it's just all over the place. So June is going to be June 7th. We are going to have a telethon, and I was telling you before, there's going to be plenty of acts, and you actually had the pleasure of talking to Richie Honori, who is the founder of People for a New America, and he was telling you all about his organization and what he's his servant heart, because this guy is just like you, wants nothing but the best for veterans, and what better way to give back than to be able to give back, monetary way, and or with help and just servanthood. And this is what you come in. This is your specialty, right? Servanthood.
It is giving back.
Right. So Veterans for a New America, Veterans First Initiative. And I know I was the one that introduced you to it. And what do you think of their cause? That giving back and giving raising money to be able to give back in ways that nobody else can, as far as like clothing and gift certificates and
right.
Like that.
I don't think there's a more righteous cause than giving back to those that have offered their very lives for this nation. So everything we can do, when I hear somebody say I can't do enough, you're right, you can't, but you can keep trying.
That's right, and that's the way we got to do it, right? I mean, you're a very religious person, and one of your sayings is "follow me," right? That's what you do, right?
Absolutely, and you have to lead by example. A lot of people have difficulty asking people to contribute to worthwhile causes, and they'll say, I can't. That is an absolute lie. You can, if it's not a matter of what is in your wallet. It's a matter of what's in your heart.
Right.
Because if you want something, you'll get it. You'll purchase it, So I don't want people though to give until it hurts. I want for them to give until it really feels good.
Right.
You're helping somebody.
Right.
So if you can, not if you can donate, just donate. Just say yes.
Right. And let me just give you an example of how much this man gives. Right. So I got in touch with him on Thursday, and we were supposed to have done this on Friday, and things just kind of got, life gets in the way, and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be in Albuquerque on Thursday."